High School football is on the air. Denham Springs High School football broadcast, a John Fine production, on Family Radio 91.9 FM, Baton Rouge. On the net at johnfineproductions.com. And on YouTube, please subscribe at DS Jacket Vision. With Yellow Jackets color commentator Mitch Covington and producer John Fine. DS Jacket Vision video producer Jake Williamson. DS Jacket Vision producer Darren Ferrante. And station engineer Lamine Figueroa. Here now is your Yellow Jackets play-by-play announcer, Josh Ward.
Good evening and welcome to Yellow Jackets Football Family Radio 91.9 FM on the web at johnfineproductions.com and streaming live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. That is at DS Jacket Vision, all one word. Ask that you kindly hit that subscribe button there at the bottom. We'll keep you up to date with all things Yellow Jackets football. Great to have you along with us. It is the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up brought to you by Sporting Center. Proudly serving Lewiston Parish since 1977. At Sporting Center, they have everything you need from athletic equipment to school uniforms. Go see Stacy Phipps, James, Adam McCants, and that terrific staff that is at Sporting Center, 205 South Range Avenue in Denham Springs. Homecoming night here from Yellow Jackets Stadium as the Yellow Jackets will host the Southern Lab Kittens coming in for this Friday night contest. It's a non-district contest as the Yellow Jackets will step out of district play for this 1 week before they get back into it next week with Live Oak again. Quick little programming note that we will remind you about. Next week's game is a Thursday night game. So remember, next Thursday, it'll be Live Oak here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. We've got a lot to get to before kickoff here. Again, homecoming night. There will be the class of 67 in the stands. So that'll be an exciting time for those young people to see, those young at heart people to come see this new stadium here at Yellow Jacket Stadium for those who have not been here as of yet. And of course, we will have this great contest for you. We've got everyone lined up for you. We've got the interview with Coach Brett Beard that will be coming up in just a bit. John Fine will be joined by Mr. Stacy Phipps from Sporting Center. So, again, look forward to that. When we come back, it'll be Mitch Covington joining me in the booth here to talk about his last week thrilling win over the East Ascension Spartans. Stay with us. We're back after this on the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up.
Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sporting Center. Sporting Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sporting Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sporting Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sporting Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sporting Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
Quick and Handy Cleaners is now Sunshine Cleaners. The name has changed, but not the same great service you've received throughout the years. Hats off to Scooter and Kay Keene for everything they've done to help the Livingston Parish community. The Moore family at Sunshine Cleaners has been in business since 1995 and looks forward to offering the same great service with the same great staff you've come to rely on. Family owned and operated, that's Sunshine Cleaners, Denham Springs, Walker, and Live Oak, and locations in Baton Rouge.
Demco believes that championing youth programs helps pave the way for a brighter future. From building the next generation of leaders with the Youth Cooperative Ambassador Program, to giving students the chance to visit Washington, D.C. as part of the Rural Electric Youth Tour, our dedication is clear. At Demco, we power youth. Learn how you can participate at demco.org. That's demco.org.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts, 37 TVs, and Big Mike's is open late after the games. Live music on the weekends, locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Ascom Square in Denham, or delivery through Waiter or Grubhub.
If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, "I'll get around to it someday," Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones Financial Advisors Scott Landry and Sims White can help. Stop by their office at 179 Del Orleans. That's Scott Landry and Sims White at Edward Jones, 179 Del Orleans, right across from the post office. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jackets Vision are brought to you in part by You Save and Lock, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, District Court Judge Brian Abels, Coconut Willie's Zachary's, Sport Clips, and Safeway's Tattoo. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Welcome back in. Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up. Yellow Jackets and the Southern Lab Kittens here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. Homecoming night. Josh Ward now joined by my broadcast partner, Mitch Covington. Mitch, last week, 20-17 win over East Ascension has opened up District 5-5A play. You know, you get the game tied at 17 seconds left. You got 24 seconds left in the game. You get the ball back with 18 seconds left. You go down the field, a couple of passes, you get out of bounds. Talk about the smart play of Gaspar to get out of bounds to stop that clock and give Johnny Bravo another opportunity to get the game winner, and he does it.
Well, I know that Coach Fournier in his practices, they work 2-minute drill a lot during the week. Sometimes I'm able to watch some practice film, see what they're doing during the week, and I know 2-minute drill is a big thing that they work on, and it shows. I mean, it showed they wouldn't have won last week against East Ascension if not for the first half. They went 88 yards, I believe, in the last minute and went and scored a touchdown, and then here they went at the end of the game. They had 18 seconds, 70 yards away from the end zone, but realistically about 50 yards away from field goal range, and the first play hit Gaspard across the middle, but not only did he get what he could with as much yards after the catch, but he also found the sideline at the end, saved the timeout if they needed on the next play, which really, the second play, they had Gaspard on a similar route across the middle again. If they had completed that, it would have been a chip shot field goal. They had the timeout to use if they needed it. So it works. It shows where the preparation and what they do in practice every day. I don't know if it's every day, but at least once or twice a week, they're working 2-minute drill, first-team offense against first-team defense, so both sides are working what they need to get done, and it shows that the work they put in.
Absolutely, and then, of course, our Louisiana Tree Pro Service players of the game, it was Jonathan Bravo and quarterback Jerry Horn. You know, Jerry Horn has been around this program for a long time. He has been in and out of starting lineup since he was a freshman. Coach Beard made a joke earlier in the season that this is Coach Beard's 5th year here and that he's been here as long as I have, if not longer. Feels like that sometimes. This is his team now. He's a senior. He's a leader. It's his team. Last week, he showed a lot of maturity and a lot of growing up and having to orchestrate some of those 2-minute drills to put them in position to win the game.
He definitely did. And as you mentioned, he has a ton of experience, as much experience as, a Denham High quarterback may have. He started a few games as a freshman, rotating in and out with Reese Mooney when he was a sophomore, the team that went to the quarterfinals. Last year was a starting quarterback, had some injuries. Then he and John Goldman worked a little bit back and forth on the back end of the year. They had a battle going into the spring and the summer. Jerry came out on top, but he has a ton of experience. He's been there, and you could see it. One of the plays that I noticed early in the game with Gaspar, Jerry had broke the pocket and was looking for John to break up field and run a little bit deep. He was sitting by the sideline, and John kind of sat right there by the sideline. Jerry had to throw it away or took the sack trying to tuck and run, and I saw Jerry motion to him, hey, cut up field. Well, later in the game, later in the first half,
that's right,
he was sitting by the sideline, and John took off up the sideline. Jerry hit him in stride. That went for the long touchdown, got his points on the board, but just that leadership, those things that on the field, he's able to talk with those players, and just, that happens just between plays. They didn't have to wait to get to the sideline and have a coach on the sideline tell them something. Jerry's got that experience and that leadership, and it's going to show more on a 2-minute drill than it will throughout the whole game because things are happening fast, and you got to get there and you got to react quickly, and he's able to pull the trigger and he's able to make the reads that he needs to. He had a super game. I really was impressed with the game that he had last week. His throws were on point. He made a lot of really good reads. Did a really excellent job, and without that effort, the Jackets will be 0-1 district, but he had the great effort, and they're certainly 1-0. And then we'll get to Jonathan Bravo coming next.
Absolutely, and then we'll see what he continues to do, what Bravo is able to bring to this team, and how important it is to have someone who can make those kicks for you and the confidence you have in having that. Mitch, before we get out of here and let John Fine and our great guest, Mr. Stacey Phipps, who has us looking nice and sharp on the camera here tonight, before he comes in, just want to touch on homecoming real quick. It can be a distraction, but Coach Beard has always said, all that stuff, the parades and the dressing up and all that, that's for the cheerleaders and the student bodies and all that. The football team has to come out here and deliver.
It really is. A lot of excitement within the student body because it is homecoming week, and, of course, you have the homecoming court, and then who's going to win the homecoming queen and all that stuff. But it's not just that. There's a lot of activities at school throughout the week, different dress days. We're going to dress for this thing, maybe 70s day, or we're going to dress like this. Everybody's going to wear purple and gold that day or whatever, favorite jersey day, just whatever you come up with. A lot of activities happen throughout the week, so it's hard for the players sometimes to keep focused on their job. We know that Southern Lab is a defending state champion. Yeah, they are a smaller school, but they got really good players, and they've got a really good program. They win a lot of football games over there, so the guys really have to be mentally prepared. Coaches do a pretty good job of keeping the guys locked in when it comes to that. It's really much better now than back when I played. We used to have the homecoming dance after the game on Friday night. At least now your homecoming dance is on Saturday. You don't have to worry about rushing back to the locker room and I got a date, get a date tonight with all that good stuff. But, it's tomorrow night. So tonight they can just focus on football, focus on their responsibilities, and look to improve on what they faltered on last week. And yet then again, the things that went really well, they want to keep working on that and even get better.
Absolutely. We will take a timeout. When we come back, it'll be John Fine and Mr. Stacy Phipps from Sporting Center. Stay with us. We're back with more after this on the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up.
No pain, no gain might apply to football, but not your teeth. If you have toothache pain, gain relief with Dr. Michael Sharola. Emergencies are seen the same day. Dr. Sharola and his staff treat all phases of dentistry, including Zoom whitening procedures. Michael Sharola was an all-state Denham football and baseball player, and you'll feel all-world by visiting him. Call 665-3100 or visit Dr. Sharola in Watson next to the post office.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Bank Plus makes it easier to bank. With extended drive-through hours plus 24/7 online and mobile banking, we're here when you need us. Lost your debit card? Get a new one instantly at any Bank Plus location. No waiting for the mail. And interactive teller machines offer drive-up personal service 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday and 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Saturdays. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
Where can you get good neighbor service and surprisingly great insurance rates? At State Farm. Because State Farm agent Brandy Robertson is your one-stop shop in Denham Springs for the service you deserve at the price you want. So stop looking around. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson is ready to help. Visit betterwithbrandy.net for your surprisingly great rates today. Brandy Robertson, State Farm Insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston. The number one choice in cleanup and restoration is Serve Pro of Livingston. Whether it's water damage, fire damage, mold, storm, or construction issues, let the highly trained professionals at Serve Pro of Livingston clean and restore your property and make it like it never happened. Serve Pro of Livingston is prepared for just about anything and is open 24/7, so Serve Pro is faster to any disaster. Serve Pro of Livingston, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs. Soon to be at the old Albertsons. Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by Shay Landry, closing attorney, Milestone Title, Brandon Riju with Smart Move Real Estate, KOA Campground, Brian Ross, owner OK Computer and Auto Sales, and Dr. Chip Bankston and Baton Rouge Orthopedic Clinic. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
It is Sporting Center Jackets warm-up. Denham Springs in action against Southern Lab. Kickoff at or about 7 o'clock. My name is John Fine, producer of Denham Springs High School football radio broadcast. It's only appropriate that we have Stacy Phipps, the owner of Sporting Center, a one-time standout Jackets baseball player, as our very special guest. First off, I do need to make amends for an egregious error I made on the air last week. We had Coach Cab on at halftime. The score was 10-10. So I come on and I talk about Maurice Cheeks and Bo Derek, two perfect tens. Where, if you think about it, there's another 10. He's playing at LSU. He was a defensive force for the Denham Springs Jackets for numerous years. And that's Deshaun Spears, who is number 10. So I apologize for making that error. With us, Stacy Phipps. Stacy, how are you?
Doing good, John. Really proud to be invited to come see y'all.
Thank you for coming on. Really appreciate that, Stacy. And, in fact, you have us... Now, why'd you sell me a shirt that has a stain on it. I don't know. Oh, wait a second. I went to Big Mike's on the way here.
Did
Okay.
you? Well, look, I was hoping you would show some of these fine-looking shirts you got on.
Yeah,
I was wondering where you got them.
Got them at Sporting Center.
There
you
go,
guys do just an unbelievable job doing that. Stacy, tell us how you got involved with Sporting Center.
Well, the Sporting Center has been around for 47 years. We actually went into business on October the 1st, 1977. We acquired it from Reuben Spillman. It had been open for a couple of years before then, and my dad and Mr. Pee Wee Day purchased it from him, and they decided that I was going to be the manager. They kind of threw me in there and said, you're running it, and here it is. So, 47 years later, we're still going.
Wow. And Reuben Spillman and Pee Wee Day, 2 Denham Springs originals, huh?
That is correct. Mr. Reuben owned all the Napa auto parts stores here in town, and maybe even out in Livingston. I think he had one there, or several different locations. But, Mr. Pee Wee was the voice of the Yellow Jackets for years,
The PA announcer, right?
PA announcer,
okay.
I'm sorry. Right. We didn't really have any radio back then until you brought it to the scene, I'm sure. But anyway, he was definitely a fixture with Denham Springs and Denham Springs High School.
Right.
Sports.
We actually took over the rights to it. I mean, there had been some Denham Springs radio previously, but doing this for 29 years, there's not people old enough that can remember anything but John Fine Productions doing these ball games. Stacy, talk about being a baseball player at Denham Springs High School, living right across the street from the football stadium. Wow.
Well, I tell you, standing up here and looking out over the campus of Denham Springs High School, it's definitely changed big time. We actually played our games right where the high school gym is, where they play basketball. That was actually our baseball field, and we had to share that with the track team. We had to be careful of javelins or discuses in right field because they had their practice area right there. But anyway, the football field was, of course, at a different angle, so we did have a little bit different type of setup. But was in walking distance of my house, and if it wasn't for these trees right here, I could probably see my old house from here. But definitely has changed a lot, and I tell you, it's just awesome, the facilities that they have at Denham Springs High School.
Stacy, you're Denham Springs through and through. Talk about that and your participation in so many things with Denham Springs High School, including our broadcasts.
Well, Denham Springs has been so good to us in business at Sporting Center. And it's not just Denham Springs either. It's Live Oak, Walker, and all of Livingston Parish, and, even some Baton Rouge people come and shop at Sporting Center. But, the support that we have gotten has been unbelievable from everybody that lives anywhere in this area, and we try to put some of that back into sponsorships with the high school and with other organizations in Denham Springs, and even at school, some of the other organizations that they have. But it's really been good to us, and it really makes me feel good to be able to give some back too,
Well, we certainly appreciate your long-term sponsorship with our Denham Springs football broadcasts, and when we were doing some other sports, you were always there, Stacy. Now, talk a little bit about how your business has diversified throughout the years.
Well, we started out really, really small. We were a 2 or 3 man operation. We had guns and fishing lures and things of that sort. We were probably more in the outdoor business than we were in the athletic business. Didn't take us long to figure out that the athletics was where we wanted to be. We started screen printing T-shirts and uniforms and things of that sort. Kind of dropped all of the outdoor stuff when Howard Brothers opened up, and some of the other bigger shops were more, I guess they specialized in hunting and fishing, and we just couldn't compete with that. So, you know, we got into athletics, and now we screen print, we monogram, we do trophies, plaques, laser engraving, we have a sign shop, but we diversified to give us more product to sell and try to grow with those different varieties of products that we offer.
And Mitch, or Coach Covington, in his capacity, the head coach at Denham Springs Junior High football, was saying how you do some nice business with some of the junior high teams as well. And with Pink being a big thing tonight, people go to the Sporting Center for that. They do.
We're loaded up with Pink gear for October. We get a lot of people coming in for that during this time of the year, and it was a real good day this afternoon because of the games that are going on tonight, and then they have some Pee Wee football going on tomorrow. But it's a lot of things that we do now, even, John, it's not even related to athletics. You're talking about, different things that we do that are not really related to athletics, like the things we did for you, the shirts that you're wearing. We do a lot of businesses with monogramming and screen printing and awards and different things of that sort. We also offer businesses these online stores where their employees can buy product with their logo on it. They can buy it through the store that we open up online, and that's been really a big item for us, really has.
Well, we have right here our at DS Jacket Vision and 91.9 FM logos right here on the shirts we got from Sporting Center. Stacy, let's touch back to your years playing second base for the Jackets and Coach Thatcher.
Well, there again,
you've gotten better as the years have aged, right?
Well, it's definitely something that I really enjoyed. I remember going out for the ninth grade team, and actually I ended up making a ninth grade team, and they gave me a football jersey to wear because they didn't have enough uniforms for everybody. And actually the older players got the true uniform, and I pretty much rode the bench the whole year wearing a football jersey that was probably made for one of the 200-pound linemen, and I was about 130 pounds. So I was proud of it, and never complained. And
I tell you what, I wore number 45 on my high school basketball team, but no one ever knew it because I sat the bench as well. So
I hear you.
We have something we can relate to. But you were a pretty good player. You got to start for the Jackets.
Oh yeah, well my senior year I did make first team all district as a second baseman. And I had some dreams that maybe I could even carry that a little further, and got a letter to come try out for Southeastern, and once I got out there and went out to practice, it kind of dawned on me pretty quick that I probably wasn't going. My name probably wasn't going to be on the locker door when we had our first cut, and it wasn't. And I kind of was a little disappointed and didn't really go back to school after that semester. And that's when, of course, Sporting Center fell into my hands, because I think they might have bought that maybe to give me something to do because I wasn't applying myself like my parents wanted me to. But anyway.
Well, you've occupied your time real well since then. Stacey Phipps, thank you so much. Really appreciate you, everything you do for our broadcast, for the community.
Hey.
Stacey Phipps, one-time Denham Springs second baseman, owner of Sporting Center. It is Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up, Denham Springs and Southern Lab at 7 o'clock. Up next, Josh Ward talks with Coach Beard after this pause on Yellow Jackets football.
For all your flooring and carpet needs, it's Floor Store Carpet One. At Floor Store Carpet One, they offer prompt, quality personal service. They'll take care of you right away. The Floor Store Carpet One has an extensive product line: wood, carpet, plastic laminate, ceramic tile,
natural stone, countertops, and showers. The Floor Store Carpet One also carries luxury vinyl tile, which many customers rave about, serving the community since 1984. The Floor Store Carpet One, 1/2 mile from the Amite River Bridge on Florida in Denham Springs. If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, "I'll get around to it someday," Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones Financial Advisors Scott Landry and Sims White can help. Stop by their office at 179 Del Orleans. That's Scott Landry and Sims White at Edward Jones, 179 Del Orleans, right across from the post office. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
Like it was never there, Louisiana Tree Pro is your tree care specialist, expertly handling tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and storm cleanup with 24-hour emergency tree removal. And Louisiana Tree Pro does it the right way with properly licensed and insured professionals who will get the job done quickly and safely with a quality result. Their goal at Louisiana Tree Pro is to leave your property better than they found it. That's why their motto is, like it was never there. Denham Springs owned and operated by Josh Howard and Megan Fontenot Howard. That's Louisiana Tree Pro.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Hebert, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Hebert, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Hebert, and Angel.
One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, Lucas Schenk, and Allison Costanza have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Hebert, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Hebert, and Angel.
Count on it at Smith Accounting Services. Randy Smith and his staff have decades of accounting experience, with Randy along with Mickey McMorris and a terrific staff. Smith Accounting Services can handle all of your accounting needs: personal taxes, computerized payroll services, corporate income tax, business taxes, bookkeeping. And when their quality work is done, you can count on Randy Smith to reminisce about Yellow Jackets athletics. Smith Accounting Services, 277 East Railroad, Denham Springs.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by Denspree, Mr. Gaddy's Pizza, Cypress Pharmacy, Burning Lotus Tattoo of Denham Springs, the Law Office of Ivy L. Graham, and Hunt's Tire Pros and Car Care. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
It is the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up as the Yellow Jackets will step out of district play and welcome the Southern Lab Kittens to Yellow Jacket Stadium. I'm Josh Ward, and it is my pleasure to be joined by head coach of the Yellow Jackets, Coach Brett Beard. Last week, Yellow Jackets in a thrilling finish as Jonathan Bravo hits a 38-yard field goal as time expires to lift Denham Springs to a 20-17 victory over East Ascension and improves the Yellow Jackets to 3-1 overall in the season and 1-0 in district play. Coach, last week when we spoke, you talked about how Jonathan Bravo is a gamer under the Friday night lights, and second week in a row, he delivers the knockout punch.
Yeah, I mean, what a big-time kick, what a big-time win. You know, I think anytime you beat an Ascension school and, a big-time opponent like EA, you've done something. And this team they're excited to go out every week and just prove who they are and prove what they've done and prove where they've been. And, this little group has a chance to be really special if we continue to keep getting better, stay on our path. And, feed off of this. You know, our team is notorious for feeding off the good, but they also feed off the bad. And right now we're on a couple of highs right here that have caused our practices to be really good, very energetic. Our offense looks really sharp in practice this week because they got a confidence. You know, you beat a really good EA team. You beat a really good Woodlawn team. I mean, heck, you go toe-to-toe with Central and really just kind of shoot yourselves, and then you beat a really good Hamlet team, and, of course, Walker and Zachary. You know, our kids are feeling themselves right now, and, they're working and trying to get better every day and just trying to keep this thing rolling.
This game certainly had momentum swings both ways throughout the game, and your squad captures the final swing. And how has this team been able to mature over these few weeks and been able to weather those storms when the momentum does swing the other way?
Yeah, we talk a lot about grit and a lot about fight, and these kids have embodied it. I mean, you talk about a senior class that had got the experience of Thanksgiving week, and then no playoffs the next year. That a lot of these dudes have been thrust into positions when they weren't ready and had to compete at a high level, and they've learned a ton along the way. I mean, this group right here, it's just they've been at the top, they've been at the bottom, and they know what they want. They know what they work for. They got some lofty goals, And, I tell you, this team's a lot of fun to be around. They always have been a little different, from the time we took them over last year, even after a no playoff type season. These kids have been gritty and been different, and, they show it in their play. And, they don't flinch. They don't bat their eyes at a little adversity, and getting a little down. They're not scared of 10-0 against the EA. They just want to compete at a high level, and they want to make people proud. They want to make each other proud.
And you bring up the 10-0 when you look up and it's all of a sudden it is that, a lot of teams, you can see the shoulders start to drop. You can see the head start to drop. You can see the composure kind of get lost. This team seems to have the ability to block that out and keep looking forward.
Yeah, they've learned some tough lessons. I mean, you look at the Central game, we got down 9-0 and had the ball twice and couldn't do anything. And really had played on our side of the field all night. And that you kind of saw defense begin to kind of waver a little bit, and they gave up the big third down, and then that's when they scored on the play where they broke a lot of tackles because, they were, I guess some of our guys were getting a little pissy, a little down because they've been on the field the whole half on that side of the field and needed a spark, and, nobody was giving it to them. And, so they've already been there. They've already kind of dealt with that, and that's been pointed out. We've worked through that. And now it's, the offense, this time, you execute you go down and you get 3, and then you execute a 2-minute drill as good as what I've seen here at the end of half to go in at 10-10, after you've been down 10-0 most of the time, the first half. So, these guys, they're not scared to play with their back against the wall. I mean, we're notorious slow starters. We're notorious for digging a hole. And so getting down a little bit is not anything new to this group. And, it's gotten where it doesn't really faze them. They ideally would love to start fast and not play from behind. But, this group is, they're not scared. Like I said, they got a lot of grit. They got some fight in them, and you saw that last year. I mean, look, we were in every game but 2 last year. We couldn't get over that hump. We couldn't finish. And with a year's growth, now you're seeing it.
Offensively, Tylen Haynes at wide receiver returns for the Yellow Jackets and gave some spark to their offense. He was out against Woodlawn, and there was a little bit of discipline issues there. And, Coach, it doesn't matter who the player is, what the game is. You do not deviate from holding your players accountable. I commend you for that because being around this long enough, I know stories of other coaches that don't necessarily do that. And for you to do that and for Tylen Haynes to understand that he's just as accountable as everyone else, that says a lot about how you handle this team and how these players are expected to handle themselves.
Well, look, man, the standard is the standard. That was beat into my head when I was in high school by Coach Sammy Dunn, probably the best high school baseball coach in the history of Alabama. Guys like Buddy Anderson, who I played football for, arguably the best high school football coach in the history of Alabama high school football. The standard is the standard, and you were never above the standard. Look, when I accepted the offer from Vanderbilt, I didn't even want to tell Coach Anderson and those guys because I didn't want to rock the team boat. I didn't want to be a distraction. And, that was something that had nothing to do with discipline. That was something that big time that I was so proud of. But, things have just, we were wired differently coming up and, the program I grew up in. And, I love those men to this day. And I tell you, the standard is the standard. And, everybody that plays for me knows, man, I'm not going to sell my soul for a victory. If anything, I'm going to do things the right way. And I'm either going to learn the hard way or learn the right way and get better and grow from it and get it next time. And, Tylen's a special player and a kid I love. I love with all my heart. Been through all kinds of stuff together. He also knows the standard is the standard. And he knew exactly what that talk was about to be after school that day because he knew he had put his hand in the cookie jar one too many times. And you know what? He's come back and he's been completely different. And, sometimes you got to rattle cages for these kids to grow up.
Continually offensively for the Yellow Jackets, some timely plays were set up there for the score at the end of the half, at the end of the game. The offensive line continues to gel. This offensive continues to gel. So you're seeing a lot of growth on this offense from week to week. It's what you want to see. Obviously, Jerry Horn took some lumps early in the season, took some hits early in the season, but seems like he is growing with this offensive line.
Well, the O-line is going to take us where we want to go. And I think if you've noticed, it's getting better. We made a couple little changes, put a little wrinkle in our O-line. They're tired of being the ones that, I guess, take the blame or get hammered on for the lack of success. And, they've taken ownership and growing each other and pushing each other. And the leadership Scott Martin has put on that side of the ball. And we're starting to see something special take place. And it's a lot of fun.
All right, talking about fun, let's get to the fun part now. How does a defensive-minded coach who likes to win with defense push the ball from his own 12-yard line with a minute left in the half to get a score, and then from his own 30-yard line with 18 seconds left to set up the game-winning field goal? How do you do it?
Well, I can tell you this. I'm not an analytics guy. I'm a big feel guy. I know analytics has kind of taken over our game, and I watch all that crap set on Saturdays and Sundays as much as anybody. But at the end of the day, I'm a real big feel guy. And, the things I see in our kids' eyes and the things I feel from their body language, it kind of lets me know whether or not I can roll the dice and take some chances and know they can bail me out of situations. If you look at last year, man, we were very passive and struggling and going through some growing pains, and I couldn't do as much last year because I didn't want to rock their boat. Now I can rock their boat and freaking kick their hornet's nest, and they respond like crazy, and they love it. You go back to Hammond with having to go for the 30 inches, which was a stupid call, but it worked. I mean, I guess it's against the odds, but I mean, sometimes, man, you just gotta look in the kids' eyes and trust it. Trust what you've taught them and trust what you've built with them. And you talk about trust. Well, hell, if you don't ever give it to them, then do you really ever trust them? They want to play, they want to have fun, and sometimes we just need that spark. And whatever kind of chaos we can create, I try to help create it. But again, it's just a big feel, and I got a lot of confidence in Jerry Horn. I mean, he had struggled up until Friday night, where he just freaking finally took off. And, sometimes our guys like that pressure, and when I tell you what, you crank it down on them, they respond, and they did twice with 2 big-time drives. And I can tell you, during the game, I looked at Fournier and I said, look, let's see if Kerner can get us a big return, man. Get to about midfield, we'll take one shot, see what happens, and we'll get into overtime and go win this thing in overtime. He didn't have near the return I wanted, even though it was a good return. But I just looked at Fournier, and I'm like, you know what, hell, take a shot, let's do it, let's see what happens. And it worked out, and then you put it in Johnny Bravo's hands for a second week in a row, and he gets the job done. And it's a lot of fun when you build a brotherhood and you talk about love and you talk about trust. You don't always get to show it in my position. And with these kids, I love them and I trust them. And you let them go freaking make plays, and you get to enjoy the excitement and the energy and the looks on their face when they win.
Coach, time management is a big part of the game, and it's something that you've always had a great grip on. We've been in games where the other side has not so much, Benton was a classic mismanagement of the time,
yep.
And you've always had a good grip on that. At what point on the sideline, whether it be towards the end of the first half and towards the end of the game, where you're sitting there starting to do the math in your head, knowing your timeout situation, seeing the clock, and knowing what you want to do, how do you start managing that?
Yeah, I can tell you, I'm constantly in tune with that because I can answer questions for the offensive mistakes and the defensive mistakes. I can wear that for our guys. That's easy. But the time management and the critical mistakes that cost us games, that's on me. And that's really why I'm the one that does I do it. And again, I'm very in tune with, what we have to have, when we have to have it. I'm very in tune with timeouts. If anything, people think especially early on in my career, I never really used my timeouts because I always wanted to have them just in case I needed them. I've gotten a little better at that. And you probably saw that kind of early on just 5 years ago. I just never used them because I always wanted them in case we had to have them. Now I'm a little better at maybe blowing one just to kind of reel the kids in, slow them down a little bit. But, I'm just in tune with the game. Like, I love that part of the game. If I can put them in a situation to win, and it's something as simple as an onside kick, a surprise onside kick, or a management of a 30-second run out, 30 seconds is so critical with the way we're playing right now. Using the timeouts a couple of years ago at Benton, we were pretty much dead in the water, but if I don't use those, that never happens. But again, I use them only to put the pressure back on that side. And, I like to make people play a game for 48 minutes. And, sometimes that pressure can get you. And when we saw that, we lived that. I've just always been in tune with the game. I think I've gotten a lot better at it. Again, because I take a great pride in letting my coaches coach, and I'll deal with all the little things that come with the game.
Absolutely. Great victory there for the Yellow Jackets against East Ascension from Yellow Jacket Stadium in the District 5-5A opener. We will take a timeout. When we return, we will look to the Southern Lab Kittens, who are coming to Denham Springs. Stay with us. We're back with more after this on the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up.
James Drug Store is your locally owned and operated pharmacy. James has been serving Livingston Parish for almost 100 years. Your independent pharmacy, James is committed to your health. Their pharmacists are there to serve you. Quick, accurate, professional. Old-fashioned service meets modern-day medicine. James Drug Store, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs. Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sporting Center. Sporting Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sporting Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sporting Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sporting Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sporting Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
Quick and Handy Cleaners is now Sunshine Cleaners. The name has changed, but not the same great service you've received throughout the years. Hats off to Scooter and Kay Keene for everything they've done to help the Livingston Parish community. The Moore family at Sunshine Cleaners has been in business since 1995 and looks forward to offering the same great service with the same great staff you've come to rely on. Family owned and operated, that's Sunshine Cleaners. Denham Springs, Walker, and Live Oak, and locations in Baton Rouge.
Hey guys, this is Steve and Ben Wilson with Peak Performance Physical Therapy. With both of us being graduates of Denham Springs High School, we are proud to be on the sidelines on Friday nights, helping to ensure these athletes stay safe. However, we also realize that injuries are a common part of life, so whether you're hurt at home, on the job, or in the community, please understand that we are here to help with all of your rehab needs. While we enjoy treating the athletes of Livingston, we love treating the entire Livingston population as well. So come see us at Peak Performance Physical Therapy for all of your rehab needs.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts, 37 TVs, and Big Mike's is open late after the games. Live music on the weekends, locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Ascom Square in Denham, or delivery through Waiter or Grubhub.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision, are brought to you in part by Danny Powling of 5 Star Printing, Horace Wilkinson State Farm Insurance, Rustic Home Outlet, and Mattress Express Outlet, Sport Clip, DJ Fawn and Gun, Livingston Parish Clerk of Court, Jason Harris, and L. King Company. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Sports Center Yellow Jackets warm up as the Yellow Jackets step out of district play and will welcome in the Southern Lab Kittens to Denham Springs. I'm Josh Ward, and we continue our chat with head coach of the Yellow Jackets, Coach Brett Beard. First meeting between these two schools, and before getting into Southern Lab, Coach, I want to talk a little bit about scheduling with you. 2 weeks ago, where you played Woodlawn, you would have maybe played at Glen Oaks. We talked about it at the Denham Springs Athletic Association meeting a couple weeks ago, that you don't get a whole lot out of that. What we can look back and see now is that Woodlawn really set you up to be in a battle that when you went against EA and you were in a battle again, it wasn't anything new. So talk about how your scheduling has changed, where you have a Woodlawn instead of a Glen Oaks. With no disrespect to Glen Oaks, but how beneficial is it to have a Woodlawn instead?
Yeah, no, it's kind of a double-edged sword at times. You really gotta navigate schedule. It's kind of an art to it because of the PowerPoint situation. You can really put yourself in a bind. Like, cool, I could go 8-2 and play a very soft schedule and never get out of the first round. And have you really accomplished anything at that point? With these PowerPoints, I look at it differently. I look at it every 2 years differently because of the group I have, and the teams we have. I'm kind of worn out on, paying teams to come play, I guess, or win a victory, playing a half of football. I don't know how much we really get out of it. The risk, it really isn't worth the reward. You're going to get 10 PowerPoints for beating up on a team that's inferior to you. But, you got friends that are on those staffs, and you try to help those schools that may need a little finances. And, it's kind of a double-edged sword with that. But now you go forward with a group, I think, that we could be a lot more competitive. I want to win a state championship, so you want to have a better schedule. You want to put yourself in a position to have a better run at it. And, I got to looking at Southern Lab. I mean, you're talking about a perennial power in this area for years, and you're talking about a defending state champion. So if you lose to them, which is it could really happen because they're really, really good, and they win 7, 8, 9 games, that's about the same as beating up on a team that goes 0-10 that you paid to come here. And you get big-time competition, you get a big-time atmosphere, you play a playoff caliber team, and you get a ton out of it. And if you beat them, well, then it becomes an amazing win PowerPoint-wise, because now you're looking at 16, 17, 18 PowerPoints out of them, and that dang near gets you in the playoffs alone. So, it's almost the risk is worth the reward to me. And, these kids worked too hard for me to put them in. I got tired of putting them in some of these, they just really weren't exciting. You look over, there's nobody there, and it just wasn't as exciting, for a week. And I'd rather play a big-time opponent. And I want to go on the field with some of the best. I think that's what gears us up for making a run in the playoffs. And, this schedule has ended up being really, really a tough one. I mean, if we can navigate a 4-1 these first 5 weeks of this schedule, I'm going to be blown away and very impressed with this group.
Yeah, and you talk about having a perennial power like Southern Lab in 1A. The last 2 years we had St. Thomas More, where you went there, they came here. How hard is it to get those teams on the schedule, though? Is it a little bit of navigating you have to do there?
People don't always want to play those teams. You know, it really just comes down to a fit and a match at that time of the turnover in the schedule. And again, I'm really liking this schedule. Like, I mean, we're going to be battle tested from day one, and that's what I love saying every Friday night at the end of our games. Hey, enjoy this one, enjoy this victory. It doesn't get any easier from here. And you can see it in the kids, man. It's kind of elevated their competitive juices.
All right, as Southern Lab comes into Denham Springs, they are undefeated on their season. They are led by head coach Daryl Asbury. He's a former collegiate head coach, so you know you're playing chess with a worthy opponent here. Yeah,
look, they do some really good things, man. I'm blown away by their offense. And of course, not only scheme-wise, they got some dudes that are operating that offense. You know, a Denham fan, I think, is going to enjoy coming out to see this group play. I'm fired up watching them because they are really big. They're really athletic. And, you know, the thing is, they got an advantage. They know how to win. I mean, they've been under the Caesar Palace logo under the roof of the dome. And, you know, they're not scared. And I tell you what, between the coaching staff and these kids, it is a combination that is it's going to be really scary, but really a lot of fun to compete against. And I tell you what, man, if our guys show up, don't bat your eye at this 1A opponent. This is not your normal 1A opponent. This is a big-time team and a big-time program. And, you know, I'm excited to see our kids compete against them.
Southern Lab, offensively, they have scored a lot of points in the early part of the season, and they haven't really been challenged as of yet. But for you defensively, is this an opportunity for your guys to go out there and set the tone, be like, hey, look, these guys are putting up these numbers? Challenge accepted, fellas. Go out there and play. Yeah, absolutely. You know, do some things we haven't seen. You're going to see some triple option and some things that, you know, get their athletes on the edge or on the perimeter that are in some space that's kind of scary to see. And, you know, I tell you, I'm excited to see our game plan fall into place. We kind of struggled on Monday. We looked a little better on Tuesday. They're going to do some things that can put us in conflict that we're going to have answers for. And then they're going to have answers for our answers. So like you said, the chess game within the chess game is going to be a ton of fun to watch with a bunch of big-time athletes getting after it. Offensively for the Yellow Jackets, another week for this offense to continue to gel together. What are you wanting from that side of the ball this week? We've had the best week we've had. We've stacked some days together here. We've gotten after our defense, which I think is a big feat when you get after our defense alone. So, you know, their comfort level, their swag, their energy is you can see it growing. You can see it kind of festering up, and they're starting to click a little bit. Now, we got to see it against big-time opponents week in and week out. But, you know, again, I just want to see them continue to move forward. Man. Don't take a step back. You know, don't throw a pick or have a big turnover and drop your head and go backwards and freak out and panic. I mean, there's a lot of football to be played at that point. You know, continue to feed off of what got us to this point. Continue to remember what got you to this point, how good and successful we can be. And, you know, I just want to see the growth and continued growth. And I just love watching our kids compete. You know, I tell them all the time, but the wins and losses and the scoreboard, that's for everybody else to comment on and hammer me about. But at the end of the day, if you're competing at the high level that I know you're capable of, and you're giving us everything, you know what? Good things are going to happen. You just freaking have a ton of fun playing a nasty brand of football, playing a physical brand of football. And, you know, that's all I ask for them to do is give us everything they got for 48 minutes and let everything else fall into place. And lastly, what challenges will this Southern Lab defense present to you offensively? Well, they got a big athletic D-line. I don't know if they're as good as the D-lines we've seen between, you know, Hammond and EA and of course, Central. They're gonna take a lot of what you think is space. They're gonna take a lot of that away. They're gonna like you see some run lanes. You think they're there. You know, we're gonna have to be disciplined, and we're gonna have to execute at a level we haven't executed at. We have to stay on blocks. You know, if our O-line will stay on the blocks and work level 1 and level 2, and you know, stay with those guys, well, then we got a chance to move it. We got a chance for Brett and Paul to get fired up again and get going. And these guys they're going to be a nasty, flying, fast football team, and we got to get them uncomfortable. You know, we got to get them to where they're questioning what they're seeing with their eyes and slow them down. And we do that, we got a chance to be really good. All right, Coach, last Saturday I got a text from Birmingham. Miss Pam was letting me know that she enjoyed the game Friday night and what a great win it was for the Jackets. But then she said, I'll see you next week. Does that mean we have some special guests in town this week? Yeah. Mom and Dad are coming in town Friday and will be with us for 1 week to see Southern Lab and the Live Oak game on Thursday. So they're fired up. I'm fired up. My kids are fired up. You know, we ain't seen my parents in a little while, probably, I guess, since Christmas now. Didn't get a chance to see them this summer. So, you know, we're really fired up
about getting them here, and they love being a part of it. They love watching and listening to you. Mom will still be listening to you, where I think my dad actually watches the iPad, and Mom listens to it in the other room. And then they get mad at each other because I think Mom's a little ahead of Dad, and we'll yell and get all fired up, and then he'll tell her to be quiet because he don't want to know what's going on yet. So now Dad will be sitting in the top of the bleachers like he does, and Mom will be in the end zone with Brooke and the kids, and she'll listen to you on her phone and then watch everything.
Awesome, Coach. Great story there, and appreciate them and everyone else who is part of this. Appreciate your time as always, Coach. Go get them Friday night, and we will talk with you next week.
Yeah, man, awesome job. Thank you for everything y'all do.
I was head coach of the Yellow Jackets, Coach Brett Beard. We are back after this on the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up.
Do you have a go-to doctor when you're sick? Now more than ever, having a primary care provider you know and trust is essential. It's time to put your health first and schedule a visit with a North Oaks primary care provider today. From annual checkups to health screenings and everything in between, our team of providers are ready to provide the care you need to stay healthy. Call 985-230-APPT today to schedule an appointment or schedule online at northoaks.org/PCP.
With Bank Plus, your account is always just a tap away. Bank anywhere, anytime with free Bank Plus mobile banking. Pay bills, transfer funds, and check your account day or night with the Bank Plus mobile app. Deposit checks with the snap of a photo. Keep tabs on your account with transaction alerts. Lost your debit card? Disable it instantly from your smartphone. Then, turn it back on when you find it. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Von Roten Eye Clinic is your full-service eye care specialist. Dr. Hunter Bond and Dr. Chris Roten and their staff expertly handle all of your eye care needs. A former Jackets football player, Dr. Hunter Bond is proud to serve the Denham Springs community that gave so much to him. You can visit Von Roten Eye Clinic at 222 Veterans Boulevard in Denham Springs or call 791-2020. That's Von Roten Eye Clinic in Denham Springs with locations in Hammond and Ames.
If you're a small business owner in the Denham Springs area, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. You need a plan, happy customers, steady cash flow, and an insurance agent that gets you. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson runs a small business in the Denham Springs community area too, and she understands the unique needs of local business owners. She will make it easy to choose the right protection at the right price, because one thing you don't need is insurance stress. Call State Farm agent Brandy Robertson for your small business needs. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by Karam Inn, Triton Outpatient Clinic, Todd Caruso, Attorney at Law, Duke Seafood and Steakhouse, Modad 1 Individual Sewage Treatment System, Forest Grove Plantation, and Billy Leach Professional Title Company. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up, Yellow Jackets and the Southern Lab Kittens here on homecoming night from Yellow Jacket Stadium. Josh Ward now joined back in the booth with my partner, Mitch Covington. Mitch, we get ready for kickoff here. A lot of excitement starting to build. The crowd's starting to come in here. A little bit of rain before the game, but looks to be cleared out here. Nothing to worry about here. What was that, the Hammond game where it came a little poor pregame and then it cleared out?
It rained most of that day for Hammond, but then at night. But you don't have to let me know that it rained. We don't take days off at Denham Springs Junior High. We practice in the rain. I'm still a little bit wet, trying to dry my socks out and all of that. But dry field tonight, turf field at Denham Springs. It drains great. It stopped raining here about an hour and a half ago, so we're going to be fine tonight. And
real quick, a little shout-out to the Denham Springs Junior High football team. You got a big one coming up, correct, Mitch? Good season going so far.
We're all
taking on,
we're all taking on Live Oak next week. And the last 4 years in a row, I guess it's the fifth year in a row. This come down to Live Oak and us, kind of in the parish. Who's going to win the parish championship? And we play Live Oak on Tuesday. We're going to have JV and freshman games against Live Oak next week. And then, of course, the big varsity game on Friday night with the Yellow Jackets next week against Live Oak. So it's just Denham against Live Oak all week long.
All right, so we'll be looking forward to that when we get a recap for you on that one next week. Best of luck, by the way, to you and the junior high team. As we look at the starting lineup here for the Yellow Jackets, we do know that Tylen Haynes has returned offensively for the Yellow Jackets, but as we look at it, left tackle Coy Bethencourt, left guard Preston Carmichael, the center Bryson McCabe, right guard Christian Ferguson, right tackle Cy Martin, wide receiver again Tylen Haynes getting the start tonight. He's along with Colton LaBeouf and Sean Goldman. In the backfield is Peyton Puffer and Brenton Paul, and of course your senior quarterback Jerry Horn. Defensively, defensive ends Darius Scott and Devin Mack, the nose guard Trenton Harrison, linebackers Ja'Cory Gross, Caden Allen, James Gaspard, Ravius Williams, and in the backfield defensively for the Yellow Jackets is Jade Washington, Jacob Dill, Caden Anderson, and Rancher Miller. So that is your starting lineup for Denham Springs. So talking about Tylen Haynes being back in the lineup, we're still going to see a lot of Gaspard. You're still going to see Lewis mix in there. So you're starting to see a lot of offensive pieces, but you saw the spark that Tylen Haynes gave you offensively last week. It's going to be good to have him back in the starting lineup.
Well, he missed the entire game against Woodlawn, and we were looking for players to step up and make some plays. Colton LaBeouf had a great touchdown reception in that game, and then we had John Gaspard with the great catch and run, about 66 yards to tie it up late in the fourth quarter. Once again last week. Now, Haynes didn't start, but guys that had to step up the week before were still doing their job and getting things done, and Haynes came in second quarter and made some big plays, had a touchdown reception. But once again, a guy like John Gaspard, who maybe wouldn't have got some action earlier in the year, had a chance to get some work in the week before, showed what he can do, made the big catch on the last drive. Of course, he had a touchdown reception before halftime, big catch on the last drive to set up the game-winning field goal. And so Jackets are showing some depth, and you got to have that in the football season for all kind of reasons. Injuries and whatnot, other reasons they sit out of games and things like that. So the Jackets have shown that it's not just a one guy that has to get it done. We have a lot of people. Jerry Horn last week spread the ball around to a lot of different receivers, and the guys showing they're capable of helping move the ball down the field.
Look at Yellow Jackets defensively, continue to put out great performances, continue to get better. As we now know, again, Devin Mack stepping into that role for Jaden Kent. Then you have people like Jacob Dill, who had to come in the beginning part of the season that are making plays. Rancher Miller, kind of the anchor of that defense, but they continue each week to just get a little bit better.
They definitely do. And as you mentioned, Rancher Miller, he's been a 3-year starter, and he was going to be the leader on that defense as we came into this season. He's done a great job from his safety position. James Gaspard's a guy that we didn't know from the past, a brother of John. He's done an excellent job at inside linebacker, making a lot of plays. And really, I've been impressed with the two outside linebackers this year, Ja'Cory Gross and then also Ravius Williams. They've done an excellent job on the edges and getting to the quarterback in pass rush situations as well as stopping the run when the ball tries to get wide on them.
Absolutely, and it just goes to this team continuing to put all phases of the game together, including special teams, as we talk about with Bravo and then Trenton Harrison with what he is doing punting. That's a big aspect of the game that people sometimes don't forget, or don't often think about. They kind of get left behind. Was what I was trying to say. They get forgotten sometimes. But
last
they're a big
week,
part of what's been going on.
We wouldn't have even got to the field goal if we didn't have a good kickoff return. As EA kicked off, we returned it back to the 30-yard and at least had a little bit of field position to take a shot.
All right, we're just about getting ready here for the national anthem here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. Again, it is homecoming night. There's a lot of activity around here, around the school this week, and a lot of excitement for this one. Southern Lab, the Division IV Select defending state champions, coming in here to Yellow Jacket Stadium. We will take a pause. When we come back, we will have it ready for kickoff here on the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up.
Peak Performance Physical Therapy has been serving the wonderful people of Livingston Parish for over 20 years now. This is Ben Wilson, Denham Springs High School, class of 98.
And the much younger Stephen Wilson, class of 2003. We are honored to have the opportunity to help those in our community return to a normal way of life following injury. From the geriatric population to the young athlete, we are committed to helping you become stronger, faster, and better.
So for all of your physical therapy and rehab needs, come see us at Peak Performance Physical Therapy, located in Denham Springs at 145 Aston Square, or visit our website at peakperformancephysicaltherapy.com.
Demco believes that championing youth programs helps pave the way for a brighter future. From building the next generation of leaders with the Youth Cooperative Ambassador Program, to giving students the chance to visit Washington, D.C. as part of the Rural Electric Youth Tour, our dedication is clear. At Demco, we power youth. Learn how you can participate at demco.org. That's demco.org.
Since 1898, the Livingston Parish News, an award-winning media outlet, has served as the news source for our community. The Livingston Parish News is available in print and online at www.livingstonparishnews.com. For complete and comprehensive coverage of what is making news in Livingston Parish, as well as Livingston Parish sports, we have you covered. Opinions, politics, lifestyle, and the arts. No matter how big or small the story, the Livingston Parish News is your source for community news in our parish. Serving Livingston Parish for more than 120 years, it's the Livingston Parish News.
Count on it at Smith Accounting Services. Randy Smith and his staff have decades of accounting experience, with Randy along with Mickey McMorris and a terrific staff. Smith Accounting Services can handle all of your accounting needs: personal taxes, computerized payroll services, corporate income tax, business taxes, bookkeeping. And when their quality work is done, you can count on Randy Smith to reminisce about Yellow Jackets athletics. Smith Accounting Services, 277 East Railroad, Denham Springs.
Like it was never there, Louisiana Tree Pro is your tree care specialist, expertly handling tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and storm cleanup with 24-hour emergency tree removal. And Louisiana Tree Pro does it the right way with properly licensed and insured professionals who will get the job done quickly and safely with a quality result. Their goal at Louisiana Tree Pro is to leave your property better than they found it. That's why their motto is, like it was never there. Denham Springs owned and operated by Doc Howard and Megan Fontenot Howard. That's Louisiana Tree Pro.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by Hunt's Tire Pros and Car Care, Safe Voyage Tattoo, Use Safe and Lock, District Court Judge Brian Abels, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, and Coconut Willie's Daiquiris. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up, and that will do it for the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up, brought to you by Sporting Center, proudly serving Livingston Parish since 1977. At Sporting Center, they've got everything you need, from athletic equipment to school uniforms. Go see Stacy Phipps, James Adam Kant, and their terrific staff. That is Sporting Center, 205 South Range Avenue in Denham Springs. Captains out on the field for the Yellow Jackets and the Kittens. Who do we got captain-wise tonight for the Yellow Jackets, Mitch?
The captains for the Yellow Jackets, you have Cy Martin on the offensive line. You have Ravius Williams on the outside linebackers, and then the two stalwarts we mentioned with the most experience for the Yellow Jackets, Rancher Miller, your safety, and then, of course, your quarterback, Jerry Horn.
All right, so we were waiting for the coin toss here. Wait to see what will happen. And Mitch, obviously, we talked about it again, homecoming night here, a lot of activity throughout the week for these young kids. But tonight is what it's all about. You win your homecoming game and you're the hero.
You certainly are. A lot of festivities going on all week long. Kids are dressing up and down for school. A lot of different silly dresses. A lot of different pink in the stadium tonight. Normally not a color that you wear for Denham Springs High School, but tonight a lot of pink going on out there. The Yellow Jackets wearing black jerseys, the black shirts with purple pants tonight and the purple helmets. So a lot of different things going on. But the most important facet of the homecoming game is let's win the homecoming game. You'll make sure you do a good job. And it's not like we got a layup opponent now. Southern Lab, it's hard to tell, really what they have going on Southern Lab. Just so we'll talk about that here, that, defending state champions in Division IV on the select side. But this season, it's hard to tell because they really haven't played the level of competition they're going to see tonight. They've played a lot of weaker teams and beat up on them pretty well. And tonight, they're going to go against a team that's very battle-tested. The Jackets, of course, every game we've been playing is coming down to the wire pretty much. And we're ready. We're used to being in close ball games. So the hope for the Jackets is to make sure this ball game's close as we get to halftime. A lot of great athletes for Southern Lab, but a lot of them playing two ways. You get those guys playing both ways because they're not as big a school as we are. Maybe we wear them down in the second half.
Yep, so this is as Coach Beard said, it's a double-edged sword sometimes when it comes to power ratings, but this is a great opportunity for both teams. For Southern Lab, it's a chance to step up in class and play a big 5A school. For Denham Springs, it's a chance to go against some great athletes from Southern Lab, a smaller school that is in the dome year in and year out. So beneficial for both of these teams here. Yellow Jackets will get the ball to receive. This one, it is going to be Kerner and Landry back to receive for Denham Springs.
So it's just going to be fun to watch the battle here. Southern Lab, are they going to be able to hold up to the size and the strength of the Denham Springs Yellow Jackets? Is Denham Springs going to be able to hold up with the speed and athleticism of Southern Lab? You look out watching the teams warm up on each side of the field, and you can definitely see Denham has a size advantage. But then again, Southern Lab had a lot of guys that scooting around there pretty quick in their pregame warm-ups.
All right, it will be Ryan Asbury kicking off for Southern Lab. Sorry about that, folks. Here is the kickoff from the 40-yard line. We are underway. It hits at the 15-yard line. Yellow Jackets will pick it up. That is Landry only returning to the 25, to the 30, And just shy of the 35-yard line will be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets.
Does any of our fans know who Landry is? Man, that's Enzo. That's all we talk about. That. That's Enzo. Just Enzo. We love the first name Enzo Landry. Of course, did a good job on the kickoff return right there. Got the Jackets pretty good field position out the 34-yard line.
All right, it will be 1st and 10. The Yellow Jackets to start this opening drive here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. Josh Ward, Mitch Covington, John Fine, Jake Williamson, and Darren Fuente, Lamine Figueroa back at the studio. Great to have you all along with us. It'll be Jerry Horn working it with an empty backfield to start this one. 5 receiver set, 3 to the near side, 2 out to the far. Horn waits for the snap. Will get it. Looks to throw, fires it. It is going to be caught far sideline. That is Tylen Haynes, who gets across the 40, be brought down about the 43-yard line. Nice 9-yard pickup right there for the Yellow Jackets on the first play.
Really good quick read right there by Jerry Horn. You looked at the receivers all lined up 5 across, and which defender had the receiver had the defender backed off the most, and Tylen Haynes had his guy with about 9 yards cushion, so a good quick pass to pick up yards.
2nd and 1.
No one up tight on Gaspard. We got a good short completion to start to keep the drive moving.
All right, and we've got a timeout on the field, so we will take it as well. We are scoreless here. First quarter action, Yellow Jacket Stadium. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Do you have a go-to doctor when you're sick? Now more than ever, having a primary care provider you know and trust is essential. It's time to put your health first and schedule a visit with a North Oaks primary care provider today. From annual checkups to health screenings and everything in between, our team of providers are ready to provide the care you need to stay healthy. Call 985-230-APPT today to schedule an appointment or schedule online at northoaks.org/PCP.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel. One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, Lucas Schenk, and Allison Costanza have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Abear, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
It was 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets from midfield. It was Jerry Horn on the quarterback keeper. Gets into Southern Lab territory to the 48-yard line.
With this personnel on the field, we don't even have a running back out there. So the only person that probably could have run the ball would have been Jerry Horn and tried a little inside run on the first down.
Empty backfield yet again for Horn. Here is a snap on 2nd and 8. It is firing it to the far sideline. That is Haynes, who is going to be pushed out of bounds at about the Southern Lab 42.
And once again, Jerry's making some good reads. As we said, with 5 receivers spread out on the field, he's kind of looking to see if one of his short receivers, the guys running a short route, have a defender backed way off. And he's found Haynes twice, and he found Gaspard earlier, so 3 for 3 on pass completions here early on in the game.
All right, so it's going to make it 3rd and short here for the Yellow Jackets. Make it 3rd and about 1.5 yards from the 42-yard line of Southern Lab. Empty backfield again for Horn as he gets the snap and drops back, looks to his left, fires it. That is going to be to LaBeouf, who is unable to bring it in, and it is 4th down now for the Yellow Jackets. All right, Mitch, Coach, what do you do here?
I think the Jackets are going to leave the offense out on the field. We've crossed midfield. It's 4th and 2. Looked like we had a little receiver screen right there trying to get LaBeouf to get behind those other receivers blocking for him. He just wasn't able to hold on to the football. But 4th and 2, I believe you got a few options here, short passes, or Jerry may try and run it again. There's not a lot of defenders on the inside. Maybe some running room might be open.
4th down for the Yellow Jackets, 4th and 2. Southern Lab 42. Here is Horn, drops back, has time, fires it. It is going to be caught. That is by Goldman at the 28-yard line. 1st down for the Yellow Jackets. Another Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill. Jackets 1st down. You can cater your next party at Big Mike's. Check out Big Mike's catering menu.
A good throw and a good catch by Horn to Sean Goldman. As not a lot of separation there, but Sean showed good concentration and good hands to catch that ball in traffic to get the 1st down.
1st and 10, Yellow Jackets. It will be from the 28-yard line of Southern Lab. Here is Horn as he drops back and looking to throw. Pressure coming. Rolls, throws it on the run towards the end zone. It is going to be incomplete. Intended receiver was Puffer right around the goal line.
Yeah, Horn rolled out to his right, and he looked back across the field and was able to find Puffer, who did look open coming across the back of the field by the goal line, but a good break on the play by a defender to get there and get a hand on it.
Got a flag on the play.
Yeah, we're going to get a roughing the passer. As Horn released it, he took a pretty hard hit right there, so we're going to add 15 at the end of the play. But Horn did a good job of keeping his eyes upfield when he broke around the right edge, looking for the home run ball there, and looked like Puffer had a step or two, but good closing speed by the Southern Lab defender. And I apologize because the numbers are hard to read. They've got gold numbers, and on those white jerseys, the farther away from us they get, and that was down by the Jacket end zone. It's hard to see if that was a 2 or a 1 or a 3. I think that was maybe number 2 there for Southern Lab.
Well, Mitch, they did that just for us. I know the class of 67 is down there, so you can go say hello to your classmates later.
67, huh? That's my group?
Yeah, that's yours. Empty backfield for Horn on first down from the 14-yard line. He's got pressure coming, going to be wrapped up and brought down for a loss on the play. So you see the Southern Lab athleticism defensively there as they just got some pressure.
Yeah, the first negative play of this drive, Jackets come out in that 5 wide, empty set, made Southern Lab burn a timeout after the first couple of plays. They had to try and readjust and get something set. We kept everything moving forward, but right there, a big sack really put us back in a bad situation here.
Yep, it will be second and about 24 now for the Yellow Jackets. It'll be from the 24-yard line. Horn drops back, looks to throw. It is going to be Haynes, or is that Goldman? That's Goldman on the far sideline. No, it is Haynes. It's Haynes. My bad.
But another good execution of a great catch. It was not so easy. Tylen Haynes catching the ball near the sideline. He was able to catch it, keep his feet in bounds. And so now we got it back to 3rd and 11. So now we have a chance, a manageable situation. We can try to get the first down, of course, but if not, we are back in field goal range for Jonathan Bravo. So want to make sure we at least end this drive with a kick.
3rd and 11. 16-yard line of Southern Lab. Horn drops back, looks to throw, throws it towards the end zone, going up for it, and making the catch is Goldman. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets.
Great concentration by Sean Goldman as he was defended by a Southern Lab defender on the fade route. He was able to go up and catch the ball. Defender had pretty good coverage on him, but once again, Sean showed some great hands, a good throw by Jerry Horn, and the Jackets putting 6 on the board on the first drive.
Excellent job right there by the Yellow Jackets, driving it down the field. A nice throw from Jerry Horn to Sean Goldman. As we will try to mention their first names here, being that it is Sean and Jean. Jean is sometimes in at quarterback, running back. He's kind of a Swiss Army knife.
They've used him a lot of places this year.
Have. Bravo will come on to attempt the extra point. LaBeouf is the holder. Here's a snap. Hold is down. Kick is up. And it is through the uprights. Extra point is good. 9:25 left. First quarter action. 7-0. Yellow Jackets with the lead. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sportin' Center. Sportin' Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sportin' Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sportin' Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sportin' Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sportin' Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
9:25 left here in the first quarter. It is Denham Springs 7, Southern Lab 0. That will bring us to the Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive for auto, home, and life. It is Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance. Team members include Amanda Cook, Pauline Encardis, Nikki Giachetti, Jana Goins, Justin Summerall, and Christina Watson. Visit betterwithbrandy.net. What do you got, Mitch?
I've got a 2-minute and 29-second drive. The Yellow Jackets went 66 yards on the opening possession, and we finished that off with a Jerry Horn to Sean Goldman 16-yard touchdown pass. And so with 9:25 left in the first quarter, the Yellow Jackets take a 7-0 lead.
All right, that is your Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive. It is going to be Raymond McNeely back to receive for the Kittens. Bravo has it teed up at the 40-yard line. Here is the kick, and it is going to be a squib kick. It is touched by Southern Lab. Ball is still alive. Yellow Jackets trying to get the ball there, but it looks like Southern Lab will retain possession. They'll have it 1st and 10. So we'll get to see the Southern Lab offense come out onto the field. And Mitch, watching them on film a little bit, they've got some playmakers. The quarterback is quick and shifty. He'll take it himself, and all of a sudden he's upfield and gone.
He certainly is, and they actually are a little bit more of a running team. They are a passing team. Of course, they're going to spread it out a little bit and try and make you cover sideline to sideline, but they like to run the football, and they've got several options. There's not just one guy you have to key on as a defensive unit. You got to make sure you have all your bases covered. The quarterback can run the ball, too. That's another threat you got to watch out for, so be a good challenge for the Jacket defense tonight.
They will start this drive at their own 28-yard line with 9:20 left here in the first quarter. Yellow Jackets score on their opening drive. It will be Botley from the shotgun, going to throw it on first down, incomplete at the 30-yard line. Try to see who his intended receiver was over there. Looks to be that is Denham Hunt on the far sideline.
Yeah, the Jackets were dropping back a little bit into soft zone coverage, and Ravius Williams was trying hard to get out there to cover the flats, but lucky for the Jackets, the ball bounced over that way on the turf. Is not a strong, accurate throw on the first play.
All right, so Botley will work it on 2nd and 10 from his own 28-yard line out of the shotgun. Here's a snap. Ball is a bad snap, and it is on the ground, and Southern Lab will recover it, but it will be 3rd and long now for the Kittens.
And this is going to be interesting to see. As we mentioned, Southern Lab has played a little bit of a weaker schedule the first few weeks of the season, so they're going to win a lot of games. So power points, as we mentioned, it's going to be good for the Jackets, win or lose. They're going to get a lot of points from Southern Lab. But to see a stout defense, to see go up against another opponent that can stand up toe-to-toe with you, it'll be interesting to see how they can respond.
All right, so it looks to be about 3rd and almost 20 here for the Kittens. Ball is back at their own 19-yard line now after the bad snap to the quarterback, Botley. Botley will wait for the snap here, and we've got a flag on the play.
Looked like one of the Southern Lab offensive linemen moved a little bit early, so going to back them up 5 more. And so, as we mentioned, how are you going to handle adversity? You're not going to score every possession. A lot of times you play some weaker teams, you get down the field and you score a lot and you think it comes that easy, and then all of a sudden somebody stops you on the first drive and you start kind of bickering a little bit. Well, why didn't we go score? It should be easy like all the other games. So, the Jackets are used to playing in tough ball games, and they're used to handling that 3 and out or adversity if you give up a score early in the game. We'll see if Southern Lab, if the Kittens can match it.
All right, so it is going to be 3rd down here for the Kittens. It is out of the shotgun from their own 19-yard line. Here is the snap. Botley drops back, looks to throw middle of the field. Got the receiver at the 20. Will be shy of the 25-yard line. Will be 4th and long now for Southern Lab.
Yeah, just a little short pass right there. Picked up a little bit of yards before they have to send out the punt unit, but a good job by Quentin Clay, one of the Yellow Jacket defenders, and also Caden Allen to be there to make a tackle after the short pass. So about a 6-7 yard play, but the Jackets had them backed way off. So a great defensive stand to follow up that first opening drive by the offense. And so now we hope to have pretty decent field position after this punt.
It will be Kerner back to receive for the Yellow Jackets. Stands back about his own 45-yard line. Kittens on 4th and 15. Here is the punt. It is going to be tipped by the Yellow Jackets, I believe, and it is going to be down at the 47-yard line of Southern Lab. Yellow Jackets, great starting position after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision, are brought to you in part by BJ Pawn and Gun, Mr. Gaddy's Pizza, Liberty Auto Sales, Cypress Pharmacy, Burning Lotus Tattoo of Denham Springs, and Rustic Home Outlet and Mattress Express Outlet. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
It will be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. They will start this drive from the Southern Lab 48-yard line. It'll be Jerry Horn out of the shotgun, sends a man in motion. Here is a handoff. It is going to be to Brenton Paul, bouncing it to the inside, and he will be pushed out of bounds on the first down run. But a nice first down run by Brenton Paul. First time we've seen a running back in the backfield for the Yellow Jackets tonight.
First time a running back stepped on the field for the Jackets. But you back up to that last punt. That was James Gaspard getting in there and looked like he was taking on the block, but he got a hand up and was able to tip the punt and then deflect it from getting too far downfield. So the Jackets take it over with their second possession on the plus side of midfield. And so if we can keep that positive momentum that we had on that first drive and try and get some more points on the board, that'd be a great start.
7:18 left here. First quarter action. It is Yellow Jackets 7, Southern Lab 0. It is 2nd and 4 for the Yellow Jackets, Southern Lab 42-yard line. Horn steps up in the pocket. He's going to be hit and going to be brought down for a sack on the play.
Yeah, Horn was being patient, trying to find his receivers down the field. I actually thought he might have had a little bit of a seam inside of the Southern Lab rush that he might be able to step up in there and pick up a few yards running himself. But he's done a really good job the last 2 weeks of trying to keep his eyes downfield and not have to run as much and find those open receivers. And that's really paid off big last week against East Ascension. And we already saw that early on in the first drive where he bought some time and then got the late hit after the throw downfield to Puffer.
All right, makes it 3rd and 9 now for the Yellow Jackets from the Southern Lab 47-yard line. Empty backfield for Horn as he drops back and looks to throw. Fires at middle of the field. That is going to be to Gaspard. Gaspard to the Southern Lab 30 and be brought down about the 25-yard line, making it a first down and a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Come book your personal private party in one of Big Mike's spacious banquet rooms.
Really good throw by Horn right there as he sat back in the pocket and then stepped into it and fired a rifle to John Gaspard crossing the middle of the field. Gaspard catches it and was able to keep his momentum going forward to get enough for the Jacket first down.
Makes it 6:15 left here in the first quarter. Denham Springs 7, Southern Lab 0, and the Yellow Jackets are on the move as they will have it 1st and 10 from the Southern Lab 26-yard line. It'll be Jerry Horn from the shotgun, has Brenton Paul in the backfield, 2 receivers out to the far side. Here is the snap. Horn looks right, fires it towards the end zone. Open receiver and just slightly overthrows Tylen Haynes, and that will be 2nd down for the Yellow Jackets, but you don't get more wide open than that, Mitch.
It was a good play design and a good read by Jerry Horn, finding Tylen Haynes on a post through the middle of the field. He just overthrew him just by a little bit. And, of course, that Southern Lab rush was starting to get to him right as he released it. But a good look at a shot to the end zone right there. Jackets now playing 2nd down.
Will be 2nd and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. 26-yard line of Southern Lab. Horn from the shotgun. Sends a man in motion. That is Haynes. Here it is. That is going to be a handoff to Haynes, and Haynes will get inside the 25. He brought down about the 23-yard line.
A little inside counter to Tylen Haynes, your receiver, as you mentioned. He came in motion. He was split out in the slot, and he started coming in motion, and Jerry Horn took it, looked like a sprint out to the right, handed it off back underneath to Tylen Haynes on the counter back to the left side, and was close to popping a big play right there. Southern Lab, early on the first possession, were backed off the Jacket defenders, and you can see them now creeping up a little bit closer and tighter, so the Jackets are trying to find a little bit more running room on this drive.
Makes it 3rd and 7, Southern Lab, 23-yard line for the Yellow Jackets. Horn from the shotgun has Goldman in the backfield with him. Here is a snap. He looks to his left, gets it to Goldman at the 20. He's at the 15, the 10, the 5, and he is going to be pushed out of bounds just shy of the goal line, but it is going to be 1st and goal for the Yellow Jackets. Make that a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. At Big Mike's, they deliver through Grubhub or DoorDash. That is Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill.
I was pulling really hard for that touchdown. We had a reception by Sean Goldman on the first drive, and if Sean Goldman would have caught that ball out the backfield and gotten another yard or two, we'd have had the Twins getting touchdowns on back-to-back drives. That would have been pretty impressive.
That would have been pretty neat. All right, it will be 1st and goal. Ball at the 3-yard line for the Yellow Jackets. It will be Horn from the shotgun. We'll hand it off to Brent Paul, who goes forward and will get in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets.
Great surge by the Jacket offensive line. You could really see them getting push up front and getting the Southern Lab defenders moving backwards. Brenton Paul just got right behind those big boys and drove his way into the end zone, and a great way to finish that second drive.
Absolutely. So it will be Jonathan Bravo coming on to attempt the extra point to make it a 14-point swing for the Yellow Jackets here with 5:01 left in the first quarter.
I don't think Southern Lab expected to be down 14 points within the first 7 minutes of the game because the Jackets have come out really sharp on the offensive side of the football.
Colton LaBeouf will be the holder for the extra point. It is Bravo on to attempt. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick is up. And it is through the uprights. Extra point is good. Denham Springs 14, Southern Lab 0. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Quick and Handy Cleaners is now Sunshine Cleaners. The name has changed, but not the same great service you've received throughout the years. Hats off to Scooter and Kay Keene for everything they've done to help the Livingston Parish community. The Moore family at Sunshine Cleaners has been in business since 1995 and looks forward to offering the same great service with the same great staff you've come to rely on. Family owned and operated, that's Sunshine Cleaners. Denham Springs, Walker, and Live Oak, and locations in Baton Rouge.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts. 37 TVs, and Big Mike's is open late after the games. Live music on the weekends, locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Ascom Square in Denham, or delivery through Waiter or Grubhub.
Working back in, Yellow Jackets football, Denham Springs 14, Southern Lab 0. Coming up, it'll be the Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive for auto, home, and life. It's Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance. Team members include Amanda Cook, Pauline Encartas, Nikki Giachetti, Jana Goins, Justin Summerall, and Christina Watson. Visit betterwithbrandy.net. What do you got, Mitch?
I got a 2-minute, 24-second drive. It only went 48 yards because, remember, James Gaspard got a hand on the punt by Southern Lab. And then with 5:01 left on the clock, Britton Paul sprinted in for a 3-yard touchdown. The Jackets are now up 14-0.
Here's another squib kick by Bravo from the 40-yard line. Kittens will pick it up at the 25. He gets to the 30, the 35, and be pushed out of bounds around the 40-yard line. Be first and 10 for Southern Lab at their own 40.
Well, you know who pushed him out of bounds right there? That was John Gaspard. So tonight we're just calling James and John Gaspard and Sean and John Goldman.
About to say, yes.
It's brothers' night tonight.
That's right. All right, so we'll be 39-yard line officially, just shy of the 40-yard line for the Kittens to start this drive. It is Jerry Botley at quarterback for the Kittens. He will work it out of the shotgun, 4-receiver set with 2 to either side. And he will wait for the snap. Gets it on first down. It'll be a handoff in the backfield, wrapped up immediately, and it is going to be a loss on the play. A swarm of Yellow Jackets there for Denham Springs, making that run go nowhere.
A lot of Jackets there to make the stop, but Darius Scott was the first one in there. Number 36, your junior defensive end, did a really good job of getting inside and getting pressure to blow up the play early on.
Be about a loss of a yard on the play, so it'll be second down and 11 from their own 38-yard line here for the Kittens. 4:20 left here, first quarter action. Yellow Jackets 14, Southern Lab 0. Botley will get it from the shotgun. Pressure coming, going to throw it downfield. It is going to be incomplete at the Yellow Jacket 40-yard line. His intended receiver that time was Marquez Williams for Southern Lab.
Trying to get it to Williams out there on a corner route, but really good coverage by Rancher Miller and a pretty good pass rush. Right then we had Caden Allen sneaking up to try and blitz off the edge, and quarterback knew he had to get rid of it quickly, so Batley got it out there, but no one really open. Good coverage by Rancher Miller.
All right, makes it third down and 11 for Southern Lab, their own 38-yard line. It will be Botley out of the shotgun. 3 receivers here to the near sideline. Here is a snap as he drops back, looks. Pressure is coming. He's going to be brought down for a sack on the play. Going to be 4th and long now for Southern Lab.
Well, that time it was the other defensive end for the Yellow Jackets. It was Devin Mack in there quickly. Really good job of collapsing the pocket and finish it off with a sack. So the Jacket defense has been really strong on these first couple of drives. A couple of sacks, couple of tackles for loss, and to have the Southern Lab Kittens going backwards.
All right, so it'll be 4th down and a mile now for Southern Lab. Ball is all the way back at their own 27-yard line now. That will send out the punt team. It is Kerner back to receive for the Yellow Jackets. Stands back about his own 43-yard line. Here is the punt. It will hit at the 45, rolls to the 40, to the 30, and Kerner will let it die there. And it'll be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
James Drugstore is your locally owned and operated pharmacy. James has been serving Livingston Parish for almost 100 years. Your independent pharmacy, James is committed to your health. Their pharmacists are there to serve you. Quick, accurate, professional. Old-fashioned service meets modern-day medicine. James Drugstore, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs.
3:17 left here. First quarter action from Yellow Jacket Stadium on homecoming night 2024. It is going to be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. They will start this drive at their own 31-yard line. After 14 points, both drives by the Yellow Jackets here tonight thus far have resulted in a touchdown. Let's make it 3 for 3. Horn will be out of the shotgun, and we've got a timeout on the field. Southern Lab will take it. We will take it with them as well. Back after this on the Yellow Jackets football.
Like it was never there. Louisiana Tree Pro is your tree care specialist, expertly handling tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and storm cleanup with 24-hour emergency tree removal. And Louisiana Tree Pro does it the right way with properly licensed and insured professionals who will get the job done quickly and safely with a quality result. Their goal at Louisiana Tree Pro is to leave your property better than they found it. That's why their motto is, like it was never there. Denham Springs owned and operated by Josh Howard and Megan Fontenot Howard. That's Louisiana Tree Pro.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by Brandon Rishu with Smart Move Real Estate, KOA Campground, the law office of IVL Graham, OK Computers and Auto Sales, and Dr. Chip Bankston and Baton Rouge Orthopedic Clinic. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Back on Yellow Jacket football, 3:17 left here, first quarter, 14-0. Yellow Jackets with the lead. That is the second timeout Southern Lab has used in this first quarter.
Someone from Southern Lab decided they thought the defense needed help, so they snuck a 12th guy on the field, but they burned a timeout, so they didn't get caught with a penalty.
All right, so it is 1st and 10. They're on 31-yard line here for the Yellow Jackets. It is Horn from the shotgun. Here is a snap. It is going to be a handoff in the backfield to Slade Daigle. He gets to the 35 and tripped up at the 37-yard line. So Slade Daigle, been out for a couple weeks, now back in the lineup here for the Yellow Jackets. Good to see him back.
That's it. Good little compliment there to Brenton Paul, your other running back. And, we talked about early in the year, the running game wasn't real strong. The Jackets have been tinkering with the line and trying to find some things to do to help the running game. Right now, we've got a tight end in the game, Josh Hogan. He's in at tight end. Peyton Puffer also lined up in the backfield. So a tight end and a fullback helping try and open up some running room. And so far, it's been a pretty good mix for the Jackets.
Makes it 2nd down and 4 for Denham Springs. 37-yard line. They play it from their own 37. Here is a snap to Horn. He is looking, going to throw it downfield. Has Tylen Haynes and is going to be incomplete at the Southern Lab 40-yard line. Looks like Haynes was looking one way and Horn through the other.
A little bit of maybe miscommunication right there. I really like the read. Jerry Horn has made some good reads tonight, finding open receivers. Tylen Haynes was bringing it a little bit more inside, and Jerry threw a little bit more outside. But Haynes was open and would have had a pretty good play right there. Just didn't quite have the execution on who was running where, inside or outside. But Horn is making some really good decisions tonight. We talked about the post that he just barely missed, but it was an open receiver. He found a lot of guys open early on in the game, too. So I like the decision-making so far.
3rd and 4, Yellow Jackets are on 37-yard line. Horn will send Haynes in motion. Here is the snap. Drops back, looks to throw. Middle of the field, intended for Sean Goldman, and it is incomplete. That brings up 4th down here for Denham Springs.
Another good read by Horn, and definitely has Sean Goldman open as we put he and Tylen Haynes together, and they got the Southern Lab defenders crossed up. Sean was coming open across the middle of the field. He just dropped it. If he'd have caught it, he'd have had another 10 or 15 yards or so before anybody got to him.
All right, so that'll send out Trenton Harrison to punt it away. First time we've seen him tonight with 2:30 left here in this first quarter. It is 4th and 4 from their own 37-yard line. Harrison will get the snap, gets the punt away. Nice hang time on this one. It will be caught at the 25-yard line. On the return, going backwards now to the 20. It'll be tripped up at the 21-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Kittens after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Yellow Jackets football, it is Denham Springs 14, Southern Lab 0. It will be 1st and 10 for the Kittens from their own 24-yard line. That was a nice spot right there by the officials. Here is a snap to Botley. He will hand it off to Asbury, who goes up the middle. Now off to the far sideline. He's at midfield and will be pushed out of bounds at the Yellow Jacket 43-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Kittens as Asbury just came out of the backfield and turned on the Jets.
He really did. And although Southern Lab's down 14, they can score quickly. They were real close to hitting a big punt return right there. Caden Schutz did a good job on the punt coverage and tackled him just before he got to the end of the coverage unit. And then a nice big play there by Ashbury on a run in the run game to get the Kittens across midfield.
1st and 10 at the Yellow Jacket 43-yard line now for Southern Lab. Botley out of the shotgun will get the snap, looks to throw, throwing it towards the end zone. It is going to be incomplete at the 10-yard line. We've got a flag on the play.
Yeah, we had pretty good coverage there, but it did look like we grabbed the Holt of the receiver's arms, and he tried to reach out to catch it right there. That's going to be our Jacket defender over there, Jaden Washington. He was pretty much step for step with him, but as the receiver reached out to get the ball, Washington looked like he had one hand on the inside arm of the Southern Lab defender. That's going to draw the flag. So as we mentioned a while ago, Southern Lab can score quickly right here. They had a good run play on first down. You're going to add 15 yards here on the next play that they have of the drive. So now they are approaching the Jacket red zone.
All right, so it is going to be a pass interference call against the Yellow Jackets, and that will move it, and then it is going to be a first down here for Southern Lab. So, Mitch, we talk about how it's not an automatic first down like it is in most sports for that pass interference penalty, but 15 yards was enough to make it a first down. Here is Botley on 1st and 10. Denham Springs 28-yard line. Throws it middle of the field. It is caught at the 15. He's at the 10, the 5, and almost carried into the end zone. And it is a touchdown for Southern Lab.
Quarterback made a really good throw, threaded the needle. I thought it maybe was Caden Allen, maybe was up underneath. One of the Jacket defenders jumped up and almost got a hand on it, but it went over his outstretched arms, and they found a nice hole in the defense and was able to score quickly there with a quick strike. So a good catch and a powerful run by the receiver as he drug his way into the end zone as 2 Jacket defenders tried to hit him about the 3 or 4 yard line.
All right, so it will be a 2-point try here for Southern Lab, as I don't believe they have a place kicker to do extra points. It will be Botley from the shotgun from the 3-yard line. Here is the snap. He will hand it off, and it is going to be stopped short, and the 2-point play is no good. Minute 52 left here in the first quarter. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, "I'll get around to it someday," Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones financial advisors Scott Landry and Sims White can help. Stop by their office at 179 Del Orleans. That's Scott Landry and Sims White at Edward Jones, 179 Del Orleans, right across from the post office. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
So welcome back in, Yellow Jackets football. Minute 52 left here in the first quarter. We come to you on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the web at johnfineproductions.com, and streaming live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. We ask that you hit that subscribe button, give us a like, and great to have you along with us here for tonight's homecoming game from Yellow Jacket Stadium.
Yeah, the Jackets are in a little bit of role reversal of what we've seen in the first half of the year. We have been falling behind early in the game, but we kept clawing our way back. We've seen that you're not out of a game if you're down 10 and maybe even 14 points. Southern Lab now having to play from behind. The Jackets got the lead early on, but with a really good quick drive right there, only 3 or 4 plays, maybe 3 plays is all it took for Southern Lab to get down the field and score a touchdown. So just when you start feeling, hey, we got this one going, 14-0, everything's rolling good, Southern Lab answers right back, and now one-score game again. But really good job to stop the 2-point play. It may come down to extra points. You don't know. If they don't have a good kicker, can't get the extra points at the end, they're going to be going for 2. Rancher Miller with a good stop on the 2-point play right there to keep it an 8-point game.
All right, so the Kittens will have it teed up at the 40-yard line to kick this one away. It is Landry and Kerner back to receive. It's a short kick, but it will be picked up. That is going to be by Landry. Gets to the 25, the 30, the 35. He brought down at the 35-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets to start this drive with a minute 47 left in the first. 14-6. Yellow Jackets with the lead.
Another good kickoff return by the Yellow Jackets. We talk about field position. It's been tough for us in the past, but we've done a really good job tonight on 2 kickoffs. I think anytime you can get the ball past the 30-yard line on kickoff, you've done a pretty good job. Both of our kickoffs have actually crossed the 35-yard line and given us pretty fair field position to start each drive.
All right, 1st and 10, Yellow Jackets. They will start this one at their own 37-yard line officially. So it will be Jerry Horn from the shotgun with 3 receivers here to the near sideline. We'll send a man in motion. That is Puffer. Before we'll line up at the end now, here is the snap. It'll be a handoff to Brenton Paul, who stutter steps, gets to the 40, the 45. Nice stutter step right there. Brenton Paul, as he picks up about 8 yards on the carry.
I tell you what I like to see right now is just early in this first quarter, we've seen that the Jacket offensive line has been able to control the front of the Southern Lab defensive line. And if we're able to do that right now in the first quarter, you have to expect that as you get to the third and fourth, that's only going to increase.
Makes it 2nd and 2 for the Yellow Jackets. It is right at their own 45-yard line. Jerry Horn from the shotgun will send Puffer in motion again, who will line up at the end position. Here is the snap. It'll be a handoff again to Brenton Paul, going off to the right side as he will be just over the 45. Looks like he gets to the 46, makes it 3rd and a yard here for the Yellow Jackets.
And just as I spoke about the great push the Jacket offensive line was getting, Southern Lab did a really good job there of squeezing everything down tightly. And on 2nd and 2, only held us to a 1-yard gain. So Jackets playing a 3rd down. And, a lot of options right here. 3rd and 1, I'm not sure if it's 2-down territory. Maybe we would punt from here. Maybe Coach Beard might be thinking, hey, we might go for it on 4th down, so you might take a deep shot if you think you can catch them up there crowding in against the run.
3rd and 1, Denham Springs, their own 46-yard line. It is Horn from the shotgun. He will get the snap. He will hand it off to Brenton Paul, who gets the 1st down and just a little bit more as he gets brought down right around midfield. He's either going to be at his own 49 or on the 50.
Good run right there by Brenton Paul on the right side of the Jacket offensive line. And sometimes it's hard to tell who the offensive linemen were there because we've been flipping our guys right and left. We like to move Ferguson and Cy Martin left side sometimes and then right side. But whoever was on the right side of that Jacket line just then did a good job of opening up the hole.
That's Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. Jackets 1st down. Family-owned, children-friendly, incredible food, and locally owned by Big Mike O'Neill. We've got a timeout on the field.
Quarter.
That's the end of the quarter, man. Oh, that was quick. That was a quick first quarter. We played 1 here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. Denham Springs 14, Southern Lab 6. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Like it was never there, Louisiana Tree Pro is your tree care specialist, expertly handling tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and storm cleanup with 24-hour emergency tree removal. And Louisiana Tree Pro does it the right way with properly licensed and insured professionals who will get the job done quickly and safely with a quality result. Their goal at Louisiana Tree Pro is to leave your property better than they found it. That's why their motto is, like it was never there. Denham Springs owned and operated by Doc Howard and Megan Fontenot Howard. That's Louisiana Tree Pro.
Welcome back in, Yellow Jackets football. It is 1 quarter in the books here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. Denham Springs 14, Southern Lab 6. And we're up here in the booth here. The whole crew is here and working hard. And John Fine broke the air conditioner somehow, so we're going to blame it on him. So we're getting a little warm in here. So we're going to try to figure that out at the half because I don't know if we can make it another half. John might pass out.
A couple weeks ago, we were kind of bemoaning the fact that we were sitting on top of some press boxes at Central and then at Woodlawn, and now we get back home in our nice, comfortable press box, and the AC goes out. But, hey, got the Jackets playing. We're not wet. We're going to stay dry here. Of course, it's not raining anymore. It rained earlier this afternoon, but just a little bit uncomfortable maybe.
It's a little warm. A little toasty. Let's call it toasty. All right, so first quarter, Mitch, Yellow Jackets 2 of 3 on their positions there. Not too bad. Nothing to complain about there, but obviously you saw how explosive Southern Lab can be. As you mentioned there, 3 or 4 plays and they're in the end zone.
Like you said, 2 of 3 on both sides of the ball. 2 of 3 touchdowns on the offensive side. On the defensive side, 2 of 3 had 3 and outs. Of course, that one that didn't, Southern Lab got a touchdown out of it. So we have an 8-point game, but the Jackets are moving it here as we start the second quarter.
1st and 10, their own 49-yard line here for the Yellow Jackets. Horn will throw it. He is looking for Gaspard. Has him at the 40-yard line. He's at the 35. Southern Lab 30, 25, 20. Still on his feet. 15-yard line. Brought down shy of the 10-yard line, but as a first down for the Yellow Jackets. That's another Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down at Big Mike. So you can play pool on 1 of 3 pool tables. That's at Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill.
Another good read by Jerry Horn. He's been really sharp with his decisions on who to go to. John Gaspar went in motion. Nobody went with him, and he found him up the left sideline right there for a big gain.
All right, 1st and 10 here for the Yellow Jackets. They're going quick. 1st and 10, 13-yard line of Southern Lab now. Horn, empty backfield, gets a snap, drops back, dances around, throws it towards the end zone, looking for Haynes, and it's going to be incomplete.
Trying to find his favorite receiver out there, Tylen Haynes, who will not be his favorite receiver because he's been really good so far this season. He and Jerry Horn have hooked up a lot of times, several touchdowns, and so as we got in the red zone, Jerry was looking for him again, but that time pretty good coverage on the outside by the Southern Lab defender.
That will make it 2nd down and 10 for Denham Springs, 14-yard line of Southern Lab. It will be Horn out of the shotgun, has Brenton Paul lined up to his left. 2 receivers here to the near sideline. Oh, excuse me, that is Goldman in the backfield. Here is a snap. He looks to throw, throws it towards the end zone, looking for Haynes, and it's going to be incomplete. My goodness, Tylen Haynes almost with a Sports Center top 10 catch there, but it is incomplete. Makes it 3rd down for the Yellow Jackets.
That would have been a really good catch by Tylen Haynes if he brought that in for a touchdown, but also really good throw by Jerry Horn. He put that ball just on Tylen Haynes' outside shoulder. He had tight coverage by a Southern Lab defender, but he put it in a great spot that gave Haynes a chance to maybe bring that in with an awesome catch. Wasn't quite able to hold on to it, but a good shot right there at the end zone.
That would have definitely been in the running for the Louisiana Tree Pro player of the game if he would have made that catch. That catch alone may have done it. On 3rd and 10, here's Horn from the shotgun. Looks to throw. He has Brenton Paul at the 5-yard line. He will be brought down at the 5. Will depend on where the spot is. It's going to be 4th and short. I think it's going to be 4th and just short. It is
half
right
yard.
Yep. I mean,
Brenton Paul wasn't able to keep his feet, but a really good read by Jerry Horn. He found Brenton Paul leaking out of the backfield. A Southern Lab defender wasn't able to run with him, and so Brenton Paul did a good job catching as he turned upfield trying to find the end zone. He stumbled and brings up 4th and half a yard.
Yep, it is going to be 4th and short here for the Yellow Jackets. Ball is placed just inside the 5-yard line. They need to get to the 4 to make it a 1st down, and I mean, it is just inches away. Yellow Jackets will keep the offense on the field.
I don't know.
Horn will go under center. We'll get the ball. We'll go forward, and he has enough for the 1st down. No, it's going to be a touchdown as he comes out of the pile and gets in for the score. Jerry Horn, quarterback keeper, scrapes his way from the pile and gets a touchdown for the Yellow Jackets.
He just kept following them big bodies up front. Bryson McCabe, your center, he was right behind him and driving behind that offensive line, and nobody from Southern Lab was able to get to him and touch him, and Horn just kept moving forward for about a 4.5-yard quarterback sneak.
Well, it looks like he had gotten just enough and was going down, and then he just kept the feet pumping and in for the score. Sends out Jonathan Bravo to attempt the extra point with 10:33 left here in this first half. LaBeouf is the holder. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick is up. Extra point is through the uprights, and the extra point is good. Denham Springs 21, Southern Lab 6. We're back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by Den Spree, Livingston Parish Clerk of Court Jason Harris, El King Company, Danny Pauline with 5 Star Printing, Horace Wilkinson State Farm Insurance, Sport Clips, and Karam Inn. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets football. 10:33 left here in the first half. It is Denham Springs 21, Southern Lab 6. That will bring us to the Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive for auto, home, and life. It is Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance. Team members include Amanda Cook, Pauline Incardis, Nikki Giachetti, Jana Goins, Justin Summerall, and Christina Watson. Visit betterwithbrandy.net. What do you got, Mitch?
A 65-yard scoring drive for the Yellow Jackets. It took 3 minutes and 14 seconds off the clock. Jerry Horn finishes it with a 5-yard touchdown run on the quarterback sneak on 4th and short. And then with 10:33 left in the second quarter, Jackets now lead 21-6.
That is your Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive. Bravo has it teed up at the 40-yard line. Here is the kick. Going to be another squib kick as it will be fielded at the 20-yard line by Southern Lab. Getting to the 25, to the 30, turns on the Jets at the 40, far sideline, finally pushed out of bounds in his own territory at about the 40-yard line. We'll have to wait to see where the spot is, but a nice return right there by the Kittens.
It really is. And if the goal of that squib kick is to keep the ball out of the hands of the deep returners, Bravo's going to have to kick it a little bit softer, because a nice hard kick that gets a good bounce off that turf, but it bounces all the way back to the back returners from Southern Lab. I know they ran a kickoff back for a touchdown against Glen Oaks, and they had a chance right there to break along when they got across midfield, but a good job by the Jackets to knock them out of bounds. That may have been Quentin Clay that ran him out at the end.
All right, so Kittens will start this one 1st and 10 from their own 39-yard line. Their best starting position here tonight for them offensively. Yellow Jackets 3 of 4 offensively on the night thus far. It will be Botley out of the shotgun. Sends a man in motion. Botley will get the snap, fakes the handoff, looks to throw, dances around, will step up in the pocket now. This is where he's dangerous. He's at the 35, the 30, the 25, the 20. He'll be pushed out of bounds at his own 20-yard line. First down for the Kittens.
Southern Lab's going to keep coming after you. A good kickoff return, and they try to take a deep shot. They were sending guys to the end zone on that play, and Botley did a really good job of looking downfield, and the Jackets had pretty good coverage, so he just found a running lane in the Jacket pass rush, and he exploited that as he made a pretty good 20-yard run or so to pick up a very good first play for the Southern Lab Kittens.
Mitch, I'm not sure this is a team you want to get in a track meet with.
And it's starting to get
quick.
that way,
yeah,
isn't it?
First and 10 for the Kittens. They will have it at the Yellow Jacket 19-yard line now. Here is Botley out of the shotgun. We'll throw it into the flats. That is going to be Asbury on the reception, and he will get to about the 16-yard line.
Good job by your inside linebacker, Caden Allen, running out there with the running back who went in a quick motion. They tried to swing it out to him on the edge, or I thought that was Caden Allen. Maybe it was Ravius Williams. It was 7 or 8. One of the two did a really good job of running him down for not much gain.
All right, so it's going to be second down, and we'll call it 2nd and 9, 18-yard line here for the Kittens. It is going to be Botley out of the shotgun, has Asbury in the backfield with him. 2 receivers out to the far sideline, 1 to the near. Botley will get the snap. He is going to hand it off to Asbury. He'll be wrapped up immediately and brought down for a loss there. Trenton Harrison with the initial contact.
Stuffed by the punter. Punter right there, punter / nose guard. Trenton Harrison getting through the Southern Lab the offensive line with a big hit in the backfield right there. So not only a great leg, but also showing good quickness to get off the ball right there and have a tackle for a loss.
All right, so we'll bring it back to the line of scrimmage, making it 3rd and 10. Actually going to put him behind the line of scrimmage, make it 3rd and 11 from the Yellow Jacket 20-yard line here for Southern Lab. 8:53 left here. First half action from Yellow Jacket Stadium. Denham Springs 21, Southern Lab 6. Here is Botley. It is going to be a pistol formation. Here is a snap. He drops back, looking to go towards the end zone, having to roll out of the pocket now, has pressure coming. He escapes one, gets to the 20-yard line, will be tipping toe and out of bounds at the 17-yard line, so it will be 4th down here for Southern Lab.
We almost put him in a really tough spot right there. Ravius Williams, I thought, had the edge set as Botley tried to roll around the left side, but, man, he showed a lot of speed as he beat Williams to the corner. And even though we didn't get the sack out of it and they didn't get a first down, Botley made it back to about a 4th and 9 situation, so they have a chance to convert on this 4th and 9 because we mentioned before, not a great kicking game. They're going for 2 when they score touchdowns, so they're definitely not going to try a field goal here. So the Jacket defense going to have to make a 4-down stop.
4th and 9. Yellow Jacket 18-yard line for Southern Lab. Botley from the shotgun. Gets the snap. He drops back. He's looking to throw. He does. Caught at the 15-yard line. Getting to the 10. Still on his feet. Brought down right around the 5-yard line. We'll try to get that number for you here real quick. It is hard to see these. They are not easy. Oh, that looks like 12. Weatherspoon on the catch, middle of the field. He gets it 1st and goal to the 7-yard line.
The Jackets were playing back at the sticks, so Southern Lab threw it short, and if Jacob Dill was able to make the tackle on the first hit, I think it would have been short of a 1st down, but Weatherspoon was able to break that tackle and keep moving forward to pick up the yards needed.
1st and goal for the Kittens. 7-yard line. Here is a snap. Hands it off to Asbury in the backfield, who is going to be wrapped up and brought down for a loss again. Guess who?
Can't block the punter. They can't block the punter. Trenton Harrison from the nose guard position got in the backfield once again. So 2 of the last 3 plays, he's had a tackle for a loss and really causing some havoc up front for the Southern Lab offensive line.
Trenton Harrison is feeling himself right now as he is coming off that 2 sacks, and he is afterwards getting a little, you can tell the juices are flowing.
Well, he's well rested. We hadn't had to punt a whole lot tonight, so now he can really focus on his defense today.
Going to be 2nd and goal, pushes them back to the 10-yard line after the Trenton Harrison sack. It'll be 2nd and goal. It will be Botley from the shotgun. 4 receiver set. Here is a snap. Looks to his left. Fires it towards the end zone. Wide open receiver, and it is caught for a touchdown. Touchdown, Southern Lab.
Really good route out there by the outside receiver. He brought Jaden Washington all the way to the inside near the hash. He lined up out of the number, and then he put that right foot in the ground and stuck back out to the corner. Got Jaden Washington turned around as he was pretty much by himself. So a good route by the Southern Lab receiver and a good read by the quarterback to find him.
Denham Hunt is the receiver for the Southern Lab Kittens, who will bring that one in and will make it 21-12 here. Now the Kittens, again, with no place kicker, will go for 2 each time that they score, we would presume.
So we have a chance to,
keep
really put them,
keep
spreading that lead, because if they don't get these 2-point conversions.
From the 3-yard line, it will be Botley. Stacked backfield. Here is a snap. He will hand it to Asbury, who will be stopped at the 5-yard line. It will be a failed 2-point conversion. Denham Springs 21, Southern Lab 12. We're back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
For all your flooring and carpet needs, it's Floor Store Carpet One. At Floor Store Carpet One, they offer prompt, quality personal service. They'll take care of you right away. The Floor Store Carpet One has an extensive product line: wood, carpet, plastic laminate, ceramic tile, natural stone, countertops, and showers. The Floor Store Carpet One also carries luxury vinyl tile, which many customers rave about, serving the community since 1984. The Floor Store Carpet One, 1/2 mile from the Amite River Bridge on Florida in Denham Springs.
Bank Plus, together with Zelle, makes it easy to send money straight from your smartphone to friends, family, the yard guy, babysitters, or millions of others with access to Zelle. So yeah, pretty much anyone. And of course, they can all send you money too. Settle that dinner tab with Zelle. It's free, fast, and secure. And right in the Bank Plus mobile app. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC. Zelle is available to United States bank account holders only. Terms and conditions apply.
Yellow Jackets football, Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the web at johnfineproductions.com, and streaming live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Here's the kick from the 40-yard line. Hits at the 20-yard line, will be picked up at the 15. That is going to be Landry on the return. He's at the 30, 35, still on his feet. Spins around at the 40. We've got a flag on the play. And, Mitch, you feel like that may be against the Yellow Jackets?
Yeah, probably so. That was going to be a really good return to push it past the 40, but you see the flag come out most of the time. That's going to go against the kick return team. But as we were talking about before, those extra points are very important. Those are scoring plays, and Johnny Bravo has been perfect 3 for 3 on his extra points, and Southern Lab is 0 for 2 on their 2-point conversion. The Jacket defense have stopped them on the run twice. So even though it's 3 scores to 2, 3 touchdowns to 2, the Jackets have a 2-score lead because it's 21-12. We got the 9-point lead, so those extra points are coming into play.
Yellow Jackets have had the ball 4 times offensively here tonight. They have scored 3, punted 1 time. So as you mentioned, Trent Harrison with the 2 sacks that he had almost back-to-back, well rested here, only having to come out onto the field once. I know for Coach Ryan Fournier, he would like to continue to see that trend here tonight and moving forward.
And if you want to be really greedy, there's 7 minutes left in this half. If we don't want to get into a track meet, a nice slow drive where we finish somewhere with about 30 seconds left in the half would be perfect.
It will be Jerry Horn, empty backfield. Will start this drive at his own 25-yard line after the block in the back by the Yellow Jackets. Here's a throw downfield. It is going to be incomplete. Intended receiver was Tylen Haynes at the 45.
Jerry Horn wasn't going with the slow, methodical approach. He took a deep shot down the field to Tylen Haynes. Good coverage out there by Southern Lab. Is able to break it up. And so Jackets, as we mentioned, we want to be really greedy. We want to score a touchdown, and we want to milk all the clock if we can, because Southern Lab has shown the ability to score quickly if they need to.
Well, you know what I'm thinking about here, too, is both your running backs are pretty well rested right now. You got Slade Daigle coming back. Brenton Paul has not been in the backfield very much here tonight. So if you get later on in the game, you can just kind of muscle on those guys. 2nd and 10 for the Yellow Jackets are on 25. Horn from the shotgun looks to throw, rolls out of the pocket, and he is going to come near sideline, gets to the 25, and will be pushed out of bounds at about the 26-yard line.
That was pretty impressive by the Southern Lab defensive end right there. That's Johnny Herman. All right, I'm sorry, my mistake. Randall Johnson did a really good job. He's on the left side of the defensive pass rush for Southern Lab. I thought Jerry Horn was going to get to the corner and turn upfield for about an 8-9 yard gain, but Johnson did a really good job of running him down and showing some good speed for a big guy.
Makes it 3rd down for the Yellow Jackets. It'll be 3rd and 9 from their own 26-yard line. 5 receiver set for Jerry Horn. Empty backfield. Here is the snap. Looks to his left. Now to the middle of the field. Throws it. It is going to be intercepted by Southern Lab at the 40-yard line. Going to be brought down by Tylen Haynes at, we'll see where the spot is. It's going to be the 35. It'll be 1st and 10 for Southern Lab after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Like it was never there, Louisiana Tree Pro is your tree care specialist, expertly handling tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and storm cleanup with 24-hour emergency tree removal. And Louisiana Tree Pro does it the right way with properly licensed and insured professionals who will get the job done quickly and safely with a quality result. Their goal at Louisiana Tree Pro is to leave your property better than they found it. That's why their motto is, like it was never there. Denham Springs owned and operated by Josh Howard and Megan Fontenot Howard. That's Louisiana Tree Pro.
6:39 left here in the first half from Yellow Jacket Stadium. It is Denham Springs 21, Southern Lab 12. Southern Lab with an interception off of Jerry Horn. They have it 1st and 10 from the Yellow Jacket 36-yard line. Botley out of the shotgun, has Asbury in the backfield. Here is the snap. Botley steps up in the pocket. He will throw it into the ground as he is pressured right there by the punter, Trenton Harrison.
I'm going to back up on that interception. Defensive lineman Creston Hawkins is not going to get credit for an interception, but he did an excellent job on his pass rush. He was pushing his man all the way back into Jerry Horn's lap. Horn kind of threw it off his back foot, and it floated out there enough for the Southern Lab secondary to get to it, but a great pass rush really made Horn uncomfortable on that one, and so really didn't want to turn it over and give Southern Lab a short field right there, but that's where we are, and the defense needs to step up.
2nd and 10, Yellow Jacket 36-yard line for Southern Lab. Here is the snap to Botley. He looks. He has pressure coming. Now he's going to roll out of the pocket, and he will be pushed out of bounds at about the line of scrimmage for no gain. Makes it 3rd and 10. Looks like they may have gave him a yard to the 35, so make it 3rd and 9. 6:26 left here in the half. Coming up for the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report, John Fine will recap the first half for you, and then we'll be joined by Julie Jacobson from the Denham Springs Athletic Association.
Nice little change up there by Coach Womack, your defensive coordinator. After Batley had beat us around the corner on a scramble earlier, that time we had a couple of linebackers waiting for him. Ja'Cory Gross wasn't really rushing, and he wasn't in pass coverage. He was just waiting to see if the quarterback was going to try and run, and as he did, Ja'Cory Gross was there to push him out of bounds for a loss, and I guess that goes down as a sack for Ja'Cory Gross.
All right, so it will be 3rd, and we're going to call it 3rd and 12 from the Yellow Jacket 38-yard line, and we've got a timeout on the field. I believe Yellow Jackets will take it. It'll be the first timeout for the Yellow Jackets of the half, and we're back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
You already know that State Farm agent Brandy Robertson offers great service. But what you probably didn't know is that State Farm also has surprisingly great rates on auto insurance. In fact, customers call them jaw-dropping. And the surprise isn't reserved for just some. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson has surprisingly great rates for everyone in Denham Springs. Visit betterwithbrandy.net for your surprisingly great rates today. Just be sitting down when you do. Brandy Robertson, State Farm Insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Welcome you back in to Yellow Jackets football. It is Denham Springs 21, Southern Lab 12. It is going to be 3rd and 12 for the Kittens. They will have it at the Denham Springs 38-yard line. All right, Mitch, so Denham Springs didn't like what they saw there, so they call a timeout. Their first of the half.
That was Coach Beard, and I listened to your pregame show, your pregame interview with Coach Beard, and he said he likes to say those timeouts if he needs them at the end of the half, but he definitely didn't feel comfortable with the way we lined up just then. On 3rd and 12, this is a key spot in the game. 2-score lead at the moment, but we don't want to let them inch any closer before the half, so this is a big down right here. Coach Beard went ahead and used the timeout to make sure we got the defense set.
Here we go on 3rd and 12 for Southern Lab. It is Botley from the shotgun. Asbury in the backfield with him. Here is the snap. He has pressure coming. He is going to be flushed out of the pocket. Stays on his feet. Gets to the 35. Pushed out of bounds shy of the 30-yard line. And it is going to be 4th down for Southern Lab.
I think Southern Lab got away with a hold right there. Ja'Cory Gross was doing a really good job of pressuring the quarterback. And I thought somebody held him just enough that allowed the quarterback to scramble around the right side. But, man, James Gaspard showed him some really good speed as he chased down Batley and got him out of bounds before he could pick up enough yards for a first down.
And James, not to be confused with John.
You got to keep them separate. we got James on defense and John on offense catching touchdowns.
All right, so make it 4th down and 6 for the Kittens. They will now have it from the Yellow Jacket 32-yard line. Big 4th down play here for both of these teams.
Key spot. James had to come out the game. Maybe his helmet popped off. He's got to come out for a play. So Josh Hogan's in there at inside linebacker on his 4th down.
On 4th down for Southern Lab, it is Botley from the shotgun. Three receivers near sideline. Here is the snap. Looks, he is throwing it towards the end zone, looking for a home run shot, and it is going to be incomplete in the end zone. That's a turnover on downs. It will be Yellow Jackets football. They lead at 21-12. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Peak Performance Physical Therapy is excited to announce the opening of our newest clinic location in Watson. We are located at 32871 Highway 16 at the corner of Amy Church Road and Highway 16. And don't forget about our Denham Springs Clinic located at 145 Aston Square next to Spectrum Fitness Club. At Peak Performance Physical Therapy, we treat the athlete and everyone.
It is Yellow Jackets football. It is 6:07 left here in the half, and it is a 21-12 lead over the Southern Lab Kittens for Denham Springs. After the turnover on downs, it'll be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets starting this drive at their own 32. Empty backfield for Jerry Horn. Will send a man in motion. That is going to be Gaspard. Here is a snap. Horn looking to throw. Middle of the field is going to be Goldman at the 45-yard line. Gets to his own 47. Going to be 1st down for the Yellow Jackets. Make that a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets 1st down. Happy hour 3 to 7 weekdays, and my favorite all day on Sunday. That's Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill.
On that 4th down play a while ago, we had to hold our breath. Rancher Miller had great coverage, but the Southern Lab receiver almost made a super catch. He slowed down at the end and got 2 hands on the ball, just wasn't able to bring it in.
Going to be 1st and 10 Yellow Jackets, their own 47-yard line now for Jerry Horn, who will step up in the pocket, looks to throw. He is going to get it to Puffer. Puffer is going to get into Southern Lab territory as he's pushed out of bounds at the Southern Lab 45-yard line.
And now as we catch back up on the first 2 offensive plays, really good job by Sean Goldman. He had dropped a similar pass route earlier in the game. Jerry Horn didn't give up on him, went back to him here in the 2nd quarter. You got to forget what happened in the 1st quarter and play the next down. Sean did a good job of catching that and getting 1st down. And then right here on 1st down play here on the 2nd set of downs, we find a Peyton Puffer across the middle.
2nd and 2, Yellow Jackets, 45-yard line of Southern Lab. Here is Horn as he drops back, middle of the field. It is going to be incomplete. Intended receiver was Puffer, and you got to be careful on those, Mitch.
It looked very similar to the play we just ran. Puffer was running the same route, a little shallow route they call that, about 1 or 2 yards downfield, dragging across. You hope to catch that with some room to run, and we did that on 1st down as Puffer called it and got about 8 yards, but on 2nd down, Horn kind of stared him down and shot it past him pretty quickly on that one.
All right, so it is 3rd down, 2 yards to go to move the sticks here for Denham Springs. Southern Lab, 45-yard line, empty backfield, 5-receiver set for Jerry Horn. Gets the snap, going to keep it himself right up the middle, gets the 1st down, and it is going to move the chains for the Yellow Jackets. Make that a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets 1st down. Watch every LSU and Saints football games at Big Mike's.
All these 5-wide sets we're running right now is just, set up for a 3rd and short. The only run play we could have is a little Jerry Horn quarterback draw, and that's what Coach Fournier went with, and it was enough to pick up the 1st down. It's good execution on the play by the offensive line, and Jerry Horn getting up there quickly.
All right, so it will be the 41-yard line of Southern Lab now for 1st and 10. It is going to be Goldman checking in at quarterback as he gets the snap, drops back, dances around, flag on the play. He fires it. It is going to be incomplete, but we do have a flag on the play.
Yeah, that was Jerry Horn when he ran the ball on 3rd down right there. His helmet popped off at the end, so in comes Goldman for the play to pick up where Horn had left off. Now, John Goldman, the quarterback, John, played a good bit last year, so it's another young man with a lot of experience, and I know coaches have the confidence in him. As you see, he comes in for a play. They didn't just run a safe handoff. They stayed in the game plan they've been using with Jerry Horn. Jean tried to hit the pass out there to Colton LaBeouf, incomplete, but the big damage is going to be the holding on the offensive line that's going to back us up.
4:25 left here in the half. It is Denham Springs 21, Southern Lab 12. Holding penalty against the Yellow Jackets makes it 1st and 20. Here is Goldman again. He is going to throw it. It is going to be incomplete to his twin brother, Sean Goldman, and it is 2nd down.
Yeah, trying to hook up with Sean to Jean. A little twin action right there on a little receiver screen. It just took a moment or two for Jerry to get his helmet fixed and get back in the game. Now he's back in for the 2nd down play.
All right, so it will stop the clock with 4:14 left here. It is going to be 2nd down and 20 for Denham Springs. Horn checks back in at quarterback. Here is the snap from the shotgun. Rolls out of the pocket, throws it downfield, looking for Tylen Haynes, and Tylen Haynes goes up, high points it, and makes the catch to the 35-yard line of Southern Lab. Tylen Haynes, early on in this game, was already trying to get a strong vote for the Louisiana Tree Pro player of the game.
Really good job of going up and jumping up high and catching that ball. Pretty tight coverage right there, but a good throw by Horn to put it in a spot where Haynes could go get it. And then that's exactly what Haynes did. He jumped up high and snagged it with two hands, and now we're back at 3rd and 5.
Man, I'm just thinking that catch he almost made in the end zone there, and then that one, that would have been amazing. 3rd down here for the Yellow Jackets. It is going to be 3rd and 5. Horn throws it middle of the field. It is going to be caught at the 30-yard line to the 25, the 20. That is Gaspard on the reception. No, excuse me. That is going to be Puffer on the reception. It is a 1st down for the Yellow Jackets. That is another Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets 1st down. Line dancing every Wednesday and bingo every Thursday. That's at Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. I would love to see John Fine for some line dancing.
Jerry Horn has done a really good job tonight of scanning the field and being patient. He had a lot of protection from his O-line just then, and he went to about his 3rd or 4th option and found Puffer across the shallow route in the middle of the field.
1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. Southern Lab 19-yard line. Horn going to throw it middle of the field. That is Puffer again as he gets to the 15-yard line.
Horn went back to the well. He did it a while ago. He hit Puffer once and went right back to him, and then similar thing just then. Hit him for the 1st down. Said, hey, well, let's feed him again on the next play and see how that goes, and another positive play. I'd like to see that running game was going pretty well earlier. I'd like to try and get back in and grind it out a little bit. I think these pass rushers are a little tired because some of those guys also play on the offensive side of the ball.
2nd down and 6 now for the Yellow Jackets. It is 15-yard line of Southern Lab. It is the empty backfield for Jerry Horn. Here is the snap. It is Gaspard in motion. Gets the snap, looking for Gaspard, and it is going to be incomplete at the 10-yard line, and Gaspard took a shot on that one.
That was a play we ran earlier in the quarter. Gaspard went motion from the right side all the way to the left, and Southern Lab kind of lost track of him, and no one covered him. Well, this time, although he was open initially, they had a Southern Lab safety running downhill to make a pretty good hit on him right as the ball got there.
All right, so that stops the clock with 2:43 left here in this half. It is Denham Springs 21, Southern Lab 12.
That was another reason to try and run the ball, keep that clock moving.
Yeah,
Don't give it back to Southern Lab with a lot of time.
Empty backfield yet again for Jerry Horn. On 3rd and 6, here is a snap. Looks, fires it. He is going to Haynes, and it is going to be incomplete. There is a flag on the play. It'll be a 15-yard pass interference call against Southern Lab, and that will be enough for a Yellow Jackets 1st down. And guess what? That's another Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets 1st down. Big Mike's is your host of the Denham Springs High School Athletic Association meetings, which I have attended several of those. And again, with Denham Springs Athletic Association, Julie Jacobson will be in booth here with John Fine for the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report.
Tylen Haynes and then your Southern Lab defender, Raymond McKinley, are probably getting too close out there because Raymond reached out and gave him a big hug. I don't know if you want to do that in the middle of a play when the pass is coming. You reach around and hug a guy, you're going to get 2 flags at you right there for pass interference. So Jackets are in position now, scoring range.
1st and goal for the Yellow Jackets, Southern Lab 8-yard line. Jerry Horn out of the backfield will hand it to Paul, who's at the 5, and he will walk it in for the touchdown. Brenton Paul, touchdown, Yellow Jackets.
Really big hole on the left side of the offensive line. Brenton Paul took the inside handoff, skirted right around the left tackle, and then found open room to sprint into the end zone. And the Jackets do a great job of extending the lead.
That will send out Jonathan Bravo to attempt the extra point with 2:31 left here in the half.
And these extra points can come into play. As we mentioned a while ago, we want to keep getting that 1 point every time we score and then stop their 2-point conversions.
Colton LaBeouf is the holder. Jonathan Bravo to attempt the extra point. Puffer waits for the snap. Gets it. Hold is down. Kick is up. Extra point is through the uprights, and it is good. Denham Springs 28, Southern Lab 12. We're back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jackets Vision are brought to you in part by Forest Grove Plantation, Liberty Auto Sales, Shea Landry Closing Attorney Milestone Title, Triton Outpatient Clinic, Modad 1 Individual Sewage Treatment System, and Duke Seafood and Steakhouse. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
As we welcome back in Yellow Jackets football, it is going to be the Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive for auto, home, and life. It's Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance. Team members include Amanda Cook, Pauline and Cardis, Nikki Giachetti, Jana Goins, Justin Summerall, and Christina Watson. Visit betterwithbrandy.net. What do you got, Mitch?
The Yellow Jackets took 3 minutes and 36 seconds off the clock. They went 68 total yards and finished it off with a Britton Paul 8-yard touchdown run. And with 2:31 left in the first half, Jackets lead 28-12.
Jonathan Bravo will come on to kick it from the 40-yard line. He has it teed up, and he will step up, and he will put a boot into it, and he is going to do a spot kick to the 35-yard line. It is going to be returned by Southern Lab, and they are going to go nowhere as they will get about a yard on the return to the 36. 1st and 10 for Southern Lab with 2:24 left here in the first half, and it is Denham Springs 28 and Southern Lab 12.
Good job that time. We mentioned they probably weren't going to squib kick again with as hard as Bravo had kicked it last time, getting it to the back returners. Went with a little sky kick to make sure Southern Lab couldn't get a really big return. And as they tried to run it all the way across the field, Jackson Seguin did a really good job of turning him back in. And then Quentin Clay with another tackle on kickoff coverage, doing a really good job out there running those guys down.
All right, so it'll be 1st and 10 for Southern Lab. They will start this drive at their own 38-yard line. So see what they do with 2:20 left here in the half. It'll be Botley from the shotgun. 4 receiver set with 2 to either side. Here is a snap. He will hand it off to Asbury. Asbury will get across for it. The 45-yard line will be brought down just shy of midfield. He's going to be right around that first down marker, and I believe he's got just enough for a first down, and that will move the sticks for the Kittens.
And something that could possibly come into play. Remember, they burnt 2 timeouts within the first few minutes of the game, and so they only have 1 timeout left right here.
All right, so that is Asbury down on the turf as he is favoring the knee, huh?
Rancher Miller tackled him down low. Nothing like, purposely vicious or whatever, but it was just a hard hit down around the knee, like you said. And so Asbury's slow getting up.
Yeah, it looks like it could be a cramp. We hope that's all it is, so he can return to this one. But with 2:15 left here in the first half, we will take a quick injury timeout. Denham Springs 28, Southern Lab 12. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Von Roten Eye Clinic is your full-service eye care specialist. Dr. Hunter Bond and Dr. Chris Roten and their staff expertly handle all of your eye care needs. A former Jackets football player, Dr. Hunter Bond is proud to serve the Denham Springs community that gave so much to him. You can visit Von Roten Eye Clinic at 222 Veterans Boulevard in Denham Springs or call 791-2020. That's Von Roten Eye Clinic in Denham Springs with locations in Hammond and Ames.
Demco believes that championing youth programs helps pave the way for a brighter future. From building the next generation of leaders with the Youth Cooperative Ambassador Program to giving students the chance to visit Washington, D.C. as part of the Rural Electric Youth Tour, our dedication is clear. At Demco, we power youth. Learn how you can participate at demco.org. That's demco.org.
Welcome back in. It is Yellow Jackets football. 2:15 left here in the half. Coming up, it will be the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report. John Fine will recap the first half. He'll have plenty to do there. And then we will be joined by Julie Jacobson from the Denham Springs Athletic Association. So you'll want to stick around with that. Actually, Julie's already up here in the booth.
Is Julie class of 67 like I am?
Oh, come on, Mitch. You can't do that to I can do that to you. You can't do that to Julie. Come on.
Well, if I'm
She's
67, she's got to be close to that, right?
Because you're old. On first down, it is going to be Botley from the shotgun. Looking to throw, it is going to be incomplete at the Yellow Jacket 45-yard line.
Good coverage by Ravius Williams out there. Southern Line with a little quick out route. Ravius with pretty good coverage and not much room for the quarterback to fit it in there. So 2:03 left, and as we mentioned, Southern Lab does only have 1 timeout. So anytime we can get a tackle with the ball in the field of play and not a first down, that clock's going to be ticking. It's going to be hurting Southern Lab.
Southern Lab with 1 timeout left in the half. It will be Denham Springs. They have 2 of theirs left as Coach Beard has used 1. Botley will work it from the shotgun on second down. It's going to be a snap over his head, and it is going to be picked up by Southern Lab back at their own 37-yard line. So a big loss right there by the Kittens.
Really good break for the Yellow Jackets right there. High snap over the head for the Southern Lab quarterback. And then James Gasper was the first guy back there to make a hit. And so really puts him in a third and really long situation.
Yep, we'll call it 3rd and a mile here for Southern Lab as the clock runs with 1:33 left in the half. So now you see them probably okay using a little bit of clock here.
Maybe searching for that 3rd and 20 playbook.
It will be Botley from the shotgun. He will get the snap as pressure comes in. He will take off and run. He's at midfield. He's at the 45, at the 40 of Denham Springs, and he'll be pushed out of bounds. And it looks like it is a first down for Southern Lab as he gets to the Yellow Jacket 38-yard line. I told you before the game, Mitch, watching film on him, when he steps up in the pocket, he's elusive, he is shifty, and he is quick.
He is really quick right there. And when you're 3rd and 20, nothing better than to get a quarterback scramble for about 25 yards to pick up the first down.
So
nothing better if you're a Southern Lab fan.
That's right, exactly.
If you're a Denham fan, I could find something better than that.
Stops the clock with 1:09 left here. Left to go in the half. 28-12, Yellow Jackets with the advantage, and it is 1st and 10 from the Denham Springs 38-yard line now for Southern Lab. Botley from the shotgun trips out to the far sideline. Here is a snap. Looking, he is going to throw it. It is going to be caught at the 30-yard line. That'll be
that's not a good spot. That's not a good spot. I'm just complaining a little, but that definitely would have kept the clock running. That should have been about a yard or two shy of the first down, but it's a good break for Southern Lab because now they stop the clock for a little bit to try and get the offensive unit set.
Gets to the Yellow Jacket 28-yard line, which is enough to move the stick, so it is 1st and 10 now for the Kittens. It's the clock now at 45 seconds left. Botley from the shotgun will get the snap, looks to his left, will throw it kind of sidearm there as pressure was coming. It's going to be incomplete. Stops the clock with 38 seconds left in the half.
He kept double pumping. He wanted to find his outside receiver here from the left on a slant route, but the more he pumped, the more other receiver from Southern Lab came in the area, and Quentin Clay was almost in a spot to pick it off as he had covered a slot receiver from the top side and ran across the field with him and was right in the throwing lane when it ended up getting released.
Makes it 2nd down and 10 from the Yellow Jacket 28-yard line for Southern Lab.
The Jackets are working hard to keep everything in front with just 38 seconds and only one timeout for Southern Lab. That snap over the head really took a lot of time off the clock.
Botley out of the shotgun will get the snap. Looks to throw. He fires it. It is going to be caught at the 25-yard line and brought down immediately by the Yellow Jackets. Bringing him down is going to be Caden Anderson with a nice stop right there. And we got a timeout on the field. Southern Lab will take their final timeout. We will take it with them as well. 28 seconds left here in the half. We're back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sportin' Center. Sportin' Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sportin' Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sportin' Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sportin' Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sportin' Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
Welcome back in, Yellow Jackets football, Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the web at johnfineproductions.com, and streaming live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Hit that subscribe button, give it a like, and stay up to date at DS Jacket Vision. Josh Ward alongside Mitch Covington, Jake Williamson, Darren Ferrante, Lamine Figueroa back to the studio, and John Fine. Great to have you along with us. It is going to be 3rd down and 6 for the Kittens. Here's a bad snap. Botley's going to keep it, though, and it is going to be thrown, and it is going to be a catch at the 15, or is it going to be incomplete? Incomplete pass. All right, so that makes it 4th down now for Southern Lab.
You know, this is a chance for the Yellow Jacket defense to show what they worked on this week in practice. Last week, going the same direction, East Ascension put together a great last-minute drive to go get points on the board and tie the game. Coach Beard wasn't real happy with the execution on the defensive end, so here's a chance, Southern Lab trying to score before the half, and we'll see if we can make those adjustments and keep them out the end zone.
4th down and 6 for Southern Lab from the Yellow Jacket 24-yard line. Botley out of the shotgun will get the snap, looks to his left, fires it towards the end zone, hit as he throws, ball is up in the air. It is going to hit the turf, almost intercepted by the Yellow Jackets. Quentin Clay. We see why he plays defensive back and not wide receiver.
But let's give credit to Ravius Williams on the blitz. He hit the quarterback as he released it, and that ball just shot straight up in the air. Quentin Clay had a chance to pick it off, and he is a really fast young man, and there wasn't a lot of guys on that side of the field. He might have had a chance to bring it back for a touchdown. but it fell to the ground.
And I'm sorry, that was a bad joke against Quentin Clay. He's a good kid, good defensive back, but there's a reason why those defensive back guys are in the defensive backfield.
That one should have been one of the easier ones because it was just fluttering out there. You could almost catch it like a punt and just kind of went through his arms there.
All right, so it'll be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. They will take over on downs. They'll have it 1st and 10 from the 24-yard line. It'll be Horn out of the shotgun, and we've got a flag on the play, or?
I don't know, but I was going to say, I was going to be really surprised if Coach Beard pushed the ball down the field right here with 17 seconds. We talked about it last week. He was very aggressive at the end of both halves, and it paid off, and we won the football game because of those decisions. But we're up 16 right here, and it's only 17 seconds left. So it looked like we were about to hand it off right there, and if we pop a big run, so be it. If not, we'll go to halftime with a 2-score lead.
All right, so it'll be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. They're on 24-yard line. It is Slade Daigle in the backfield. He will get the handoff from Horn. He gets to the 30, the 35, stays on his feet, gets to the 39-yard line. That's a first down for the Yellow Jackets. That's a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. Jackets first down. Play trivia once a month at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill.
Well, we did get the big run. Got 10, 11, 12 yards, and Coach Beard called a timeout. So we may take a shot to see if we can get a little bit closer here with 8 seconds left.
All right, we will take our final timeout. We will have the conclusion of this first half after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jackets Vision are brought to you in part by You Safe and Lock, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, District Court Judge Brian Abels, Coconut Willie's Zachary's, Sport Clips, and Safe Voyage Tattoo. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
All right, final 8 seconds left here of this first half from Yellow Jacket Stadium. Again, it is homecoming night here in Denham Springs. Yellow Jackets keeping the crowd happy thus far with a 28-12 lead over Southern Lab. So, see what the Yellow Jackets do here. Coach Beard talked about how he doesn't always use his timeouts, or he made sure that he didn't leave any here before he goes into the half.
Going to have to hit a big play to get in field goal range, but
we've seen it happen before.
We have.
It'll be Jerry Horn out of the shotgun. Here is a snap. He will get it to Slade Daigle in the flats. Daigle will be brought down. They will blow it dead, and that should do it for first half action here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. That will send us to the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report, brought to you by Sunshine Cleaners. At Sunshine Cleaners, they look forward to being your go-to cleaners for all of your dry cleaning and laundry needs. Sunshine Cleaners, family owned and operated, Denham Springs, Walker, and Live Oak, with locations in Baton Rouge. Denham Springs 28, Southern Lab 12. We are back with the recap after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Quick and Handy Cleaners is now Sunshine Cleaners. The name has changed, but not the same great service you've received throughout the years. Hats off to Scooter and Kay Keene for everything they've done to help the Livingston Parish community. The Moore family at Sunshine Cleaners has been in business since 1995 and looks forward to offering the same great service with the same great staff you've come to rely on. Family owned and operated, that's Sunshine Cleaners. Denham Springs, Walker, and Live Oak, and locations in Baton Rouge.
You are listening to WWRA 91.9 FM, Baton Rouge, Clinton, Gonzales.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts, 37 TVs, and Big Mike's is open late after the games. Live music on the weekends, locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Ascom Square in Denham, or delivery through Waiter or Grubhub.
Do you have a go-to doctor when you're sick? Now more than ever, having a primary care provider you know and trust is essential. It's time to put your health first and schedule a visit with a North Oaks primary care provider today. From annual checkups to health screenings and everything in between, our team of providers are ready to provide the care you need to stay healthy. Call 985-230-APPT today to schedule an appointment or schedule online at northoaks.org/PCP.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jackets Vision are brought to you in part by Shay Landry, closing attorney, milestone title, Brandon Rishu with Smart Move Real Estate, KOA Campground, Brian Ross, owner OK Computer and Auto Sales, and Dr. Chip Bankston and Baton Rouge Orthopedic Clinic. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Welcome back in to the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report. 28-12 is the lead here for the Yellow Jackets. I am Josh Ward, now joined by John Fine. And John, a lot of action in that first half. How did it all play out, sir?
All right, a nice change. The Jackets actually score first, something that we have not really seen this year. Jerry Horn to Sean Goldman with 9:25 left, a 16-yard completion. Jackets go up 7-0. And then Paul with a 3-yard run with 5:01 left in the first quarter. Jackets extend their lead to 14-0. James Gaspard with a blocked or tipped punt helped the Jackets get great field position to start out that drive. Then Southern Lab gets on the scoreboard. Botley to Keenan Butler with 1:52 left. 14-6 as the 2-point conversion, no good. That was the score at the end of the first quarter. Second quarter, Horn, a 5-yard run with 10:33 left. Jackets with a 21-6 advantage. But Southern Lab scores a 10-yard pass. Botley to Hunt. And with 7:12 left in the first half, it's 21-12. And then Denham Springs with a terrific drive capped off by Paul's 8-yard run with 2:31 left in the second quarter. Jackets go up 28-12. That's our halftime score.
All right, John, good job there. Who do you have coming up as your guest? I've introduced her a few times, but always a pleasure to have her. They're a lot of help for us.
And a potential winner of the Louisiana Tree Pro Denham Springs Player of the Game. Julie Jacobson comes on when we return, Josh.
All right, we're back after this on the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Since 1898, the Livingston Parish News, an award-winning media outlet, has served as the news source for our community. The Livingston Parish News is available in print and online at www.livingstonparishnews.com. For complete and comprehensive coverage of what is making news in Livingston Parish, as well as Livingston Parish sports, we have you covered. Opinions, politics, lifestyle, and the arts. No matter how big or small the story, the Livingston Parish News is your source for community news in our parish. Serving Livingston Parish for more than 120 years, it's the Livingston Parish News.
Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston. The number one choice in cleanup and restoration is Serve Pro of Livingston. Whether it's water damage, fire damage, mold, storm, or construction issues, let the highly trained professionals at Serve Pro of Livingston clean and restore your property and make it like it never happened. Serve Pro of Livingston is prepared for just about anything and is open 24/7, so Serve Pro is faster to any disaster. Serve Pro of Livingston, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs. Soon to be at the old Albertsons. Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by Denspree, Mr. Gaddy's Pizza, Cypress Pharmacy, Burning Lotus Tattoo of Denham Springs, the Law Office of Ivy L. Graham, and Hunt's Tire Pros and Car Care. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Halftime of Yellow Jackets football, Denham Springs with a 28-12 advantage over Southern Lab. It is the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report. My name is John Fine, producers of Yellow Jackets football. And with us right now is Julie Jacobson, a member of the 1996 state championship undefeated girls basketball team at Denham Springs and board member at the Denham Springs Athletic Association. And I tell you what, this was like going home to the old press box in the first half because it was like a sauna in here, and we didn't know what to do. 4 guys being being aimless. And then Julie Jacobson comes in and fixes the air conditioning. And I tell you what, you have 4 guys that don't know what they're doing, so what do? You bring in a woman, and especially a proud Denham Springs graduate in a woman, and Julie Jacobson, and for that, you are in strong contention. Now, Horns played well. Haynes has made a number of receptions. The Gaspard brothers doing well, the Goldman brothers. But, Julie, you're right there. You're one of the finalists for this week's Louisiana Tree Pro Denham Springs Jacket Player of the Game. You didn't think that would happen, huh?
I did not. Well, thank you. I appreciate
that.
Oh,
you're welcome. Well, I tell you what, your athletic exploits continue.
Okay.
Talk about that 1996 team. What a special year it was for the Jackets, Lady Jackets.
It was one of the highlights of my life, and I think it will always be one of my favorite memories. The whole year was amazing. We went 37-0 that year. We had some amazing teammates. It was truly magical from the start to the finish. As most people know, Katrina Hibbert came in as an exchange student that year and joined our team. Coach Lowe was our new coach for the year. There was a lot of change in the stuff that was going on, and I think just us girls, we were just friends. Like the rest of us had played ball together since we did biddy ball out at Pards. We'd played together for years through junior high and up into high school, and we just had a great relationship with each other, and it was a magical season. There's really no other way to put it.
Well, here's a question for you. Did you have that chemistry and that great relationship because you won, or did you win because you had that great chemistry and relationship and Katrina Hibbert?
I think the latter of those. We liked hanging out with each other. We wanted to be with each other. Everything we did was for the team and for each other. And we still all stay in touch regularly. We have, a group chat that we'll get in every now and then and, just kind of check on each other and stuff. A lot of people are still local. Some aren't. But 3 years ago, Denham Springs TV did a documentary on our season. It was the 25th anniversary of our season. And Johnny Lombardi and Denham Springs TV is a true gift to Denham Springs High School. If you have not checked out their YouTube channel, I highly recommend anybody who loves Denham Springs and Denham Springs High School to do that, because what he puts out and what his students put out through Denham Springs TV it's just immeasurable. And so going back to 3 years ago, there was a conversation in the gym of our pictures still in the gym from our championship, and Andy McLean, who was teaching here previously, he said, "Hey, Mr. Lombardi, this is the 25-year anniversary of this championship team. Maybe you can get something together." So Johnny and his fabulous work that he does put together a documentary on our championship season, got some of our teammates together. Coach Lowe was there. We sat down and we just went through the whole season, and Johnny had highlights. He was able to get some stuff from WAFB and the highlights and stuff from them. And it's just really magnificent. And that is on their YouTube channel still. It's called The Comeback Kids. And it's pretty awesome to go back and see the whole season unfold and hear our take on it and Coach Lowe's take on it and how we all saw it happen.
And Julie, if you're not the first non-player to be the Tree Pro Professional Jackets Tree Pro Jackets Player of the Week, it might just be Johnny Lombardi of DSTV.
Yes, absolutely. Very deserving.
Yeah, they really do a great job there. Talk about another great job that's done by the Denham Springs Athletic Association. I especially like you guys promoting our broadcast.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Yes, well, what y'all do here is amazing, and I think the community appreciates being able your new YouTube situation is awesome for those who can't make it to the game. I know some of the people in our older generation who would love to come out but can't, or people who are out of town. I know they're loving your YouTube broadcast, and I think it's a great thing for our community to promote our student athletes and just our new facilities, all the things. I think y'all are doing a great job, and y'all are truly appreciated, I know, by the athletic department. But as far as the Athletic Association goes, yes, I am a board member on there. I'm a very proud board member of that organization. We've been I think it was 2007 when the association was established. It's $25 membership per family. It hasn't gone up since 2007, like the only thing that hasn't gone up since 2007, but it's $25 membership for the family. Our goal is to get everyone involved. We get people all the time that say, "Oh, y'all should go up on those memberships. Y'all need to go up on that. You could get more money." It's not about that, really. It's more about getting more people involved, getting families and in the community together. We host a tailgate for every home game here in front of the Hornsby Gym, and we want everybody to join us. We want everybody, the Yellow Jacket faithful, parents, alumni, students, whoever is on campus for the game, to come out there and let's all rally behind our team at the moment. Our main goal is to promote our student athletes, and we do that through fundraising, and our goal is to fill in the gaps of wherever our teams, maybe if they're lacking in some funds. It usually happens towards the end of a season. They've already used up all of their fundraising money, and now they've made it to the playoffs, and they need transportation, or they need a pregame meal for the on the road, or hotels, lodging, that kind of stuff, and they'll come to us and ask for funds. So that's kind of where we come into play. We also give out 2 $1,000 scholarships every year to one male athlete and one female athlete with the help of Chick-fil-A. They co-sponsor that with us, and so we're able to give back to our students in that manner as well. All the money we raise goes directly back to the student athletes at Denham Springs High School. Our tailgates are usually funded by someone in the community who wants to join in on what we're doing, and so we don't use any of our money for that. All of the money that we raise goes back to our student athletes, to the coaches. They put in fund requests, and we try to help them out wherever we can, and we want to promote our kids.
And it's not just a football organization. You provide funding and support for every program at Denham Springs High School.
Yes, sir, absolutely. All the way from the small teams to the big football. Last year, we gave over $25,000 to 17 different teams here on campus. So we kind of pride ourselves on the fact that we include everyone in our organization, all the teams, because when you think about it, tennis doesn't have the same revenue that football does, and they need help when they make it to regionals and they're traveling. They don't have a gate to collect money or do anything like that. So those smaller sports, we like to be able to help them out as well. The coaches put in the funding request, and we get it to them. Since its inception in 2007, the association's given over $150,000 back to the teams here at Denham Springs High School, and that includes, like you said, all of the teams here. So we're pretty proud and honored to do that.
And meetings are generally the third Monday of every month at Big Mike's at 6:30?
Yes, sir. Third Monday of every month. This month it'll be October 21st. We highlight teams. Every month we pick 1 or 2 teams. We highlight. We have those student athletes come in. We have the coaches say a few words about their team, who are some things to watch for, what's coming up in the season that's exciting for them. And then it just allows our community and our members to see what our student athletes are doing, how great and the effort that they're putting in, the things that they're accomplishing on and off the field. This month for October, we're going to have boys basketball and girls basketball, along with DSTV. DSTV, as you know, covers a lot of the athletic programs, and they do, they're releasing their all access this year. They're following the boys basketball. Last year they followed girls basketball. This year they're following boys basketball. So they're going to do a premiere show at our meeting. So we're really excited to promote that for them and help them get the word out on their upcoming documentary series that they're doing.
Now, at the DSAA meetings, people can order off the menu at Big Mike's, or Big Mike's puts out a delicious spread.
Yes, we cannot say enough about Big Mike and all that he does for the Athletic Association. Not only does he allow us a place to have our meetings every month, but he also provides complimentary soft drinks, tea, and water, and also will provide a small appetizer or something, sometimes some light meal, whatever it might be, to anybody that's there. And like you said, some people do order off the menu, and then you can have that for a snack too if you want, however you want it. But we can't say enough about Big Mike. He's also a huge sponsor in our annual golf tournament, which is our major fundraiser every year. So we hold a golf tournament every year. This year is that golf at Carter Plantation again, and it's going to be on Friday, June 6th at 9 a.m. We're going to try the Friday tee time this year. We heard from a lot of our golfers that they would like to try it on a Friday, so we're listening, and so we're going to move it to a Friday. We're going to do 9 a.m. tee time. We're super thankful for Carter Plantation allowing us to have that morning tee time and working with us. But Big Mike also is a huge sponsor in that and helps us get that along. And that is usually, we'll have 36 teams. We'll have 144 golfers. We've been selling out that golf tournament for the last couple of years. And it's a really good time. Alumni, community members, all the people get together, and we just have a really good time supporting our student athletes.
Look for that at DS Jacket Vision Hole. We're going to sponsor this year as well.
Yes.
Big Mike's having furnished this stain on my shirt as well. And Julie, how many slam dunks did you have?
I know slam
For those watching on DS Jacket Vision, do you want to simulate a slam dunk over John Fine? Come on, throw one down.
I think I'm going to pass, John, but I appreciate the opportunity.
Okay.
I think I'm going to pass on that.
Well, let me tell you what. Thank you so much for restoring the AC. We were about to have 3 or 4 of our members walk out, which might have been a good thing for the broadcast if I was one of those members. But thank you so much for everything you do. Thank you for your help in providing our broadcast tremendous coverage, and keep up the great work.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me.
That is Julie Jacobson. She is a star player on the Denham Springs 1996 undefeated state championship 37-0 Yellow Jackets girls basketball team. I'm John Fine. Coming up next, it'll be Josh Ward and Mitch Covington to look ahead towards the second half. Jackets with a 28-12 lead over Southern Lab, and we're back after this pause on the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report on Yellow Jackets football.
Bank Plus makes it easier to bank. With extended drive-through hours plus 24/7 online and mobile banking, we're here when you need us. Lost your debit card? Get a new one instantly at any Bank Plus location. No waiting for the mail. And interactive teller machines offer drive-up personal service 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday and 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Saturdays. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
For all your flooring and carpet needs, it's Floor Store Carpet One. At Floor Store Carpet One, they offer prompt, quality personal service. They'll take care of you right away. The Floor Store Carpet One has an extensive product line: wood, carpet, plastic laminates, ceramic tile, natural stone, countertops, and showers. The Floor Store Carpet One also carries luxury vinyl tile, which many customers rave about, serving the community since 1984. The Floor Store Carpet One, 1/2 mile from the Amite River Bridge on Florida in Denham Springs.
When you make the right decision, it feels good. Like picking the perfect accent rug or choosing a good night's sleep over an all-night crime show binge. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision, too. That's why State Farm agent Brandy Robertson is right here in Denham Springs to help you select the right protection at the right price. Brandy will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages, so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Brandy Robertson, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her. When you want a good deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
No pain, no gain might apply to football, but not your teeth. If you have toothache pain, gain relief with Dr. Michael Sharola. Emergencies are seen the same day. Dr. Sharola and his staff treat all phases of dentistry, including Zoom whitening procedures. Michael Sharola was an all-state Denham football and baseball player, and you'll feel all-world by visiting him. Call 665-3100 or visit Dr. Sharola in Watson next to the post office.
It is the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report. 28-12 Yellow Jackets with the lead over Southern Lab here from homecoming night at Yellow Jacket Stadium. So a little prolonged halftime there, but thanks to Julie Jacobson stepping in with John Fine. We love Julie. She's great. DSAA is great, but she is fantastic.
Congratulations to Destiny Alexander, was named homecoming queen for 2024. So congratulations to her and her family.
You can always tell when it's homecoming here because the restrooms down below are wide open until they announce who the homecoming queen is, and then it's all heck breaks
Mad
loose.
rush
But,
after that.
all right, Mitch, so you got a comfortable lead here, but you've seen how quick Southern Lab can score. You've seen how athletic they are. You don't want to take your foot off the gas here, but no doubt the way this offense for the Yellow Jackets is working and the time that you have, the clock definitely becomes more and more of your friend here in the second half.
It can. Right now we have a 16-point lead, but they scored in 3 plays on one of their drives earlier. They almost ran a kickoff back for a touchdown. So fortunes can change quickly, and we've seen that in some of our games in the past. So, we've been on the bottom end and was able to make a second-half charge. And so we want to make sure that we are coming out with a strong defensive stand here to start out, but as the offense has shown, we've moved the ball well and scored, but also that running game has been very encouraging to me. So I want to make sure that we can run the football the second half, work that clock, and wear down that Southern Lab defense.
All right, when we come back, we will have second half kickoff ready for you. It is the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report, second half after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision, are brought to you in part by Danny Powling of 5 Star Printing, Horace Wilkinson State Farm Insurance, Rustic Home Outlet and Mattress Express Outlet, Sport Clips, BJ Pawn and Gun, Livingston Parish Clerk of Court, Jason Harris, and L. King Company. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Demco believes that championing youth programs helps pave the way for a brighter future. From building the next generation of leaders with the Youth Cooperative Ambassador Program to giving students the chance to visit Washington, D.C. as part of the Rural Electric Youth Tour, our dedication is clear. At Demco, we power youth. Learn how you can participate at demco.org. That's demco.org.
Welcome back in. It is Yellow Jackets football. That will do it for the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report, brought to you by Sunshine Cleaners. Sunshine Cleaners looks forward to being your go-to cleaners for all of your dry cleaning and laundry needs. Sunshine Cleaners, family-owned and operated, Denham Springs, Walker, and Live Oak, with locations in Baton Rouge. Jonathan Bravo from the 40-yard line steps up and kicks it, and we are underway for second half action. Southern Lab will get it at the 20-yard line to the 25 and be brought down about his own 30-yard line. Some extra yardage fighting right there by the Kittens, so they'll have it 1st and 10 to start this drive. It is 28-12. Yellow Jackets with the lead here, and Southern Lab getting to send their offense out onto the field to start the second half.
They are, and pretty good coverage by the Jacket coverage unit right there. Quentin Clay with the first hit, but then Jacob Deal was the one that was able to bring him down after he bounced off that first tackle. And so Jackets have them backed up at their own 31 and going to make them travel a long way to put points on the board if they want to score this drive.
All right, so let's see if this Yellow Jackets defense can pin their ears back, as they have been doing a lot of this season. 1st and 10 for Southern Lab. It will be at their own 31-yard line. Botley out of the shotgun will get the snap, hands it off to Asbury in the backfield, who gets across the 30 and be brought down at his own 33-yard line.
Caden Allen was able to fill the hole and make the first hit, and then Trenton Harrison was right there to clean it up. So pretty good defensive stop on an inside run by Southern Lab to start out the second half.
All right, second down and we'll call it 2nd and 8 from their own 33-yard line. Check that, their own, 33. Thought they had given them 34, but they kept it at the 33. It will be shotgun formation for Botley, who works it with a 4-receiver set with 2 to either side. Here is the snap, fakes the handoff, looks to throw, firing it downfield. He's got an open receiver. It's going to be, oh my goodness, incomplete at the 30-yard line of Denham Springs, and we've got a flag on the play. Intended receiver was Denham Hunt for Southern Lab, and he had a couple steps on the defender.
Not going to be a flag. The referee just kind of dropped it out of his pocket. He picked it up and put it back in. That was not really close enough to be a flag. They had run a pretty good post route right there and got behind us, and as we mentioned coming out the half, they can score in a hurry, and they almost scored on that play. They just weren't able to bring in the reception.
Well, I saw the flag come out, and I was kind of thinking like we had 2, maybe 3 steps on the defender, so not sure what they would have seen there, but they pick it up, and it is going to be 3rd and 8 for Southern Lab from their own 33-yard line. Botley from the shotgun with a 4-receiver set again. Will send a man in motion. That is going to be a snap. Here it is. He drops back, dances around. Now he's going to have to keep it himself. Gets to the 35-yard line. Going to be brought down at his own 35, and he is brought down by
James Gaspard. So we got to keep the Gasper brothers starting the second half how they did most of the first half, with John on the offensive end making catches and getting a lot of yards, and then James on the defensive end corralling the quarterback before he could get a first down.
And that was a good start right there by Gaspard, because we know how quick Botley is.
And he had room if he could get by Gaspard. He got another 15, 20 yards at least.
Makes it 4th down here for Southern Lab. It is going to be 4th and about 5. Ball is right at their own 36-yard line. Looks like they are going to try to punt. Looks like they are going to try to punt this one away. They're short a player as he runs out onto the field. It is going to be Kerner back to receive. Play clock is down to 0, and they just get it off, apparently.
No, I don't think the guy was set.
Kerner will pick a bouncing ball up, and he is going to be tossed all the way back towards his 15-yard line. So there was a lot of mismatch going on there, but nonetheless, it'll be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts, 37 TVs, and Big Mike's is open late after the games. Live music on the weekends, locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Ascom Square in Denham, or delivery through Waiter or Grubhub.
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets football. Not a very good return right there by Denham Springs. They will start this drive 1st and 10 from their own 15-yard line. Here is Horn. We'll pass it in the backfield to Goldman, who throws it to Haynes, and it is going to be incomplete at the Yellow Jackets 27-yard line. Little quarterback, halfback pass. What do you call that when your backup quarterback is your...
Backup quarterback's been playing in the backfield as a running back some here the last 2 weeks, and they've had that option to do that. They can hand it off to John Goldman, and then yet he found Tylen Haynes on about a 10-yard out route, but Haynes just wasn't able to control it right there, so it falls incomplete.
Makes it 2nd down and 10 now for the Yellow Jackets. 9:59 left here, 3rd quarter from Yellow Jacket Stadium. Denham Springs 28, Southern Lab 12. On 2nd and 10, Jerry Horn will work it from the shotgun. Here is a snap. We'll hand it off to Brenton Paul, who will get across the 15, be brought down shy of the 15, so it'll be 3rd and about 7 now for Denham Springs.
I'm going to tell you what, he was one step away from having a really long run because Southern Lab had a lot of guys jammed up near the line of scrimmage, and as he was popping out that hole on the left side of the line, there weren't many other Southern Lab defenders behind him, so he could have taken off for a long way.
All right, so we'll call it 3rd and 6 from their own 19-yard line now for Denham Springs. Need to get just over the 25-yard line to move the sticks. Here is Horn. Rolls. Looking to throw. Throws it downfield. It is going to be incomplete. Intended receiver was Sean Goldman. And we've got a flag on the play.
Looks like they're going to catch Southern Lab for interference as Sean was trying to reach back to receive the ball. One arm was kind of tied up with the Southern Lab defender. And so the Jackets are going to move it for a 1st down, a Big Mike's 1st down, by value of a penalty.
And we'll take it. It is Big Mike's Horse Bar and Grill Jackets 1st down. Get in the know by visiting Big Mike's website and check them out on Facebook. That's Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill. Are they going to move the penalty? Okay, there they go.
Taking their time.
They are in no rush.
They had to move the ball all the way back over to the left hash. They couldn't mark it off in the middle of the field. Had to get back on the left hash where we started from.
They're doing it by the book, Mitch.
After being backed up on the punt return that, bounced around and Kerner wasn't able to get going back forward with it, a good 1st down to at least move it back away from the shadows of our own end zone.
1st and 10, Yellow Jackets, their own 34-yard line. Here's a handoff in the backfield to Slade Daigle. He goes off the left side and gets on to his 40, stays on his feet and be pushed out of bounds at about his own 41-yard line on that far sideline. So Slade Daigle got to call his number a couple times here tonight.
Actually, you're right. That's the 2nd time. No, is that Brenton Paul, number 5 or 6?
That's 6.
But Daigle, Daigle's a little shorter than Brenton, and you nailed it. That was the 2nd time this year I tried to question you on that one. 2nd time I was wrong.
And I think it was Daigle and Brenton Paul the last time we had. Yeah, there we go. 2nd down, it is going to be Slade Daigle again, and he is going to be wrapped up and brought down for no gain on the play. He's going to bring up a 3rd down now for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, that was tough. We had a good little 7-yard run on 1st down, but then on 2nd down, Southern Lab gets in the backfield and hits us for maybe a loss of a yard on that one. So 3rd and 4 maybe, 3rd and 3.5.
All right, it is going to be 3rd. Yeah, what are we going to call it? 3rd and about a long 3. Call it 3rd and 4, I guess, to be more closer to it. But it will be from their own 41-yard line for Denham Springs. It will be Jerry Horn from the shotgun. Here is the snap. He is going to try to option it, keep it himself, and he is going to be wrapped up for a loss on the play. Going to be 4th down from about the 40-yard line.
I think Jerry Horn messed that one up. Remember that play earlier? We sent Tylen Haynes in motion, and we gave it to him on a little counter coming back to the other side. It looked like the same thing, but I think Horn called for the snap a little bit too early, so he wasn't able to connect with Haynes, who was coming back across the field, maybe for a little inside handoff on a counter. But just the timing of that play was off, and so it got busted up. So out comes the punt unit.
Yep, that will send out the punt team for the Yellow Jackets. It will be Trenton Harrison. Is this only his 2nd or 3rd of the night, Mitch?
I believe 2nd.
2nd, yeah, that sounds right.
And now we're short a guy on the punt team.
You see the Yellow Jackets getting their formation set here. It is Trent Harrison to punter it away on 4th and 4 from his own 39-yard line. Here is the snap. Punt is away. It is going to hit at the 35 and takes a nice Yellow Jacket roll all the way to the 20 and still going. It'll be at the 17-yard line. Southern Lab will have it 1st and 10 after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, Lucas Schenck, and Allison Costanza have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Hebert, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Hebert, and Angel.
Welcome back in Yellow Jackets football. It is going to be 1st and 10 for the Southern Lab Kittens. They will start it from their own 17-yard line. 7 minutes on the dot left here in the third quarter. Yellow Jackets 28, Southern Lab 12. It is Botley out of the shotgun. Asbury in the backfield, lined up to his right. Here is the snap. He drops back. Botley looking to throw, throwing it far downfield. It is going to be incomplete. There's a flag on the play.
Yeah, there's 2 flags that time. We kind of hooked the receiver as he's trying to break free on a post. That was the same route that was open earlier. They tried to go for a touchdown, and Caden Anderson was beaten, had an arm hooked around the Southern Lab defender, so that's going to be a 15-yard penalty.
All right, Mitch, we're midway through the third quarter. You got to start thinking ahead for your Louisiana Tree Pro Player of the Game. Start getting some ideas. I don't want to put you on the spot at the end of the game like I did last week.
Well, there's a lot of options right now. Jerry Horn's passing the ball really well again this week like he did last week, but he's passing it so well. It's a lot of different receivers out there getting the football in their hands and making plays with it. The defense has played really well. I've been calling James Gaspar's name out a lot. He's had several tackles and tackles for loss. Trenton Harrison also with a couple tackles for loss.
That was my dark horse. You stole it.
The dark horse was going with the long shot on Trenton Harrison. Look, not only does he have tackles for loss, but he just had, about a 50-yard punt right there that helped move Southern Lab back. And so, Trenton Harrison climbing up the odds right there.
He is, absolutely. And you talk about the hang time that he puts on these punts. It really gives those defenders time to get back. It is going to be 1st and 10 after it's all said and done, and the penalties on the field. It is 1st and 10 for Southern Lab. Ball at their own 33-yard line. Here's a handoff in the backfield to Asbury. Gets across the 35 to his own 36.
Good job by the Jacket defense. Southern Lab trying to work the left side of the Yellow Jacket defensive front, but pretty strong job right there. Had several Jackets in on the tackle. I missed who was there initially on the first hit. And we got a Southern Lab player down looking like cramps again. Is that Asbury again? He was cramps early and he got back in the game.
He did have one earlier. He was down on the
Asbury,
turf.
I believe.
Asbury, yep. So that is the, I believe that's head coach Darrell Asbury's son. So we will get ready to take a injury timeout here. It is 6:35 left in the third quarter. We are back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by Karam Inn, Triton Outpatient Clinic, Todd Caruso, attorney at law, Duke Seafood and Steakhouse, Modad 1 Individual Sewage Treatment System, Forest Grove Plantation, and Billy Leach Professional Title Company. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sportin' Center. Sportin' Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sportin' Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sportin' Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sportin' Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sportin' Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
So welcome back in Yellow Jackets football, Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the web at johnfineproductions.com, and streaming live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. If you're watching, we hope that you will give it a subscribe, give it a like, share it out to your family and friends, and get a little interactive with us. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're pulling for, and all that good stuff right there in the live chat. And we will respond throughout the game as we can. Great to have you all along with us here. Homecoming night from Yellow Jackets Stadium, and the Yellow Jackets with the 28-12 lead over Southern Lab. And Asbury very slow to get up here as he's just now being helped off the field, and he's been a workhorse for the Southern Lab team tonight. So saw some cramps earlier, seeing a little something there, but hopefully he'll be able to get back into the game.
He has, and I was watching the trainers work on him. They were trying to get that knot out of the calf that he had there. You could tell that's where they were working on, and he's going to go back over, try and drink some more water, and we'll probably see him again a little bit later on this half. But for right now, the Jacket defense had a good stop there to start the second half, and we want to see another one here to force another punt.
2nd down and 7 for the Kittens. Now it'll be 2nd and 7 from their own 36-yard line. Botley from the shotgun, drops back, will fire it. It is going to be caught far sideline at the 45, and going out of bounds around midfield is going to be Hunt on the reception for Southern Lab, and he'll move the chains, first down.
Good little philosophy over there by Southern Lab. They've beaten Caden Anderson deep twice on a post route, and so now Caden Anderson is really bailing out there and trying not to get beat. So they just ran to the first down sticks, turned around and stopped, and had the cushion to pick up what they needed.
All right, so it'll be 1st and 10 from their own 48-yard line. It will be Botley handed off in the backfield. We'll have to see who the new runner is. I believe that is going to be Trev Norman for Southern Lab, and he will get just into Yellow Jacket territory, and now they're going to put him right at midfield.
A tackle by Caden Allen, junior inside linebacker for the Yellow Jackets in there, making the stop.
So Trev Norman in for Asbury, so we'll see if he stays in on the next play, and it looks like he is as he goes to the sideline and talks to Coach Asbury, and we'll head back out onto the field.
So that's kind of like your backup running back there, because the starting running back Asbury being out of the game right now with a cramp. So I think the coach was kind of giving him a little heads up on what he needed to do on this upcoming play.
All right, so it is going to be 2nd down and 8 for Southern Lab, and they will have to take a timeout. A little bit of confusion there by the Kittens. It is 5:28 left in the 3rd quarter, and we're back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Quick and Handy Cleaners is now Sunshine Cleaners. The name has changed, but not the same great service you've received throughout the years. Hats off to Scooter and Kay Keene for everything they've done to help the Livingston Parish community. The Moore family at Sunshine Cleaners has been in business since 1995 and looks forward to offering the same great service with the same great staff you've come to rely on. Family owned and operated, that's Sunshine Cleaners. Denham Springs, Walker, and Live Oak, and locations in Baton Rouge.
All right, that is the first time out taken by Southern Lab in the half. They will have 2 left to go the rest of the way. Yellow Jackets with all 3 of theirs. As we roll on here from Yellow Jacket Stadium with 5:28 left in the 3rd quarter. I'm telling you who my Louisiana Tree Pro player of the game is.
Who we got?
Julie Jacobson.
There we
for
go.
Fixing the air conditioner.
She got it done.
She did. 2nd and 8 for the Kittens, 50-yard line. It is going to be Botley looking to throw, steps up, going to have to throw on the run, incomplete at the Yellow Jacket 40-yard line as pressure was coming.
Really good coverage by the Jacket secondary right there. Quarterback was checking across the middle. Rancher Miller had his guy covered. Then he looked over at Caden Anderson's man. Caden Anderson had him covered tightly. Really didn't have anywhere to go with the football. Great coverage on the play by all the secondary for the Yellow Jackets.
Makes it 3rd down and 8. Ball right at midfield. It is 3rd and 8 for the Southern Lab Kittens. It will be Botley from the shotgun in a 4-receiver set with 3 here to the near sideline.
Taking a lot of time.
Yeah, they are taking plenty. I mean, the play clock is down to 5 seconds now. And that's after a timeout. Botley will get it as time expires. I believe it should have been a delay of game. Botley will get the snap. They will not blow it. He gets to midfield, and we were brought down at the Yellow Jacket 48-yard line.
James Gasper, once again, he's kind of playing that little spiral, perhaps, although he was back maybe in a little curl hook zone. But as soon as he saw the quarterback take off running, he went there again to chase him down, and he's done that a couple of times a night. And that's a very important role because, as we know, Botley can really move, and once he breaks contain on the pass rush, he can make a lot of things happen.
Now, Mitch, isn't it a complaint? This is a question for you as a coach. When the clock hits 0, how long do they have to snap it once it does that before it's delayed again?
What they do a lot of times is the referee is supposed to look at the clock, and then when he sees the clock hitting 0, then he'll turn and look back at the quarterback or the ball, and if it's not in play at that point, he'll blow the whistle. But there's always a little half tick there.
Here is the snap on 4th down. The punt by Southern Lab will be at the 30-yard line. Yellow Jackets will have it 1st and 10 from their own 30 after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
You are our first priority at Innovative Audio. Innovative Audio offers the very best selection of mobile audio and video, window tint, and vehicle security. Innovative Audio's installation and tinting is the finest in the industry. And Innovative Audio's work comes with lifetime warranties on all audio, video, and tint installations. Most importantly, Innovative Audio specializes in serving you. You are our first priority at Innovative Audio, 1400 South Range, Denham Springs. Visit us on Facebook.
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets football. 4:23 left in the 3rd quarter. It is 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. They'll start it at their own 31-yard line. Jerry Horn will hand it off to Daigle, and Daigle will get to the 34.
I'm not going to say anything this time because I'm 0 for 2 in saying it. But I'm pretty sure that was number 5, Brenton Paul, that time.
Let's see.
I got you once.
Did he get me?
Got you once.
You son of a gun.
Guess here comes Brenton running back off the field right now.
Yep, that's him.
But pretty positive run right there. 3 yards on first down. But now we're going back with John Goldman at running back.
2nd down and 7 for the Yellow Jackets. Ball right at the 34-yard line. Here is Horn out of the shotgun. Pressure is coming. He is hit and brought down back at the 25. Big sack right there by the Southern Lab Kittens.
That was really dangerous. Really good job by Jerry Horn to hold on to the football because he had no idea that he was getting rushed from the backside as he got hit really hard with the ball only in one hand, but he held on to the football, didn't put it on the turf, and so good job by him to make sure we retain possession.
Well, you retain possession, you don't turn it over, you don't fumble it. Yes, you're back a little bit, but again, it keeps the clock running here as you just kind of start wearing down a little bit. This has been a long game here for the Yellow Jackets. 3rd and 15 now. It is going to be Horn looking to throw on the run. He's looking for Tylen Haynes, incomplete at his own 35-yard line.
Oddly enough, it seems like the Jacket offense has kind of lost its rhythm a little bit. Ever since halftime, we've come out, hadn't been real strong in the second half. We moved it so well in the first half. What was it, 4 touchdowns on 5 possessions? Or 6. But I know 4 touchdowns for sure in the first half anyway. But the second half here, 2 drives, really haven't done a whole lot with the football. And had a chance to maybe move down and really get some separation between you and Southern Lab. But give credit to the Southern Lab defense. They're hanging in there.
Makes it 4th down. That will send out Trenton Harrison to punt this one away on 4th and 15 from his own 26-yard line. Here is a snap. Harrison will get the punt away. It will hit at the 45, rolls to the 40, the 35, and still rolling. Be down at the 33-yard line. Will be 1st and 10 for Southern Lab after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Do you have a go-to doctor when you're sick? Now more than ever, having a primary care provider you know and trust is essential. It's time to put your health first and schedule a visit with a North Oaks primary care provider today. From annual checkups to health screenings and everything in between, our team of providers are ready to provide the care you need to stay healthy. Call 985-230-APPT today to schedule an appointment or schedule online at northoaks.org/PCP.
As we welcome back in, it is going to be 1st and 10. Southern Lab Kittens, they will have it at their own 33-yard line to start this drive. 28-12, Yellow Jackets with the lead. 2:53 left here. 3rd quarter action. Homecoming night, Yellow Jacket Stadium. It is Botley from the shotgun. We'll get the snap. We'll hand it off in the backfield. That is going to be Norman again, who bounces off one defender and then tries to go opposite side of the field, and he's going to be brought down, and they're going to give him the 35-yard line for a 2-yard gain.
Good job by the Yellow Jacket defensive front, stuffing up the inside run as the running back tried to bounce out and get up top. Ravius Williams was up there to bring him down, and then also we had Trevin Mack trying to run him down from the backside with a hand on the jersey.
All right, so that makes it 2nd down and 8 for Southern Lab. They will have it from the 35-yard line. It will be Botley from the shotgun. 2 receivers to either side as Botley waits for the snap. He will get it, drop back, looks to throw, fires it, has his man at the 44-yard line, now across the 45, across midfield to the Yellow Jacket 43-yard line. It'll be 1st down for Southern Lab with 2 minutes left here in the 3rd.
This could be something to keep an eye on for the last 14 minutes of this game. They're starting to work a little bit on Caden Anderson, our cornerback up there on the left side. They've hit him deep a couple times. Now they've got him backed off, and they're throwing some short routes and have some cushion to catch it and run with it a little bit once they get there. So that's something to keep an eye on.
1st and 10, it'll be the 44-yard line of Denham Springs now for Southern Lab as Botley will get it from the shotgun, looks to his left, fires it. It is going to be incomplete, 35-yard line. Intended receiver was Williams by Southern Lab.
And good coverage on the play, Ravius Williams. Ravius Williams playing good in the run game, but also showing right there he can cover some slot receivers out there in the pass routes as well.
Brings up 2nd down now for Southern Lab. Minute 38 left here in this 3rd quarter. And, you know, it feels like the halftime show kind of lulled everyone to sleep here. The stadium is kind of quiet. The play on the field has slowed down a little bit. So we'll see who can get it going again here in this 2nd half. Southern Lab on 2nd and 10. Botley will drop back. He is going to be hit. Ball is on the ground. I believe the Southern Lab Kittens will recover it, but a nice hit right there by the Yellow Jackets.
Blitzing linebacker James Gaspard once again got through untouched, hit the quarterback, and whereas we mentioned earlier, Jerry Horn was able to hold on to it. That time, Batley was not, but he did do a good job of jumping on the football to recover it for the Kittens.
All right, makes it 3rd down, and we've got a
injury timeout.
Who is a Southern Lab Kitten? Yeah,
it might be the quarterback. He took a hard hit from Gaspard.
All right, minute 17 left here in the 3rd quarter. Denham Springs 28, Southern Lab 12. We're back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by Hunt's Tire Pros and Car Care, Safe Voyage Tattoo, Use Safe and Lock, District Court Judge Brian Abels, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, and Coconut Willie's Daiquiris. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
28-12, Yellow Jackets with the lead here over Southern Lab. It is a minute 17 left in the 3rd quarter. Going to be 3rd and long now for Southern Lab after the big sack by James Gaspard. So Gaspard's name has been called a lot here tonight, Mitch. He is playing very well on homecoming night here.
He really is doing a good job out there. We've called his name several times on making some stops. He's done a good job of kind of spying Jerry Batley, as he's a really elusive quarterback and can scramble with it. And then right there, sent him on a blitz and met Batley in the backfield that time. It was not Batley that was down as injured. It was another player for Southern Lab, as they have now got him off the field, one of the linemen,
actually.
actually.
One of the linemen, yep. 77, I believe. We'll have to check that.
Because even those linemen, someone play offensive line and flip around and play on the defensive line, so maybe we're starting to wear them down here.
Yeah, that is the key in these smaller schools where a lot of those guys do have to go both ways. Good point. 3rd down and 17 now for Southern Lab. They have it at their own 49-yard line. Botley out of the shotgun will get the snap, looks to his left. Now he looks middle of the field. He's going to have to step up, keeps it himself, gets to the 35, the 40, and will be brought down. He'll be brought down at the 35 as he crossed into Yellow Jacket territory. And on the far sideline, it looks like he's going to be just short of the 1st down, though, Mitch.
Just short, and he had a lot of head of steam moving forward, but then Gasper was able to get to him again and make the tackle and stopped him from getting the 1st down. So it did get close to the sticks, but it does bring up a 4th down.
Leaves 30 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Southern Lab will have to snap it here on 4th and a long 2 for the Kittens from the Yellow Jacket 36-yard line. Here's Botley out of the shotgun, looking to throw, going towards the end zone. It is going to be incomplete, 10-yard line, and that is a turnover on downs. It is going to be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets with 13 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. So we'll keep it right here to round out this 3rd quarter, Mitch, and we'll see if the Yellow Jackets come out here, see what they do. We saw Goldman getting warmed up with the throwing arm. That's John Goldman getting the throwing arm warmed up there on the sideline. So we'll see how much more Jerry Horn goes in this one, and if we will see Goldman in at quarterback here tonight for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, I think there's just staying loose. Horn was sitting on the bench, and I was kind of watching Jean Goldman throw, but then Jerry Horn got back up and loosened his arm, and he's back out there at quarterback right now. So I just was watching him warm up on the sidelines. Wasn't sure what was going on there.
Right, 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets, their own 36-yard line after the turnover on downs by Southern Lab. It is the empty backfield for Jerry Horn. He will drop back, looking to throw. It is going to be incomplete. Intended receiver was LaBeouf on the far sideline at the Southern Lab 45-yard line.
Thought that might be a chance to come out on 1st down and try and pick up some yards running the football, and then after that play we'll work it to the 4th quarter, but we took a shot down the field. Colton LaBeouf wasn't able to get the separation, and so 8 seconds left in the 3rd quarter.
And it will be 2nd down and 10 for Denham Springs. They will play it again from their own 36-yard line. It will be Jerry Horn out of the shotgun, and he does have... Oh, now we've got a
mess with the play clock. Well, while they're doing something here, I want to mention on that 4th down play, I had noticed Coach Womack and his defensive coaches made a slight change. Jaden Washington has switched over to cover the guy that had been working on is pretty good getting open, and Caden Milligan, the sophomore cornerback, came in on the bottom side, and so they made a little bit of adjustment, had pretty good coverage up top with Jaden Washington just then to create that 4th down incompletion.
It is going to be Slade Daigle in the backfield with Jerry Horn on 2nd and 10 from their own 36-yard line. Horn will send a man in motion. That is Haynes. Here is a snap. We'll hand it off to Haynes. Haynes gets to the 35, the 40, still on his feet across the 45-yard line to about the 46. Should be just enough for a first down. We will see where the mark is officially, but that will do it for third quarter action here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. We head to the 4th. Denham Springs 28, Southern Lab 12. Back after this, Yellow Jackets football.
With Bank Plus, your account is always just a tap away. Bank anywhere, anytime with free Bank Plus mobile banking. Pay bills, transfer funds, and check your account day or night with the Bank Plus mobile app. Deposit checks with the snap of a photo. Keep tabs on your account with transaction alerts. Lost your debit card? Disable it instantly from your smartphone. Then, turn it back on when you find it. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
So welcome back in, Yellow Jackets football. We head to the 4th quarter. It is Denham Springs 28, Southern Lab 12. So, Mitch, Yellow Jackets 12 minutes away from a homecoming win here, but still 12 minutes left of football. You can't let your foot off the gas here.
Well, if you're a glass half full kind of guy, you can say Southern Lab did not close the gap any in that third quarter. If you're half empty, you would say that we didn't get any separation. So I'm going to go with we did a good job of not letting them close the gap.
All right, here we go. It is going to be Horn, and it will be.
He gave it to Daigle.
Yep, Daigle.
Yeah.
Yep, Slade going to stay in now. So Slade Daigle again returning to action here tonight for the first time in a few weeks. So gives Brent and Paul a little bit of a rest, but it will be 2nd down and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. They have it at the 46-yard line.
You're just watching the Southern Lab defenders walk around right now. They don't have a lot of bounce in their step. They did a good job to stuff the run right there, but they're not moving around real quickly between plays. They might be a little tired.
Jerry Horn on 2nd and 10. It is going to be Slade Daigle who gets right to midfield. Did they switch out on me? That is Slade, right?
I believe Slade stayed in the game. Yep.
Now you got me questioning myself, Mitch. Yep, it is Slade Daigle who will stay in, so brings up 3rd, and we'll call it 3rd and 7 for Denham Springs. Ball is going to be at their own 49-yard line.
And we are starting to work on that clock a little bit. Remember, Southern Lab burned a timeout earlier, trying to get the right amount of guys on the field. And so the more that clock ticks, the less times they have chances to stop it.
And it looks like we've got another Southern Lab kitten down on the field. So we talked about how these smaller schools have to go both ways, and you can understand that this late in the game why those some of those cramps are starting to creep up.
Even though we are later in the year, we are in October. We're not in August anymore or September. It's still pretty hot down here in Louisiana. We know that, and very muggy tonight. We had that little rain shower that came through this afternoon, and so makes the hydration levels tough to maintain today.
All right, 10:52 left here, 4th quarter from Yellow Jackets Stadium. We will take a quick injury timeout. We are back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Count on it at Smith Accounting Services. Randy Smith and his staff have decades of accounting experience, with Randy along with Mickey McMorris and a terrific staff. Smith Accounting Services can handle all of your accounting needs: personal taxes, computerized payroll services, corporate income tax, business taxes, bookkeeping. And when their quality work is done, you can count on Randy Smith to reminisce about Yellow Jackets athletics. Smith Accounting Services, 277 East Railroad, Denham Springs.
Welcome back in, Yellow Jackets football. 10:52 left here in the 4th quarter. It is Denham Springs 28, Southern Lab 12. So hopefully we'll see that's 2 down on Southern Lab. That is Ashton Sanders, defensive backfield for Southern Lab. And he is slow to get off the field, but you can see that there's just a cramp as they are working on that calf muscle.
Just thinking about this third down play, we had a lot of time in the first half spreading them out, a lot of receivers out in action. Jay Horn was making really good decisions, finding the open guys in the coverage. The second half, haven't been able to find those open guys quite so much, but a key third down here, probably a passing down, I would think, and so going to ask Jay Horn and his receivers to help keep this drive alive.
All right, so we'll see what they do here on third down. It is 3rd and 7, ball at their own 49-yard line for the Yellow Jackets. Jerry Horn from the shotgun. And we are ready to go. On third down, Horn will send Daigle in motion, gets a snap, going to throw it. He is going to throw it downfield. It is going to be, oh my goodness, an incomplete pass. Intended receiver was Sean Goldman, and it is a flag on the play.
It's going to be interference.
Okay.
You talk about Goldman almost reached up with one hand to catch it. I think he was reaching up with one hand because his right arm may have been held by the Southern Lab defender right there.
All right, so it is going to be pass interference, we do believe, against Southern Lab. And, man, talk about a couple of miraculous catches almost made here tonight. You talk about Tylen Haynes almost with a Sports Center catch in the early part of the game, and then Goldman there. I mean, he had one hand on it. It looked like his left hand was coming around and just not able to bring it, but it will be a 15-yard penalty against Southern Lab.
Keeps the drive alive for the Jackets. Keep it moving. Get some first downs. Keep the clock rolling and shorten this game with a 16-point lead. The more that clock is running, the better off we're going to feel.
28-12, Yellow Jackets with the lead. It is 10:40 left here in the fourth quarter. After the penalty against Southern Lab, it is 1st and 10 for Denham Springs at the Southern Lab 36-yard line.
And it looks like we have Goldman in the backfield at quarterback, and then Grant Crane's coming in at running back.
Yep, I haven't seen Crane in a few games, so we're good to have him back. And it will be John Goldman, and it is going to be a Goldman quarterback keeper as he spins around the 35-yard line. Going to be brought down about the Southern Lab 32.
Interesting, Grant Crane getting there as a lead blocker and getting after right there, being feisty. Some of the Southern Lab defenders were coming back after him after the play, so he's making his presence felt early.
Second down for Denham Springs. It'll be 2nd down and 6. Ball is at the 33-yard line of Southern Lab as the clock runs with just about 10 minutes left here in the fourth quarter. It will be John Goldman staying in at quarterback, and again, Crane in the backfield with him. Here is a snap. Another quarterback keeper, Goldman. He's at the 30-yard line, the 25, at the 20, at the 15. Will tiptoe out of bounds at the 15-yard line. First down for the Yellow Jackets. That's a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. At Big Mike's, they deliver through Grubhub or DoorDash. Oh, no, a flag.
Going to be a flag. But you know what? We owed Big Mike a first down because the last play of the third quarter we picked up a first down, and I'm not sure we called up on Big Mike's first down. So now we're all square. Because that was going to be holding like on the left end. What looked like a good block as Goldman was able to bounce from the inside, get around the left side, and get up the sideline for a first down. Referee saw it different. We're going to have holding and backing it up.
So it will be holding against the Yellow Jackets. That will back them up to the Southern Lab 43-yard line, where it will be 2nd down and 17. It will be Jerry Horn back in at quarterback now. Crane is lined up to his right. Here is a snap. He rolls. He throws it. It is going to be incomplete. Intended receiver was Sean Goldman on the far sideline.
Yeah, a little out route up there by Goldman, and right as he was trying to reach his hands up to grab the ball, a good hit by the defender knocked it loose. And so bringing up a 3rd and long for the Jackets. And if you're thinking about district play still, this is a non-district game with Southern Lab, but a couple of district opponents. We just played EA, and East Ascension has beaten Live Oak this evening 18-14, so a pretty close game. So maybe next week as we play Live Oak, we might expect another close one.
All right, it'll be 3rd and 17 for the Yellow Jackets. It is the 43-yard line of Southern Lab. Here's Horn. Pressure is coming. He fakes the throw. Now he's going to keep it himself. He's at the 35. The 30 makes a move to the 25-yard line, and it will be a first down for Denham Springs. No doubt about that one. No flags on that. That one making a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Family-owned, children-friendly, incredible food, and locally owned by Big Mike O'Neill.
That was all Jerry Horn. That was not a design quarterback draw. He was trying to find receivers on the right side, and he was going to get an outlet to Goldman, who had gone in motion, was in the backfield on the right side, but a blitzer from Southern Lab was right in his throwing lane. Jerry Horn pumped it and then found a running lane to get up the field and pick up the first down.
Really nice run right there by Jerry Horn, as you said, all him on that one. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. Goldman checks back in at quarterback for a quarterback keeper. Gets to the 20-yard line, and it will be brought down just shy of the 15. Looks like he'll make it to the Southern Lab 16.
That was a good surge by the Jacket offensive line. Those guys have really done a good job tonight. Want to make sure we give those guys the credit they deserve. Christian Ferguson and Jackson Martin doing a good job. Bryson McCabe, your center. Preston Carmichael and Coy Betancourt are all doing a really good job. Cy Martin, also your captain, helping lead the front line.
1st and 10, Yellow Jackets. It will be the 17-yard line of Southern Lab. Here is Slade Daigle on the handoff. Will get across the 15. He'll be brought down at the 14-yard line. Will it be 4th and short, Mitch? Just about a yard short.
I think
that's just third down. Okay, yeah.
They were
the
real
down
quick.
The down marker, he is quick over there.
He set the down from 2nd to 3rd before he even moved the sticks on where the play was going to be marked at.
Well, I was like, did I miss a play there? But what's just been happening to them from time to time? On 3rd and short, it'll be a tush push by the Yellow Jackets, and that should be enough for a first down as they get to the 13-yard line. 1st and 10. We got a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Get in the know by visiting Big Mike's website and check out Big Mike's on Facebook. That's Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill. First down for the Yellow Jackets. Waiting for the signal here. And
what's been impressive about this drive, keeping the ball moving down the field on the ground. That means we haven't had a lot of incompletions here. And we're talking about that clock. We've really shrunk the game here in this fourth quarter. We're about to knock off almost half of the fourth quarter with this drive. With a 16-point lead, shorten that game and give Southern Labs less chances to come back.
All right, just under 7.5 minutes left here in the fourth quarter. It is 1st and 10, 13-yard line for the Yellow Jackets. Here is Goldman with a quarterback keeper, and he is going to pick up about a yard on the carry.
Good job by Southern Lab of getting in there and stopping Goldman, who's had some pretty good success. He's been at quarterback here about the last 4 plays, several quarterback runs, some design quarterback runs, following those offensive linemen. Josh Hogan, I mentioned, is a guy that has been playing a good bit lately on the offensive side of the football, helping open up some running lanes for the running backs and quarterbacks, helping lead the way as well.
Makes it 2nd down and they're not even going to give him the yard on it, so it'll be 2nd and 10 now. I thought he got at least a yard on it, but it will be Jerry Horn back in. We'll hand it off to Slade Daigle. Daigle, who will get to the 10-yard line, and that's where he'll be brought down. So seeing the Yellow Jackets kind of mix in a lot of different pieces here offensively late in this one.
And that's probably the game plan early on. Spread them out, try and pass it, get them running around. Late in the game, try and use your big linemen to wear on them because these guys have played a lot on the field, both offense and defense, and try and let us wear down the clock.
All right, so we've got a we've got another injury timeout. Check that. Not a timeout, a injury timeout. So it's 6:29 left in the fourth quarter. Denham Springs 28, Southern Lab 12. We are back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston. The #1 choice in cleanup and restoration is Serve Pro of Livingston. Whether it's water damage, fire damage, mold, storm, or construction issues, let the highly trained professionals at Serve Pro of Livingston clean and restore your property and make it like it never happened. Serve Pro of Livingston is prepared for just about anything and is open 24/7, so Serve Pro is faster to any disaster. Serve Pro of Livingston, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs. Soon to be at the old Albertsons. Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by PJ Pawn and Gun, Mr. Gaddy's Pizza, Liberty Auto Sales, Cypress Pharmacy, Burning Lotus Tattoo of Denham Springs, and Rustic Home Outlet and Mattress Express Outlet. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Going to be 3rd down and 7 for the Yellow Jackets, and as we will get ready to go back to action here after Southern Lab is going to be helped off the field there. Looks like another big defensive end there for Southern Lab, and you're just starting to see, we mentioned earlier, Mitch, as some of these guys are having to pull double duty here tonight, and again, as mentioned, that it is still humid, it's still warm out there. We are in October, but that don't mean a whole heck of a lot here.
It doesn't, and that was really part of the game plan. If you listen to Coach Beard and some of his pregame interviews with you and things that he talked about, they knew that they may be able to wear down Southern Lab in the second half of the game. So the first half, they were okay spreading it out and trying to get the guys running around all over the field, and they wanted to use this third and fourth quarter to really get the running game going and try to wear on them and just beat them down at the end.
3rd down and 7 for the Yellow Jackets. It is going to be at the 13-yard line. Check that, the 10-yard line. It'll be Jerry Horn from the shotgun, Slade Daigle in the backfield. Here is the snap. Horn looks to his left, has pressure coming, escapes a tackler, keeps it himself now. He gets to the 10, the 5, and will tiptoe just around the 5-yard line. We'll see where the spot is, but it's going to be 4th and short, I believe.
He scrambled up there and got really close. We're about half a yard,
close,
which I thought we were just going to kick the field goal and go from 16 points to 19 points, but you get within half a yard inside the 5-yard line. Looks like the offense is going to stay out there on the field.
Yep, so we'll see what the Yellow Jackets do here on 4th down. Now they're going to mark it 4th. Okay, so they step. Now, yeah, that looks more about right. They had put it, the referee on the far sideline had moved up right to the 1st down marker, but now he goes back and it will be about 4th and 3.
Kind of surprised. I thought we might take the field goal because 16, if you get both 2-point conversions, is still just a 2-score game.
With 6:14 left in the 4th quarter, Yellow Jackets will take a timeout. Yep, they will take a timeout. We will take it with them as well. We will be back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Just as your local State Farm agent combines good neighbor service with surprisingly great rates, you can combine your home and auto. And guess what you'll get? That's right, good neighbor service with surprisingly great rates. State Farm's Brandy Robertson is your go-to agent in Denham Springs for the service you deserve at the price you want. Try combining home and auto today. Brandy Robertson will help you mix and match things perfectly. Visit betterwithbrandy.net for your surprisingly great rate. Brandy Robertson, State Farm Insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual green will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Timeout by the Yellow Jackets. Coach Beard did not like what he saw there. A little heated on the sideline, but now he will send out the field goal unit to extend that lead, as you were just talking about.
And if Coach Beard was looking like we were, you watch the sticks on the markers over there with the 1st down chains. How far do we have to go? And the guy first walked up about a half yard, 1 yard away from a 1st down, and then they moved it back to make it about 4th and 4, which that changes Coach Beard's decision as we're going to bring Bravo out to try and extend this to a 3-score game.
All right, so Bravo will have it lined up on the left hash. Colton LaBeouf is the holder. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick is up, and it is through the uprights, and the field goal is good. Yellow Jackets extend it to 31-12 over Southern Lab, and we are back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Von Roten Eye Clinic is your full-service eye care specialist. Dr. Hunter Bond and Dr. Chris Roten and their staff expertly handle all of your eye care needs. A former Jackets football player, Dr. Hunter Bond is proud to serve the Denham Springs community that gave so much to him. You can visit Von Roten Eye Clinic at 222 Veterans Boulevard in Denham Springs or call 791-2020. That's Von Roten Eye Clinic in Denham Springs with locations in Hammond and Amy.
29-yard field goal by Jonathan Bravo brings us to the Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive for auto, home, and life. It is Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance. Team members include Amanda Cook, Pauline Incardis, Nikki Giachetti, Jana Goins, Justin Summerall, and Christina Watson. Visit betterwithbrandy.net. And Mitch?
I don't have it yet, but I want to say this. Early in the year, the kicking game, the field goal game, extra points was a little shaky. But it wasn't all just Jonathan Bravo. It takes a group effort to try and get everything in time and all that correctly. And right now, that field goal unit has been doing a great job. Jackson Ward, your snapper, Colton LaBeouf, your holder, and then Jonathan Bravo getting the kicks. And we've been perfect for the last couple of weeks, and we had to be last week to get a win. And then tonight, Bravo has continued that, and that whole unit has done a really good job.
Bravo will step up to kick it off from the 40-yard line. Here is the kick, and he puts a boot into this one, end over end, and it is going to be fielded by Southern Lab at the 5-yard line. Spins around, reverses field, gets to the 15, and will be brought down about the 20-yard line. Will be 1st and 10 for Southern Lab. And here is the scoring drive now. Mitch, what do you got for us?
I have a 6-minute and 23-second drive that went a total of 54 yards. We finished it off with a 29-yard field goal from Jonathan Bravo, and with 6:14 left in the game, the Yellow Jackets have now taken a 31-12 lead.
And that is your Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive. All right, 6:06 left here in the fourth quarter, 31-12. Yellow Jackets with the lead over Southern Lab. So we'll see what the Kittens try to do here, as they've got a lot of ground to make up. First and 10 from their own 21-yard line. Botley steps back, looks to throw, has it at the 20-yard line and out of bounds at the 22. On the reception for Southern Lab is going to be Williams.
Really good catch by Williams, but also good coverage by your Yellow Jacket kind of nickelback, Quentin Clay, who did a good job of making the tackle, stopping him before he could get out of bounds. So not a lot of yards gained, plus we're going to keep that clock rolling.
Will be second down and 8 for Southern Lab, 23-yard line. Botley out of the shotgun will hand it off. That is going to be Asbury, who is going to be hit and brought down for no gain, maybe even lose a yard on the carry.
Really good job by Darius Scott, your junior defensive end. Southern Lab trying to catch us off guard, dropping back into pass coverage, going to try and run and slip a few yards out of it. But Darius Scott wasn't falling for it as he was there for the stop.
All right, so that will make it 3rd and 9 for Southern Labs. That will be at their own 22-yard line. Botley will work it from the shotgun. Here is a snap. He drops back, looks to throw, throws it far downfield. It is going to be incomplete at midfield. Intended receiver was Weatherspoon, and it is going to be 4th down quickly for Southern Lab.
Weatherspoon actually did have a step or two on Washington right there, just a straight go route. He had a step or so to him, but Batley wasn't able to hook up with him. So this right here pretty much going to end the ball game if Southern Lab can't get it. When I say ended, I mean it won't run the clock out, but this is kind of their last chance here. They need to go down and put points up on this drive.
Going to be 4th and 9 for Southern Lab, their own 22-yard line. They will keep the offense out on the field as they will try to move the sticks here and keep this drive alive. Botley out of the shotgun will drop back. He is going to throw it. He's got his receiver at the 20-yard line, and he is going to be hit and going to be shy of the 25-yard line. It will be a turnover on downs. Yellow Jackets will have it 1st and 10 with a 31-12 lead after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Hey guys, this is Steve and Ben Wilson with Peak Performance Physical Therapy. With both of us being graduates of Denham Springs High School, we are proud to be on the sidelines on Friday nights, helping to ensure these athletes stay safe.
However, we also realize that injuries are a common part of life, so whether you are hurt at home, on the job, or in the community, please understand that we are here to help with all of your rehab needs. While we enjoy treating the athletes of Livingston, we love treating the entire Livingston population as well.
So come see us at Peak Performance Physical Therapy for all of your rehab needs.
4:42 left here, fourth quarter from Yellow Jacket Stadium. 1st and 10, 25-yard line of Southern Lab for the Yellow Jackets. It is going to be a handoff in the backfield. I did not see who the runner was. It was Daigle, right? Okay, yep. Daigle staying in. You know, Mitch, while we have a second here, I wanted to take an opportunity to say that Coach Beard's parents are in town. Got to visit with both of them in the pregame. Got to go down and talk to Miss Pam in the end zone, which is her normal spot. Got to talk to Mr. Dan at the top of the bleachers here. He said they enjoy when they get to watch from Birmingham and listen in Birmingham, but they are happy to be here, happy to have them here as well.
They wanted to make sure they were here for homecoming.
That's right, and they will be here for the Live Oak game next week as well. So double dose for the Beard family. 2nd down and 7 for Denham Springs. Southern Lab 22-yard line. It is going to be Goldman, quarterback keeper. He's at the 15, the 10, the 5, spins around, stays on his feet, and he is in for the touchdown. Touchdown. Goldman, that is John Goldman with the touchdown. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets.
Really good job of blocking up front by that Jacket offensive line. Goldman faked the pass out to the right, then shot right back up through the middle where the Yellow Jacket offensive line had opened up a huge hole for him to sprint through, and then Goldman went the rest of the way for the touchdown.
All I got to do is talk about Coach Beard's parents, and it's a touchdown.
There you go. And although we didn't get it on back-to-back drives, we do have touchdowns from the twin brothers in the same game.
That's right. Good point. Jonathan Bravo will come on to attempt the extra point. It is 37-12 as we stand here, and Bravo will try to tack on point number 38. Here is a snap. Hold is down. Kick is up, and it is through the uprights. Extra point is good. 3:52 left in the fourth. Denham Springs 38. Southern Lab 12. Back after this, Yellow Jackets football.
If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, I'll get around to it someday, Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones Financial Advisors Scott Landry and Sims White can help. Stop by their office at 179 Del Orleans. That's Scott Landry and Sims White at Edward Jones, 179 Del Orleans, right across from the post office. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
As we welcome back into Yellow Jackets football, it's another score by Denham Springs, make it another Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive brought to you by Brandy Robertson State Farm for auto, home, and life. It is Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance. Team members include Amanda Cook, Pauline and Cardis, Nikki Giachetti, Jana Goins, Justin Summerall, and Christina Watson. Visit betterwithbrandy.net. And Mitch, what do you got?
Had a 50-second scoring drive. It only took 25 yards to find pay dirt. We finished it off with a John Goldman 21-yard touchdown run. And with 3:52 left in the game, the Jackets lead 38-12.
And here is Bravo's kickoff from the 40-yard line. It is going to be a spot kick to the 33-yard line. It's going to be returned by Southern Lab going backwards. Now he's at the 25 trying to cut upfield. Gets to the 35, the 40, 45. 45, he's at the 40, 35 of Denham Springs now where he'll be brought down. So a nice return right there by Southern Lab. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Kittens at the Yellow Jacket 35-yard line.
Really good return. They caught it all the way over by the left sideline. He almost stepped out of bounds, but then he crossed field, came all the way back to the right sideline, and it took Dylan Thomas, the junior defensive back, to run him down and save a touchdown.
All right, so it will be first down for Southern Lab with 3:40 left here in the fourth quarter, and they trail the Yellow Jackets 38-12. It's been a nice showing here by this Yellow Jackets offense and defense and special teams for that point tonight. So many people will be worthy of the Louisiana Tree Pro Player of the Game, but only one can win it this week. We gave it a 2 last week, Mitch.
Only one. I don't think we're going to have co-players this week. So, I mean, Jerry Horn had a great game last week, but then, with Jonathan Bravo kicking the game-winning field goal at the buzzer, I think they both were very deserving last week. It's not going to come down to a last-second play this time, and I think we can find just one guy to bring the trophy home all by himself.
Quentin Clay being helped off the field by the Yellow Jacket trainers there, so it will be 1st and 10 for Southern Lab as they will start this one from the Yellow Jacket 35-yard line after that great return mentioned there just a moment ago. Botley from the shotgun with a 4-receiver set. We'll wait for the snap. He will get it, and he looks to throw. He's got pressure coming, going to have to step up in the pocket now. He gets to the Yellow Jacket 25, 20, 15. The 10 will step out of bounds at the Yellow Jacket 10-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal for Southern Lab.
There goes Batley again. Whenever he can't find defenders downfield, he's able to break contain of the pass rush and pick up big yards.
All right, so it's going to be just shy of 1st and goal. They'll put him at the 11-yard line, so it'll be 1st and 10 from the Yellow Jacket 11 with 3.5 minutes left here in the fourth quarter. Southern Lab still fighting it all the way down.
Substitutions. We've gotten some guys out trying to keep people safe as we get back in the district play next week.
Botley from the shotgun will wait for the snap. He will get it. Looks to throw. Pressure coming. He is going to escape the pressure. Now he's on the run. Keeps it at the 15-yard line and will go out of bounds around the line of scrimmage at the 11. And we've got a late flag on the play. I don't know about that one, Mitch.
Jacob Dill was trying to make the tackle before Batley was able to get too many yards, but it looked like he had stepped out of bounds by a step or two. But Batley shows some good speed right there. You had inside linebacker Cedric Polk giving chase, trying to get a sack, and he was able to outrun him. And then Dill hit him as he got maybe a step or two out of bounds. So they're going to move that up a little bit after the end of the play.
Wait, they just said face mask and point it this way. So we'll wait to see, but he definitely face mask and point it towards Southern Lab.
Or did they wave it off? Because now, okay, they did. You're right.
All right, so it is, okay. I didn't like if the
somebody
penalty.
Blocking? Somebody blocking maybe up the field because it wasn't on the ball carrier, but maybe somebody that was blocking had a hand in the face mask.
Well, if the penalty was on the play out of bounds, I didn't like it from the beginning, so that ended up being correct. So it is against Southern Lab, and it is 2nd and long now, so it'll be 2nd and 20 for Southern Lab as they will push the ball all the way back to the Yellow Jacket 24-yard line. Botley will now have a 4-receiver set from the Yellow Jacket 24 as he will work it from the shotgun. will get the snap. He looks to his right, fires it right. It is going to be incomplete at the goal line. Intended receiver was Weatherspoon, and it is going to be 3rd and long now for Southern Lab with 3:13 left in the game.
Tried to hit a go route down the right sideline, but great coverage over there by sophomore defensive back Caden Milligan. Dare I say Milligan's Island?
How long have you been waiting on that one?
Actually, I got to give
Did
credit.
it just come to you? Please tell me it did.
It did not. I got to give credit. Coach Bradshaw with me at Denham Springs Junior High. He mentioned that earlier tonight when he saw him in the game.
Well, good for you giving credit where it's due.
I didn't create it on my own.
All right. Well, you could have lied to us, until, but good job there and clever. On 3rd and long, Botley looks to throw. Going to have to keep it himself now. He's at the 20, the 15, and it will tiptoe out of bounds at about the original line of scrimmage. So it'll be 4th and 10 from the 11-yard line.
Once again, that was Cedric Polk working out there hard, trying to chase him out of bounds. Also, one of the Jacket linebackers in there. Couldn't quite see what that number is. 59, is it? It is 59.
Well, as you mentioned, getting a few other guys in here now with a pretty secure lead at 38-12.
Carlos Gonzalez is the linebacker, also with Cedric Polk, trying to get Batley out of bounds.
All right, it is going to be 4th and 10 for Southern Lab. Ball is at the Denham Springs 11-yard line. Botley from the shotgun. He will get the snap. He's looking to his right. He is going to be hit as he throws. The ball is up in the air. It is going to be incomplete as it was tipped up, and it was up for grabs. It will hit the turf, and it will be a turnover on downs. Yellow Jackets take over. 2:58 left in the 4th. Back after this, Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by Brandon Rishu with Smart Move Real Estate, KOA Campground, the law office of IVL Graham, Brian Ross, owner OK Computers and Auto Sales, and Dr. Chip Bankston and Baton Rouge Orthopedic Clinic. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Welcome back in, Yellow Jackets football. It is 2:58 left here in the 4th quarter. It is 38-12, Yellow Jackets with the lead. It is John Goldman in at quarterback for Denham Springs. He will hand the ball off to Slade Daigle, who will go forward and will get no gain as he gets back to the line of scrimmage at the 12.
Yeah, not a lot of running room right there. Daigle trying to, that was Enzo, actually. Enzo Johnson trying to find some running room.
Sure was,
I believe so, yep. But not a lot of room. Southern Labs up there, stop it quickly. Now we have Kerner in the backfield. So our 2 kick returners are also JV running backs.
All right, so with 2.5 minutes left here, it looks like the Yellow Jackets are going to try to let this clock run down as much as they can. Would you say a couple of runs and a first down should just about do it, Mitch?
I thought if we got 3 runs and ended it off with a first down, we could start taking a knee after that.
All right, on 2nd down from their own 12-yard line, Goldman from the shotgun will hand it off to Kerner. Kerner goes forward. He gets to the 15, to the 20. We'll see where the forward progression is. And looks like they are going to mark it down at the 20-yard line.
And it's going to be about about 1 or 2 yards short.
Yeah, yep.
So a 3rd and short right here with the clock at 1. Why don't they stop the clock?
Because David Guidry hasn't been here all year.
I'm just curious why they don't have the clock running right now. Southern Lab didn't call a timeout. We got tackled in the field of play.
And it is 3rd down for the Yellow Jackets. Going to be 3rd and 1. Ball is at their own 20-yard line. Goldman from the shotgun will send Landry into motion. He will get it in the backfield, trying to find some space, and he is going to be wrapped up at the 20-yard line, so it'll be no gain there. It'll be 4th and short for the Yellow Jackets. But, Mitch, good point there. A lot of time that should have been running there on the clock was not, as we are now at 1:40.
It's 1:40. It should really be at about 1:15 right now, but I don't think that's going to make a difference in the outcome of the game, and the Southern Lab hasn't called a timeout to save time for their last drive.
All right, so that will run the clock down. They can run it down to almost about a minute here if they wanted to, but we'll see what they do as they send out the punt team on 4th and short. It'll be Trenton Harrison to punt it away for the Yellow Jackets. They still haven't started the play clock as of yet. Now they just started it, so the Yellow Jackets could sit on this for a minute.
Wait for another 20 seconds. And it looks like we are.
Yep, so Harrison will be in no hurry to get this snap and punt this one away. As it will get down to 10 seconds now. I imagine somewhere around 5 they will go ahead and get this ball snapped. Here is the snap, and we've got some movement, but they are not going to call it. Harrison will get the punt away. It hits right around midfield, takes a bounce to the 41-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Kittens with 36 seconds left. We come back to wrap this one up here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Like it was never there, Louisiana Tree Pro is your tree care specialist, expertly handling tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and storm cleanup with 24-hour emergency tree removal. And Louisiana Tree Pro does it the right way with properly licensed and insured professionals who will get the job done quickly and safely with a quality result. Their goal at Louisiana Tree Pro is to leave your property better than they found it. That's why their motto is, like it was never there. Denham Springs owned and operated by Josh Howard and Megan Fontenot Howard. That's Louisiana Tree Pro.
36 seconds left here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. 2024 homecoming night. It is 1st and 10 for the Kittens. Their own 41-yard line. Botley out of the shotgun will drop back, looking to throw. Middle of the field, it is caught at midfield, and getting to the Yellow Jacket 45-yard line will be a 1st down for Southern Lab.
But a good tackle right after the catch by Carlos Gonzalez. Getting some good action here this last couple of drives.
Coming up, it'll be the Ralph Seller Chevrolet post-game show. Stops the clock. We do have a timeout on the field called. It will be by Southern Lab, so they will. That's their final one.
It wasn't Southern Lab. It was us that called the timeout.
Yeah, I thought Southern Lab.
Maybe we only had 10 guys on the field. That's what probably was. Sometimes you start subbing some guys.
Well,
in this situation late in the game, well, you can play with less players.
I was going to say, you can play with less.
I guess just Coach Beard wasn't wanting to give up the touchdown, but we called the timeout, and they was like, hey, y'all stay out there. We don't want the full minute that you get or whatever. But I think we were probably a shorter player.
All right, so they will stop the clock. 28 seconds left here. It is going to be 1st and 10 for the Kittens. They have it at the Yellow Jacket 45-yard line. It'll be Botley from the shotgun. He will get the snap. He will drop back. He looks to throw to his left, and he is going to try to take off, and he is going to escape the tackle, but then will finally be brought down as Botley is slammed to the turf, and it is a timeout now by Southern Lab. They will take their final timeout with 15 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Again, coming up, it will be the Ralph Seller Chevrolet post-game show. John Fine will recap the entire action of the game, and then we will get you your Louisiana Tree Pro Jackets player of the game, get you a few scores from around the district. We know that Prairieville and Walker played last night, 39-6 Walker victory on their homecoming night.
Well, let me add this. I believe that was Nicholas Enamorado with that sack.
Here it is on 2nd and 12. It is going to be a pass middle of the field. It is going to be a reception by Southern Lab and a 1st down as they will get to the Yellow Jacket 34-yard line. Should be just about it. Clock runs at 5 seconds left here as it runs to 3, 2, 1, and it will hit triple zeros, and that will do it for this one. Yellow Jackets win, and you can win by visiting Bank Plus for all of your personal and business financial needs. The Bank Plus, that is 822 South Range Avenue in Denham Springs. Jackets win, Bank Plus win. Homecoming night, Yellow Jacket Stadium, 38-12, the final. When we return, it'll be the Ralph Seller Chevrolet postgame show brought to you by Ralph Seller Chevrolet just over the Amite River Bridge in Baton Rouge. It is Ralph Seller Chevrolet located at that location familiar to you for over 40 years. That is 15015 Florida Boulevard. They are here and ready to serve you. Parts and service manager Jim McChristian is a proud supporter of the Denham Springs Yellow Jackets. Come visit Ralph Seller Chevrolet. When we return, John Fine will recap how it all played out. Stay with us. We're back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Count on it at Smith Accounting Services. Randy Smith and his staff have decades of accounting experience, with Randy along with Mickey McMorris and a terrific staff. Smith Accounting Services can handle all of your accounting needs: personal taxes, computerized payroll services, corporate income tax, business taxes, bookkeeping. And when their quality work is done, you can count on Randy Smith to reminisce about Yellow Jackets athletics. Smith Accounting Services, 277 East Railroad, Denham Springs.
James Drugstore is your locally owned and operated pharmacy. James has been serving Livingston Parish for almost 100 years. Your independent pharmacy, James is committed to your health. Their pharmacists are there to serve you. Quick, accurate, professional. Old-fashioned service meets modern-day medicine. James Drugstore, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs. Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sporting Center. Sporting Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sporting Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sporting Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sporting Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sporting Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
If you're a small business owner in the Denham Springs area, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. You need a plan, happy customers, steady cash flow, and an insurance agent that gets you. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson runs a small business in the Denham Springs community area too, and she understands the unique needs of local business owners. She will make it easy to choose the right protection at the right price, because one thing you don't need is insurance stress. Call State Farm agent Brandy Robertson for your small business needs. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Quick and Handy Cleaners is now Sunshine Cleaners. The name has changed, but not the same great service you've received throughout the years. Hats off to Scooter and Kate Keene for everything they've done to help the Livingston Parish community. The Moore family at Sunshine Cleaners has been in business since 1995 and looks forward to offering the same great service with the same great staff you've come to rely on. Family owned and operated, that's Sunshine Cleaners. Denham Springs, Walker, and Live Oak, and locations in Baton Rouge.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by Den Spree, Livingston Parish Clerk of Court Jason Harris, El King Company, Danny Pauline with 5 Star Printing, Horace Wilkinson State Farm Insurance, Sport Clips, and Karam Inn. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
We get back into the Ralph Seller Chevrolet postgame show. It is 38-12, the final here from Yellow Jacket Stadium on homecoming night. Coming up, we will have the Louisiana Tree Pro Jackets Player of the Game. Brought to you by Louisiana Tree Pro, licensed and insured professionals to restore your property. That is Louisiana Tree Pro. They do it the right way. Louisiana Tree Pro is Denham Springs owned and operated by Josh Howard and Megan Fontenot Howard. Louisiana Tree Pro, like it was never there. Josh Ward alongside John Fine now to recap how the game played out. John, it is all yours.
Thank you, Josh. The Jackets pretty much controlling from the outset as Denham Springs, on its first possession, they convert a 4th and 2 from the Southern Lab 42 with Horn to Goldman. That would be John Goldman for 14 yards. And then Sean Goldman with a catch from Horn for 16 yards gives the Jackets the first score with 9:25 left to be played in the first quarter. Jackets go up 7-0. And then Paul with a 3-yard touchdown run with 5:01 left to be played in the first half, as the Jackets started out with real good field position on that drive due to a blocked punt by James Gaspard. Jackets started out on their 48, the 23-yard pass, Horn to John Goldman, and then Horn a 21-yard pass to John Goldman before the Paul 5-yard touchdown run. So Jackets up 14-0 at that point. Southern Lab gets on the scoreboard with 1:52 left to be played in the first quarter. Botley to Keenan Butler. The 2-point conversion no good. Jackets up 14-6 at that juncture. Denham Springs with a 14-6 lead heading into the second quarter. Horn with a 5-yard run with 10:33 left to be played in the second quarter. A drive that capped the end of the first quarter. Beginning of the second quarter, Jackets go 65 yards in 3 minutes and 14 seconds to take a 21-6 lead. Then Southern Lab gets on the scoreboard again. Botley with a 10-yard pass to Hunt with 7:12 left to be played. 2-point conversion, no good. Jackets lead cut to 21-12. And then a terrific drive. Jackets go 68 yards in 3 minutes and 36 seconds. 15-yard completion to Sean Goldman, to Haynes, to Puff, 17 yards to Puffer, and Paul runs it in from 8 yards out. Jackets go up 28-12 with 2:31 left to be played in the first half. That's the halftime score. No action whatsoever in the third quarter, so it was 28-12 heading into the fourth quarter. And then Jonathan Bravo, Jonathan, 29-yard field goal with 6:14 left. Jackets go 54 yards in 6 minutes and 27 seconds, resorting largely to the ground game. Horn with a 22-yard run on third down extends the drive, and that pretty much sealed the fate. Then John Goldman with a 21-yard run with 3:52 left to be played. Jackets go up 38-12, and that is our final score. Denham Springs 38, Southern Lab 12.
Thank you, John, and we will see you next week.
Thank you, Josh.
All right, that was John Fine with your Yellow Jacket recap, and we will be back after this. It will be Mitch joining me back here in the booth as we will break this one down a little bit for you and start getting you some names for the Louisiana Tree Pro Jackets Player of the Game. Stay with us. We are back with more after this on the Ralph Siller Chevrolet Postgame Show.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts, 37 TVs, and Big Mike's is open late after the games. Live music on the weekends, locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Ascom Square in Denham, or delivery through Waiter or Grubhub.
Like it was never there, Louisiana Tree Pro is your tree care specialist, expertly handling tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and storm cleanup with 24-hour emergency tree removal. And Louisiana Tree Pro does it the right way with properly licensed and insured professionals who will get the job done quickly and safely with a quality result. Their goal at Louisiana Tree Pro is to leave your property better than they found it. That's why their motto is, like it was never there. Denham Springs owned and operated by Josh Howard and Megan Fontenot Howard. That's Louisiana Tree Pro.
Demco believes that championing youth programs helps pave the way for a brighter future. From building the next generation of leaders with the Youth Cooperative Ambassador Program to giving students the chance to visit Washington, D.C. as part of the Rural Electric Youth Tour, our dedication is clear. At Demco, we power youth. Learn how you can participate at demco.org. That's demco.org.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
It is the Ralph Siller Chevrolet postgame show, 38-12, the final here from Yellow Jackets Stadium on homecoming night. Josh Ward now joined by Mitch Covington. Mitch, a lot to be happy about in this one. You've got a 1A powerhouse coming into your stadium. It is homecoming night. You are a bigger school than they are, but they are not afraid to play the 5A school. But you were able to come into this one and kind of flex your muscle a little bit, play with a team that'll very likely be in the Superdome at the end of the year. If not, they will be close to it. But this is a really good win for the Yellow Jackets here. You're now 4-1 on the season. You're 1-0 in district. You get back into district play next week. It is going to be a rival against Live Oak coming in here. But for this one, everyone in Yellow Jacket that wears the purple and gold should be happy about this one.
And the black. Don't forget the black. Got the black
jerseys
today, so there we go. But you had, a lot of things went well for the Jackets tonight. One thing Coach Beard's talked about a lot since the beginning of the year is they're trying to start faster. It just hasn't been going that way the last couple of years. But we came out tonight, and boy, did we start fast. 14-0 after 2 offensive drives. Really looked good on that side of the ball. Came out sharp. That's exactly what the coaches wanted to see. Defense came out and held a really good Southern Lab team, a very explosive team. Special teams as well, because they could score on special teams, but held them 12 points. So an excellent job on that side of the ball as well with the special teams, keeping them from big returns. Defense holding them out the end zone, and then offense starting quickly like we wanted to. We've been trying to get that going, so maybe that carries over in the next week as we get back into district play.
You know, what we talked about as the game was going on is just how many people were getting involved, especially for the Yellow Jackets on offense. You in the pregame, in the Sports Center Yellow Jackets warm-up, you talked about the depth that this offense has, and you're starting to see that more and more. But this game especially, you're just starting to see so many different pieces to the puzzle getting moved around. It's exciting to see, and exciting to see what they can do with that.
You know, when we talk about the Louisiana Tree Pro player of the game, it's hard to find somebody on offense because everybody played well. There was this guy did well, scored a touchdown. This guy did well, scored a touchdown. We had it all over the place. You know, Jerry Horn was moving the ball around, getting it to different receivers. We had two good running backs going tonight. Britton Paul and Slade Daigle had a good night. Jean Goldman was in there at quarterback. He was throwing passes. He was catching passes. He did a lot of things there. But the touchdowns were spread around. A lot of different people touching the football. A lot of good things were happening. The offensive line did a really good job tonight, keeping Jerry Horn clean for the most part. And so, you know, not a lot of stats just for one individual player, but the whole offense as a unit really performed well and was able to spread the football around.
You talked about holding Southern Lab to 12 points. This is something this defense should be very proud of themselves of in doing that. You talked about how explosive Southern Lab is. We saw glimmers of it here tonight. I know for myself, watching it on film this week, from what you can catch here and there, that their quarterback, Botley, is explosive. And when he takes the ball, it is you hold your breath and see what's going to happen. And he showed that a few times here tonight. But this Yellow Jackets defense ought to be dang proud of what they did tonight in holding Southern Lab to 12 points.
They really did. It's not just the quarterback. You could tell the quarterback was one step or so away maybe from getting a really big play, but we did a good job of stopping that really huge play from them. The running backs, the receivers, they had some, you know, guys that could go. And we got fortunate a couple times. They dropped a couple of balls that maybe could have been really big plays. I'm thinking of one for sure that would have been a touchdown. They didn't come down with a catch on it, but they have some explosive players, and that's good for our defense to see that. That's good for our guys to be out there on the field with that, because you're only going to get better when you see that week after week. And we know that as we move forward in this district schedule, we're only one game into it right now, we're going to see some explosive players, and we got to be ready for it.
Absolutely. So with that being said, give us three names that could be in the running for the Louisiana Tree Pro Jackets player of the game.
You know, there was, you know, interesting. If we had to narrow it down maybe just to three, like I mentioned on offense, I thought it was kind of interesting, like someone like Jean Goldman, who starts the year maybe as the backup quarterback, but they found ways, Coach Fournier and his staff, they've really found ways to get him involved in the game. He was throwing passes and had completions passing the ball. He was running the football, has a touchdown scored, running the football. He also almost scored with a pass reception, so that's a pretty good game right there. I think in basketball they call that a stat filler, you know, something like that, which he does. He's a basketball player, and I know he fills the stats in basketball as well. On the defensive side, we had a couple guys I thought playing really well. Trenton Harrison, we called his name out several times, couple tackles for loss, did a great job in the punting game. We didn't give Southern Lab many chances to make a big return to punt. He kept the ball away from the returner, and we really flipped the field with our punt game. And then also James Gaspard's a guy we've called out a lot several times this year. Other games he's played really well. He had another really strong game tonight, so maybe some of those guys may be in the running.
All right, so we will take our final timeout. When we come back, we will wrap it up here from Yellow Jacket Stadium and get you your Louisiana Tree Pro Jacket player of the game. And look a little bit to Live Oak coming into Yellow Jacket Stadium next week. Again, that will be a Thursday night game. Stay with us. We're back with more of the Rouse Sullivan Chevrolet postgame show after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Bank Plus, together with Zelle, makes it easy to send money straight from your smartphone to friends, family, the yard guy, babysitters, or millions of others with access to Zelle. So yeah, pretty much anyone. And of course, they can all send you money too. Settle that dinner tab with Zelle. It's free, fast, and secure. And right in the Bank Plus mobile app. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC. Zelle is available to United States bank account holders only. Terms and conditions apply.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jackets Vision are brought to you in part by Forest Grove Plantation, Liberty Auto Sales, Shea Landry Closing Attorney Milestone Title, Triton Outpatient Clinic, Modad 1 Individual Sewage Treatment System, and Duke Seafood and Steakhouse. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Since 1898, the Livingston Parish News, an award-winning media outlet, has served as the news source for our community. The Livingston Parish News is available in print and online at www.livingstonparishnews.com. For complete and comprehensive coverage of what is making news in Livingston Parish, as well as Livingston Parish sports, we have you covered. Opinions, politics, lifestyle, and the arts. No matter how big or small the story, the Livingston Parish News is your source for community news in our parish. Serving Livingston Parish for more than 120 years, it's the Livingston Parish News.
Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sportin' Center. Sportin' Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sporting Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sporting Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sporting Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sporting Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
Welcome back in. Ralph Seller Chevrolet post-game show, 38-12, the final here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. Homecoming night from Denham Springs. Josh Ward alongside Mitch Covington here as we get ready to close it up. Louisiana Tree Pro Jackets player of the game. I gave my vote. It's still a vote. Julie Jacobson for fixing the AC in here. So she won't officially get it, but in my book, she won.
Honorable mention, at least, right? Honorable mention for Julie.
Honorable mention, absolutely. Julie
Much
Jacobson,
more comfortable second half than the first half.
It was getting a little warm in here. All right, Mitch, if you had to break it down, who is your player of the game here tonight?
I tell you what, just the way he was used in the game tonight. We mentioned how much respect we had for the Southern Lab quarterback, and he could really get out there and run around the football field. And James Gasper, defensive inside linebacker for the Yellow Jackets. Not only is he at the line of scrimmage making tackles, but also he kind of was a spy tonight. He was in positions that whenever Batley tried to break the line of scrimmage, he was there to run him down. Made a lot of good tackles, and that defense played really strong tonight. And I thought he was the leader of the defense, making a lot of big plays for us. And so I think tonight, got to go with James Gaspard.
All right, congratulations, James Gaspard, Louisiana Tree Pro Jackets player of the game, brought to you by Louisiana Tree Pro, licensed and insured professionals to restore your property. That's Louisiana Tree Pro. They do it the right way. Louisiana Tree Pro, Denham Springs, owned and operated by Josh Howard and Megan Fontenot. Howard, that is Louisiana Tree Pro, like it was never there. All right, Mitch, now as we put close the book on this one and start looking to next week. Again, it'll be a Thursday night here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. So Thursday night, same time, 6 o'clock for the Sports Center Yellow Jackets warm-up. Make sure you're here for that. But it will be Thursday night. It will be Live Oak coming into Yellow Jacket Stadium, the Battle of Highway 16. Another rivalry game here for Denham Springs, and a lot of momentum building for this Yellow Jackets team going into that one.
The Jackets are really playing well right now, and as you mentioned, momentum. They're playing with a lot of momentum. The offense looks sharp tonight. Defense finding their groove. Special teams starting to make plays when we need to. And then, of course, we know that last year on this very field, Live Oak beat us at the end, beat us by a touchdown. Really close game, made a really big play. I'm remembering right now we had a chance for a stop to get the ball back, but they hit a good pass on 3rd and long. And so, a game that could have gone either way. Live Oak came out on top, so I know these guys have been thinking about that for a long time. And sitting at 1-0 right now in the district, the Yellow Jackets are. We want to make sure we keep that 0 in the loss column. And next week on Thursday, they got to be ready.
And mentioning that, we talked about how, was it 18-14 was the final, East Ascension over Live Oak, right up the road at Live Oak tonight. Last night it was 39-6, Walker over Prairieville. I believe Dutchtown is playing Santa Maria tonight. Don't have a score on that one. And then, of course, we were the one team in district that was not in district play. So, Yellow Jackets, with what they can do in building this next week, they have an opportunity to go 2-0 in the district. And then you start putting yourself to the top of the district standing with a few weeks left. You start looking at that district championship. How can you do it? You've got some tough teams still in the schedule, but go get next week in the rivalry game against the team that you don't like right down the road from you. And no doubt on a Thursday night, Livingston Parish Fair going on as well. It should be a fun night here at Yellow Jacket Stadium.
It really should. And if you think small picture, all right, obviously we got Live Oak right ahead of us. That's what we're focused on. Coach Beard loves to say, obviously, the cliche, it's the most important game because it's the next one. And it is. But you start thinking big picture. I started talking earlier in the year, like when we beat Woodlawn. We start talking about trying to get into the playoffs. We missed the playoffs last year. Didn't like that. We want to get back in the playoffs. Every game you win puts you that much closer to a playoff spot. Well, right now, we're sitting at 4-1 right now. So every game we win now, maybe, all right, not only puts us close to being in the playoffs, but close to hosting the playoff game. That's the next step. Host a first-round playoff game, getting that top 16, and the Yellow Jackets are going to have a pretty good power rating. We've played some good teams that are winning a lot of games. Southern Lab's going to win a lot of football games. Hammond's winning football games right now. Central, of course, is going to win a bunch of football games, and so our power rating is going to be in a pretty good spot. So not only are we fighting to beat Live Oak, not only are we fighting to win a district championship, but the big picture is to get to the playoffs. We want to make a run in the playoffs, and you can start that by playing a game at home. Every game we win puts us closer to that.
And I can tell you, from our standpoint, there is no place like home. We enjoy our sweet confines here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. So, Mitch, just final thoughts here. Obviously, a great night for Yellow Jackets over a worthy opponent here against Southern Lab. You can take the 1A part out of it. It doesn't matter. A team that plays in the Superdome year in and year out, when you can beat them, I don't care what classifications you're looking at, this is a good win for Denham Springs.
It's a good win. That was a good football team out there that we had to be prepared for, and our guys had to be in good position to make plays. So really good job of coming out being strong tonight from start to finish. Just a fun night, homecoming night. A lot of people here. A lot of people here to see the homecoming court. A lot of people here to see the band. The class of 1967, which I was not part of. Contrary to popular belief.
Julie,
neither was Julie. But, they were out here tonight. We saw a lot of that crowd that was here to celebrate with that. Also heard, I think, the class of 2015, they were here tonight, a lot of those people as well. So a lot of people here to watch the Jackets play. The football team, as we mentioned before the game, their job, number one, is to win the football game. They took care of that. Now they get to go home and relax a little bit and have fun tomorrow night at homecoming. And so after that, I know they're going to get their minds back focused because we got to play on Thursday. Got to get back quickly and can't wait till Monday or Tuesday to figure it out. Kind of got to start Sunday afternoon.
Absolutely. Good job, Mitch. We will see you next week. And, of course, that will wrap it up here for the Ralph Seller Chevrolet postgame show, 38-12, the final here. Ralph Seller Chevrolet, located just over the Amite River Bridge right there in Baton Rouge. You know the location's been there for over 40 years. 15015 Florida Boulevard. Our good friend Jim McChristian will be there. Go see him. Go see them all at Ralph Seller Chevrolet. All right, so, again, 38-12, the final here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. On homecoming, Yellow Jackets check the box of winning this one. Next week, it will be Live Oak right here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. At 6 o'clock, it'll be the Sporting Center. Yellow Jackets warm-up on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the web at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Make sure you hit that subscribe button and give us a like. For all of us here involved, for Lamine Figueroa back at the studio, for Darren Ferrante, for Jake Williamson, for John Fine, for Mitch Covington, I'm Josh Ward saying good night, everybody.
You've been listening to Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on Family Radio 91.9 FM Baton Rouge, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube. Please subscribe at DS Jacket Vision. Josh Ward on play-by-play with Mitch Covington on color commentary. DS Jacket Vision video producer Jake Williamson. DS Jacket Vision producer Darren Ferrante. And station engineer Lamine Figueroa. Denham Springs High School football broadcasts are a John Fine production.